Jam them back in there.
Eat fudge.
I mean, this is kielbasa sausage. It's very good.
Yeah,
it's
but it's not something I really want to like eat, you know.
I'm gonna stick these in a little deeper.
Yeah, please. That's what I needed.
Yeah, so
oh my God.
I think we probably played this one out.
Yeah, but it is.
How do I get more?
Congratulations.
What?
I mean, that's the idea, because if the meta changes, maybe they're going to be right up next to each other.
I don't think we can connect anymore.
All right. Yeah, I think we're done with this.
Right, fair enough.
Predictions, I feel like this is not going to be a surprise.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because we did just, like, even I, who am advocating for, like, I actually do think there is more parity than you would expect. Predictions.
Okay. Like, I'll just start with myself immediately.
We have this whole board here.
Because, like, last week, LYON went up against Dignitas. Team Liquid went up against Shopify Rebellion. And I had this as 2-0 for both. Here's my predictions.
See, that was throwing me off the whole day. I was thinking, didn't they play last week?
Yes, and also people would have said that LYON lost the game to Dignitas. I was wrong about that. This time I'm a little bit more confident. Let me just write that down. If anyone was wondering what my prediction was going to be.
I did like the little swap. Yeah, we had talked about this last week too, where you were just like, oops.
That's all I thought.
I'm getting garbage, man.
Shopify could just take another game, take the series.
Okay, I have to ask you, who do you think is more likely? Keg or Shopify?
This goes back to Shopify, me having a little bit of faith in them. Because once again, if LYON is on a downward spiral, and I think that Shopify can take any game from
Let us
in the middle of the pack, or a series from the
go back.
It could be a Zinni day.
I was finishing up in BOE.
It's definitely difficult to predict against LYON, but I also think if LYON loses, that's a more likely upset to me as well than the TL dig, which is really strange considering TL still hasn't consistently shown up on stage.
Yeah.
But the amount of hype that
Did LCS also change their co-stream rules? Co-streaming is global, I think, the rules, yeah.
Successful they've been on stage.
There might be specific rules for each one, but they changed the global policy.
Have been so big, and then we just kind of brush it away as if, oh, it's because they're good. But if you only looked at their stage data, it's actually not that impressive, and that would be the more likely upset.
That makes sense to me. I think this is pretty normal. Yeah. I think all of this makes sense to me. From LYON, taking in Shopify. But I think there's someone's...
The co-stream has arrived.
I heard people moving, but it's fine.
Hey guys, hi, how's it going?
Hi. It's number one Shopify fan Kangas.
Oh no, that was Kangas. I'm Steve.
So the predictions today is double 2-0s.
That wasn't really good behavior on my end, but after DeMonte's scathing words, I've rehabilitated and we've moved on. And
I feel like LYON can drop a game to Shopify. I'm going to guess 2-1 LYON. And then TL, dude, if TL cannot just stomp all over Dig, I don't know what's wrong with them.
I'm on to you, Kangas, because I too have a team that I love that is bad, who is playing today. And I'm like, they're going to get owned. But my heart still wants them to win, and your heart still wants Shopify to win.
No, we moved on. I don't know what you're doing, Rez.
You gotta do high brain, Galand.
Oh my God.
Galandaza.
It's LYON 10-0. It's LYON 10-0.
That's what that is?
That's
what that is?
I love your sausage.
Get this man out of here.
No.
Get him out. Get him out. Start the show.
Start the game.
Start the damn show. Get him out of here.
Twitch gambling ads. You love to see it. What's the gambling ad? Is it like one of those prediction market sites? They show ads for prediction markets and sports betting. Absolute W from Twitch. Prediction markets are totally different than gambling and sports betting, bro. Completely different.
For all all y'all. Later on today, Dignitas is going to try to punch up and take down Team Liquid.
I will not
Alienware.
elaborate further. They're
However,
just
before
totally
that,
different.
We have another head-to-head.
You can now use
between
channel
Need to
points on
Resolve,
Call Sheet. Dude,
Shopify
honestly,
Rebellion.
speaking of
We've
gambling
heard the
and
Lounge
prediction
talking
markets,
about
we're
it.
gonna
They
have to
haven't
pull
had
up.
a lot of
We're gonna have
stage
to pull up a
time so far
prediction
this
market
year. They've
right
only
now.
got to play 10 games. Every
Choose the
series
outcome.
has been a 2-0
Who
one
wins
way or
game
the
3?
other.
Oh
And
shit.
now they're up against LYON, our representatives over at First Stand.
FlyQuest
and
won
they're
that
gonna have
game,
to really show what they're made of to take them down. I'm Captain Flowers. That's Azael, and this.
Flyfam
is
won that
Shopify
game, I'm pretty
versus
sure.
LYON.
I'm excited for it. You know,
No, Sentinels won that game? Nah. Sentinels won.
Right, yeah.
Over there. And Shopify was
I got it.
in a pretty good mood. You know, Demonte was saying, hey, scrims went really well this week.
Start the
He's like,
prediction.
maybe didn't win them all, but we learned a lot.
Who
and
wins
he was
game
feeling
1?
Pretty good about
Loses
it. And
improve.
Exactly. And Contracts
LYON.
was kind of on the same page when I was chatting with him. He was saying he was feeling really good, and things have been
I'll leave it up
you know,
for 5
moving
minutes,
in the right
actually.
direction with him and Zinni as a duo. So it's always good to hear from our teams. You want to have competitive games. You want to have exciting games. And a lot of the usual suspects are banned out. It is looking like it's just going to be Seraphine Ash. And the question is, do we get a more aggressive answer, or is it just Corki Nami as a response? I feel like Lulu, Yunara, to me, has kind of gone down a tier. It's just the lanes are just not going well for that duo.
I'm just gonna say, man, Yunara is butt in North America. Like that champion, every time I see it locked, it's just lose. Like I do not have any faith in a Yunara right now. The Seraphine Ash locked in. We saw this yesterday
Seraphine
too,
Ash is
during
too
the first series.
OP.
The first pick jungler, or excuse me, it was the first pick.
Let's see what
Zero
let's
then
see what
in the
people come up
Seraphine
to
Ash
deal with
response,
it. I
and feels
mean,
like if the
people were
first
saying
game of
Bard.
Fearless doesn't have one of these two banned out, and you take a powerful.
I feel like there's
solo
only
laner
a
or
few
powerful
people in NA
jungler
that are
first,
even
the
allowed
enemy
to
team
play
will
Bard.
immediately lock Seraphine Ash, and it's just
Shopify's
such a power
record.
response.
It is a really
I don't
powerful
know.
response. I
Surprised
will
they
say,
don't put the
if I
records
am
down
going
here.
to
I would
play
really
in a
like to see
Seraphine
that.
Ash, I want a good ganking jungler. And what did they get with their first pick? Pantheon. One of the best ganking junglers there are. So I do think that is a reasonable response. Corki Nami can win the 2v2 against Seraphine Ash.
Did you go to
I think it's
Beyond?
reasonable
Yes,
based
I
on skill
did.
depth,
Predict
up
whether
to,
Sneaky wakes up
are
for
you able to get these
co-stream.
short, punchy
How late
trades
did he
and
stream
utilize
last
your
night?
sustain as Nami, or are you going to get caught in an extended trade where Ash and Seraphine can kind of train you down, and you're really going to be in trouble in that situation? I do feel like Corki Nami plays this somewhat similar as they do against Yunara.
I don't like this matchup.
All about those level
I don't
ones,
think
stacking
Corki Nami
tempo
is
and
good
being able to
against
get
Ash
extended
Sarah.
trades.
You
Yeah,
might
so
kill
I think
them,
it's
like you
definitely winnable to
can
have a
kill them,
powerful
but if you
ganking
don't
jungler,
kill them
and,
pre
we're
6,
not gonna have parity
the lane
in
is
the
so
picks
cooked.
because Doublelift going to be grabbing Rumble for himself. Can work well, obviously, with some of the
You're getting
CC that's already
outscaled
being
pretty
provided
hard.
by
There is
the
a
bot
window
lane.
between level
You
like
are
maybe
looking
1
probably
to
for,
5
front
where
line champions like
you can
Zinzao that are already built
pressure a
out
kill.
are pretty
After
high
that,
prio.
I think
You're
Ash
thinking
Seraphine
also
wins
about
the
things
little 2v2
like
and
Jarvan, like
outscales
Wukong,
in
like
big
Vi,
fights.
that are going to be able to get in there and benefit from the Seraphine Encore.
Why aren't people playing Zyricon? Because you can't really play Zyricon against this stuff.
It's
not really playable.
There's just so much available. It's not like even if they spend both
Good
What
morning.
up,
hands, like
Mr.
getting rid of
Meteos?
some of those aggressive AD divers.
Not much.
It's not like you're getting rid of all of
Chillin'.
them. You literally
What are
do
you
not
doing?
have enough choices to be able to
Oh,
remove
not
everything
much.
to the
Just
full. So
watching
Ornn
some
is going to get a ban from
LCS.
That is one of those champions that gets
Week
drafted into
3,
Rumble,
LYON
not as
Gaming
I'm
versus
going to counter you,
Shopify
but just as
Rebellion.
I'll survive just fine. I'll get Kanik Rookern. I'll be more useful in team fights with the Ornn
And then I'll
Horn.
scale.
Watching, honestly, Shopify
Over
picked
on
the
other
lowest
side,
range team
Shopify
comp
is going to go
imaginable
ahead and
versus
target
Ash
that
Sarah.
jungle pool. They'll get rid of the Jarvan, remove the hot pot
It could be
combo
lower.
from Rumble.
It could be all melee
The
champs.
other thing I was thinking might have gotten banned out would have been
good
actually
point.
the
Have
I
you
think.
have you seen all
the
this?
Galio ult in on the
People
Pantheon's head if they
keep
go
talking
in.
about
But
Cajal
Ornn and Best
and
are two
LEC
champions
viewership.
that do combo really,
Yeah.
really well with the
I
Pantheon.
haven't
Thoughts?
really been
Double
looking
execution as
at the
follow-up from
discussion,
Pantheon's
but I
side.
saw it's
Ornn
like
is
it's
gonna
like a
give
topic on
Shopify
Twitter and
primary
stuff.
engage, which right now they're lacking, and that I think is why they
I wonder who
targeted
started
that
it
as a
all. Where
ban
did it all?
instead of
Where did it
things like the
originate?
Galio or the Sion, which are other tank options.
I don't know. There was like some YouTube video thing.
Really? Okay,
I
gotta
didn't watch
that
that.
shit.
You're thinking about Wukong. You're thinking
It's
about
time to
champions
react.
along those lines, and I think Inspired's gonna probably pick something out of those couple.
Yeah, I
There's a
really
FlyQuest
like the
video
idea of
about
Wukong.
co-streaming.
Again, the fact that they're targeting Jarvan and Skarner
They made that in
specifically, which is
response
not
to
a
you
common
talking
ban,
shit about
shows that
them.
They're looking at the AoE combos
When did I talk shit about FlyQuest?
I don't know. Some point, probably.
Okay. I actually really like FlyQuest.
And it's also
The TL Spawn thing. Spawn, I remember Spawn had one of those takes in the, you know, one coach versus 20 Redditors. That was like a few months ago, though. I don't think that's what sparked it at all. It was always there, but he crashed out to FlyQuest video. Really?
Yeah, which actually does not surprise me at all.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't actually see. I saw that there was talk about it, but I didn't really look into it. So I don't know what people are
Yeah, I
saying
got to look into it. I kept seeing people tweet about it, and I just saw some really horrible takes and had to turn it off because there's just so many people that are like so clueless about streaming, content creation, and co-streaming.
I feel like this fits the bill incredibly well.
And yeah, also I think like, you know, fanboys are going to be like super blind to the fact that it's literally all that co-streamers are doing is leeching off of the product, right? Like we don't take on any of the risk, we don't take on any of the cost of production, hiring, renting out the service, observing, any of that stuff. All co-streamers do is leech off of the production, but we don't have to pay anything for the production to happen. We just literally get to get all of the rewards from it. So there has to obviously be some sort of rules that we have to follow, right? Like it doesn't make any sense that we don't have to do anything, but we just get to benefit completely off of whatever we're co-streaming. That makes absolutely no sense. There should obviously be some sort of equivalent exchange of following the rules, buying in, or at least like adhering to like some set of like whatever regulations they want to put on co-streamers. So I think there's like
a licensing fee, like you should have to pay to be a co-streamer.
I don't even think that would really make any sense, because the amount of money that we would have to pay, it would either be an exorbitant amount, in which case only the top co-streamers could do it, or it would be an insignificant amount to make it fair. And in that case, like, why would Riot even care about $10,000 or even $100,000 buy-in to be a co-stream? I don't think. I think it should be more about like sustainably making it so that the co-streaming doesn't hurt the product. Which would be like, don't click away, right, during like ad segments. Because that just hurts their ability to sell sponsors when they know that 80% of the viewership of the stream is tied up in a co-streamer that is just going to click off and just go watch random bullshit between segments. But I also think that people are incredibly delusional about co-streaming having a negative effect somehow on viewership. Like, that's just completely delusional. And that can literally just be proven so easily. Does the viewership rebound in any way when the co-streamers don't co-stream? So, for example, if Cadril or if we didn't co-stream LCS, would LCS get more than 10K viewers on the main channel on Twitch if all of us just stopped?
It's all about that.
Obviously not, right? Like, that is literally...
I don't know if that is a totally fair way to look at it, though.
So you're getting the most out of your sustain.
Because in a way, like, for Cadril, it's like he kind of cannibalized the LEC, right? It was like he was part of it. He got his start because of being on the broadcast. And then, like, casted World Finals. And so, like, he basically, like, all of his fan base came from the LEC. And it's like, maybe they wouldn't go back if he stopped. But, like, if he never started, they probably wouldn't have left.
Is one of the very best junglers in NA ever.
But what can be done about that?
Yeah, he's arrived into the bottom lane as Berserker and Isles try to get away. Isles is your
I'm not saying I have the answers, but I'm saying I don't think it's like complete unfair criticism.
You're talking about the concept or that FlyQuest video?
From Isles, but he lives.
Well, I just saw a bunch of discussion on Reddit and Twitter about it, so.
But that being said,
I didn't actually watch the video though.
And there's no
the video is fucking dog shit, bro.
I gotta watch the video. I'm so curious what people have to say about it.
It's actually really triggering video.
Really?
Yeah.
What was the point that the video was trying to make, like, ultimately?
Bro, honestly, it was very fucking lost. Like, it turned... I heard Cadril's description of it, and then I went and go watch it myself. Like, he was complaining about it because it was like, basically, they were just talking about the concept of co-streaming streaming and like kind of taking over as like the main thing, and then they just started going off on a tangent about how like content creators just need to I don't even know, like they need to just be their own thing, and like they need to be able to transfer the fans to the teams themselves, and like the main game themselves, I guess, was their kind of their point. But then they just started talking about like FlyQuest specific co-streamers.
What? Okay, no one cares about those 20 viewer co-streamers. All right, I think I gotta just watch the video.
What?
It's not about getting the summoner spell. It's about
no, I think I'm gonna keep talking about it without watching it.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, I think just not even really talking about the -1. -1, Mr. Zini. Not even talking about the video itself, but just the concept of co-streaming. Like, I don't think people really understand how different streaming is now compared to before, and how that affects where viewership would have ended up for esports without co-streaming. Like, it's so hard to... It's all just like prediction, right? Or like it's all just guesswork as to where the viewership would have ended up if co-streaming never happened. Or if let's just say Cadril just didn't, you know, like you said, cannibalize the viewers / like, what if he just was still on the broadcast, right? Then where would the viewership of LEC be right now in that alternate timeline where he never became a full-time streamer? They just paid him whatever the fuck he wanted to stay on the broadcast as actual official talent. Okay, like, I really think that viewership just would have went down anyways.
It would have.
I think that co-streaming was overall a net positive, but needs like mega regulations as like how it's done. Yep.
So you know, League wasn't the first one that this happened to, right? It was Valorant.
So I think we're gonna see them now go back to base, and we'll see
exactly. And I don't think people are complaining about co-streaming whatsoever in Valorant. Yeah, I think people who are thinking like, you know, I see people saying co-streams killed esports. Like, you guys just don't understand. I think a lot of people who think that honestly just like might be like old viewers that. Content is just like so much more competitive than it is now. Think about like 10 years ago where it's like 15 years ago it's like Hotshot GG just sitting at his PC playing video games. Like, that shit just does not work anymore. So like the old formula of like making a broadcast like this work and be like extremely popular, it just doesn't really work anymore.
Is that true in all cases? Because aren't there some of those old streamers who have kind of just been doing the same thing for a long ass time, and they still like they have the same formula as always, and they still have a lot of viewers? Like, I don't watch them, but like Lyric, Summit, whatever.
They have less viewers than they used to. Sure, like if you're talking about Shroud, Summit. Okay, Summit is actually probably maybe even the biggest he's ever been. So that's actually a bad example.
Okay, so we'll scratch that one from the record. Does not support the claim.
I
Yeah.
don't think he's as big as he's ever been. What? He's definitely lower than before.
Really? I think he's at like 10 to 15K viewers. Is that not his like some of the biggest viewership he ever had?
Nope.
I think in general gameplay streamers are way down compared to before, and you really need to just constantly be aware of like the streaming meta and do things outside of your comfort zone to grow. And if you don't, your stream dies. That's just how it is.
I'm pretty surprised.
I mean, literally just look at Tyler1, right? All Tyler1 does is sit there at his computer and play League, play games, and his stream is dying. It is what it is. His viewership is way down. Is he less funny than before? Is he like less of a personality than he was before? No, he's just doing the same shit that he always does, and his stream's dying. So yeah, I just think the trajectory of like streams like this would have just went down regardless. And
I mean, I also think the conversation is different because it's not any singular person that's dying. It's Twitch as a whole, by the way.
Yeah,
it's like literally everybody.
Yeah.
There's like literally a complete few tiny exceptions that aren't like
tries to flash follow, goes after
losing
Berserker,
viewership.
finds the kill. Now Inspired about to die. Seo's gonna grab
Is it because
sure.
viewbots? Is it because less viewbots?
I don't think viewbots are part of the conversation.
That don't matter. He's not
I don't know why. Like, there's just less people coming to Twitch. That's my understanding.
Yeah.
So much of this.
Is it because there's more platforms now that people are on, like Kick and TikTok and shit?
No. Kick is literally like a fucking gambler's fucking hideout.
I don't think you can really. I don't think you can actually.
Literally illegal streamer hideout.
I don't think you can actually gauge how much of Kick's viewership is real. Like they just like openly admit that like a lot of their viewership is fake. So it's like, all right, we're self-reporting.
They openly admit that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like, you know, Trainwreck talks about how Kick is viewbotted and he's a part owner in the company, is he not? Is he's a part owner in Stake or is he a part owner in Kick?
I don't know if they're like yeah, we viewbot, so what? I don't know if they're like that. But
Good. Play base now.
it's definitely not fully real numbers.
Yep. Play base now. Reset. Everybody's good to go. And I want to go back to what you
Anyways,
were
we're saying the same thing. Like, viewership is down, right? For one reason or the other, like less people are going to Twitch. Viewership is just down, and I think people who are saying like, oh, esports died because of co-streaming don't understand that like the content was just not as entertaining as it was before. That's why less people are coming to the platforms.
That tempo is all out the window. This is really big for Shopify because Inspired was one of the deaths.
Viewership is going to go down.
It absolutely is. It's a big deal. You know, he is going to be set back a fair bit there. Thankfully,
but I mean, I wouldn't blame the content, but it definitely was just going down.
Just, you know, holds on to the flash. Obviously, did use the Cyclone, but that is going to be back up.
I mean, that's where
soon,
I think we have like difference in opinion on like where the. I guess like I don't know if blame is the right word, but I would put the fault on the content for not being entertaining enough to get people to come watch.
I don't think so. I mean, well, like I said, it's a difference of opinion, but like the thing to me is like I don't know if you believe in it, but you were explaining how like the IRL stuff is like entertainment and shit. To me, that is just the least entertaining trash I've ever fucking witnessed.
It's definitely not for me, bro.
I am not
an IRL stream enjoyer whatsoever, but I cannot deny that the viewership for it is insane.
Yeah, well, the viewership
that's
high
it's moving,
for
right?
But I don't think it's just because it's like good content. I think it's just like younger people somehow witnessed it and are somehow entertained by it. In the same way that like
so they're entertained
kids
by
will watch,
so it's
like,
entertaining.
Like
not to you.
Well, yeah, but like they'll watch Lego opening videos. Okay, that's entertaining to them. I'm not gonna watch that.
Yeah.
Have you tried? Have you actually sat down and watched
I don't find Bluey entertaining, right? But I can't deny that Bluey is extremely entertaining because it has like a crazy amount of views. I can't deny that like Skibbity Toilet is, I think it's fucking brain dead. But I think that Skibbity Toilet must be highly entertaining, otherwise it wouldn't get like fucking 50 million
what
views.
you want to do if you're going to give up the Ash Seraphine.
Yeah.
It's what you have to be worried about.
But you can't speak to the content level though.
Yeah, I don't know. It's all just like so like hard to quantify or even talk about because
for Inspired, but not quite going to find the angle, and they're going to commit the TP as
well.
Holy
subjective.
The 4-man?
That's rough, man.
It's subjective in the same way that music is.
He might not have, but now immediately the
holy shit, Berserker just got one tap.
Contracts has already found the first kill, but Zinni dies
immediately right after.
I just don't even understand it. Oh my god, look at how broken Pantheon was looking in this fight. What the fuck? He doesn't click back ever. Oh wow.
Yo, this Azir's kind of fucking smacking.
Stepping up right when the team needs him most.
Yeah, that is not good there.
All right, looks like he has to get nerfed for next patch.
Had been going their way, but
look at Berserker's score.
State walks away with a triple kill. He's gonna get a play off the.
Look at Berserker's score. Uh-oh.
So much gold.
He's looking like Niski out here. Did you see the Niski thing?
Yeah. That shit was funny.
I just saw him like physically playing in a clip. It was a 7-day ban for that shit. Like what the fuck?
I mean, this lane is not going well for him. We haven't really been talking about top
1v1ing through 11 on Twitter about it.
But he's not going first strike to actually just farm.
I mean, I think he should not get 7-day ban for that, personally.
He's actually down
I mean,
on gold.
Was
they're pretty much dead even.
Something tells me it wasn't a one-off.
He was briefly there down.
Wait. Sorry, guys. I missed it. Who got a 7-day ban?
That means Fudge is doing really well in his job.
Oh my God, for like inting that one game. Guys,
The Ash Arrow does come out right on
yeah, I mean, it wasn't even like inting, dude. He got fucking ganked every second.
Too far, to be honest, and Zinni.
And he just like tried to fight.
That happened to me one time.
I'm not gonna lie. I think the fact that Drew Levin is literally tweeting 100 times a day, there's no way the guy's doing any actual work. Haven't you guys ever felt that way when you look at Drew Levin's Twitter, that he's just like a little Twitter frontline warrior? But it's like, how are you even able to accomplish anything throughout the day if you spend so much time on Twitter?
Because like they're just coming to him. Like he just looks at his feed. And he gets a bunch of content.
Yeah, but I think that the way that was grown was like he put himself in that position as sort of like the mascot for like justice in league. You know what I mean? Like he literally spends like more time on Twitter than I ever have in my entire life. Like it's like fucking. But I'm like a content creator and he's like a literal corporate worker at Riot with a job.
I think it's good work.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
I find it hard to believe that he's actually doing his job properly when he's doing like that much. You got to look at how often he tweets, bro.
Well, I think part of it is the job, personally.
Okay.
Yeah,
like,
I was going to say,
there's
definitely a social media strategy behind what he's doing.
Yeah.
And part of his job is like he's a designer. He for sure works, and I think what he tweets and like his interaction with the community is part of it.
Yeah.
So make a ton of sense.
However, B-Boy
Oh!
What the fuck? Dude, Berserker just... Did you just see him walk?
Did he try to tag it?
He tanked it for his teammate there.
Dude, how often you see that? Ion stun on 2 people that leads into Pantheon ult on them.
And Shopify come out +1.
And Berserker kind of realized, you know what? I'm useless this game. I'm going to die for my Azir. But unfortunately, the Scion ult hit the Azir anyway. It seemed like the detonation still did connect over. Saint spends his flash. Berserker
his green card was locked in. Guys, I don't think Berserker cares about his green card.
Down, and now Zinni
Holy fuck.
Yeah, I mean, he does cut him off, but now Dokla's looking to just take
that's not a consideration right now.
He won't care, but Lion
will
maybe make use.
Oh, dude, this is a level 9 Pantheon killing a level 12. 3 levels ahead, and he gets it. Oh my god.
This is a contract show.
Nicely done there.
Yeah, but he's just got so much XP for that kill.
Overstayed on that top side. He wanted to try to get paid because they made this play on bot side. But it's actually so frustrating sometimes as a teammate.
I think, yeah, Berserker might get Drew Levin after this. That's true.
Down, made a good play, and then you look at what is my top laner doing on the top side? Well, he's farming plates and overstays and just dies. So he didn't even get anything from it, you know? So it's a bit painful there, I think, for Dokla to be dying in this spot. But we can see this one more
What
time.
if co-streamers were not allowed to use the audio from the broadcast?
On this vision ward, gets the room prison into the stun. They get so much early damage.
They'd be okay if
honestly,
they
that would be.
that.
I think that would be completely fair.
Even with a great encore,
nothing wrong with it.
Right, that would be totally fair.
That's kind of how I felt about it from the beginning. It's like, I think that if you co-stream with a clean feed and it's like you just want to put your commentary over the games going on, that's like fine, but it does seem weird. Like, Jat had the point that co-streamers can literally do nothing and it's still equal value to the LCS thing, right? So it's just like you can, if their product's good, you just sit there and leech, and if there's a downtime or like something's not good, you can just improve it.
Yeah,
which I think is pretty fair.
I mean, the entire like premise of co-streaming is that you're providing value to the stream, right? So what the co-streamers are doing, what we're doing, honestly, is just leeching off of the casters, and then just saying something when we think we're going to provide more entertainment, right? Like, it is really unfair. I do think there gotta be some sort of rules with this, but it's all new territory.
Able to grab a nice kill there onto Zinni, and Saint is just getting so far ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it would be fine. I'm pretty sure that's how Dota does it. Like, if you want to co-stream, you have to watch it through the in-game replay shit.
B-Boy is not accelerated nearly the same way that Saint is. Saint has been picking up plates, has been getting every single kill, and now just got turret gold as well, and that was the first tower of the game. So Saint is 3K up now at this point, and he's going to be going for a quick second item with the Rylai's. That's going to be done on base for sure, and he's going to be working in towards that.
Where the fuck's Pobelter?
Zinni is still very far away from his second.
The 3,000 lead is insane because the overall team gold is dead even. So the
how long is this fucking dinner, dude?
All of their different roles are 3,000.
Still at dinner.
Sane is so far ahead.
Oh, bell
offsets it. Now Contracts and Seos trying to make a play here.
He just stole the crowd with a fucking Pantheon ult.
Dude, Contracts is okay.
Game?
I think that Contracts needs to be fucking praised and glazed so hard for first pick Pantheon. Level 3 gank bot. Didn't get anything. Level 3 gank bot got almost nothing out of it. He got Isles to flash heal, I think. And then afterwards just runs the entire game. Usually when the jungler does an unsuccessful level 3 gank bot where they don't get any kills, it's like pretty fun for them. And he's just running the game right afterwards. If you were playing solo queue, you'd say, what the fuck, jungle gap? Like, I survived a level 3 gank and my jungle is still doing absolutely nothing. And this guy's still running it, like, I don't know.
Last week, his game number 2 on the Poppy was super impressive. He had such a good game, and they ultimately ended up losing.
I'm curious if they could have picked something better than Wukong into it. I believe if you pick something that's like strong and fast clearing early, he could have been punished for what he did. Wukong's just like also slow clear and like not actually good at fighting.
I think Wukong's like honestly not that good right now. Like it just feels like he's kind of a tier below Zen and Panth.
So for Contracts, that's what I'm looking at now.
Who are the other? Oh, Jarvan, Vi as well. I think Jarvan and Vi are better than Wukong as well, just in general.
Exactly. You are the breadwinner. Go win some bread.
Yeah, I think Jarvan here would been able to do more.
Could have cranked, right? And Jarvan gets the ability to actually like do something early when the enemy jungle, does off meta pathing.
Because he's taken all the kills.
Give it to the poor. He's got to give it to his poor teammates.
Yes, give the bread to Corki.
Dispense the bread.
Okay. The bread dispenser.
I mean, the saving grace is that I think that Lion's team comp with 2 Drakes, they are not hopelessly behind at all. Look at Saint's items.
Oh my god.
Oh, Isles, and he's gone.
Oh my god, look at Saint. He's just cooking.
Contracts. Oh, shut down to Wukong.
Wait, how'd I get way ahead of you guys?
I don't know. How did you get way ahead?
Oh my god, Saint is just demolishing this fight, bro.
Maybe I've always been.
Not a fudge has something to say about it.
Alright, game time.
Ulti away. Really nice play by him. Oh, -1.
That was nicely timed. Kills the minions right as the
Game time?
warp does.
52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57.
It's in the middle of 3 people, he almost killed Berserker.
I honestly think Sion is not a balanced champion, bro.
I would agree with you.
He's the tankiest character in the game, and then you get to be a carry after you
Sion's
die.
not a balanced champion.
And Isles with his best Huhi performance right there. Just walking in no vision, getting one tapped.
Someone's got to do it.
Yeah. Seraphine is how I feel like every enchanter should feel when they're in a dangerous spot. But most enchanters are like Sona and Lulu that can just like instantly self-heal. But like Seraphine's so clunky when she gets engaged on because all her abilities are super delayed and stun her.
Her ult's very slow, yeah.
Yeah. And that's how I think an enchanter should feel, right? Like you should feel like you're kind of just like slow moving, but like really vulnerable champ. I think Seraphine's still bullshit, but the one weakness of her is definitely getting engaged on. You don't just get to like Lulu ult yourself or Sona or like Janna ult and just immediately self-heal. Like Soraka. Soraka too. Super vulnerable. Oh, he got his W canceled there.
B-Boy is cooked here.
He's like 1 HP to start the fight.
Oh, got the dragon.
Oh my god, the fight's looking so good for Lion.
How is he not dead yet? Please, someone kill this guy.
Oh. What the? Oh my god, Zini just kills him? What? That was so ballsy from Zini. I did not realize he would have enough damage to kill there. That's so big that he got 1 for 3 on Drake. Like, that looks so shit for Shopify, but they get 1 kill at the end.
It's her first drag.
Yeah, first Drake, but most importantly, they deny. It's a third Drake denial. It's very big.
I mean, it's weird because they're ahead as fuck in this game.
They were ahead 2K, now they're down 500.
Basically puts B-Boy entirely out of the fight. Now eyes on Isles. Watch.
I just think Lion's team comp is too easy to play. Wow, that was a sick ult by fucking Isles. Holy moly.
Now watch the beat drop here. The E
that was a sick one.
Forward, and I guess we skipped forward, unfortunately, so we didn't actually get to see that. But he rooted then all those people immediately after it. So that was perfectly done, setting his team up for success. And unfortunately for Shopify,
I don't think the game was ever free though. Like
the mid game,
it was never
leaving a lot to be desired. And
I think Shopify had a pretty big lead, but like, dude, playing this low range kind of comp against the Fed Azir is so AIDS.
I feel like this
actually, you know, part of what it is to me is Pantheon got all the kills.
Yeah.
Like the jungler getting literally every kill. It's very hard to win straight out from there.
Yeah. It's so easy to get shut down by like a super high CC comp like this. You know, this is a pretty good Azir comp. They have a lot of lockdown. It's just the Rumble doesn't help too much, but
accomplished players of all time from the Brazilian region. And when you look at their
and he doesn't have a rocket belt. The craziest part about all this.
And Eugene's not here to witness it. Rylai's makes a lot of sense against
and Isles, yes,
you know, Sion, Azir, just like very kind of slow, immobile champs.
But for a long time, this guy was so much of a what-if player, right? Yeah. Because he was never on one of those big rosters. And now on LYON, where he's got people around him that can really facilitate his plays, being able to shine that much more, I feel like he's really burning bright.
I completely agree. I think he's actually having a really good split thus far. And
dude, I swear this used to be Azir's build every game. Like, he would always get Rylai's and Nashers.
Yeah. Oh my god.
At some point, he stopped going Rylai's.
That
was a useless Nami ult, but it does kind of disincentivize him from keeping going. Usually you lose too much if you group mid and hit the turret.
On these top teams to get where he wants to go, to be able to win titles, to go international. That's where he has been trying to get to for all these years.
Yeah, so you could see the Nami wave fired up by Seos there.
I think right now I feel like the best way to progress the game isn't to group up and hit a turret. It's to push 2 waves and then just play defense in their jungle. Don't let them ever walk into their jungle. Don't let them farm camps in there, and eventually something good will happen. A dive, or you'll get a pick. Or you'll just like whittle down their turrets by having control of their jungle.
He was 7-1 on the Pantheon. Now he's 7-3 on the Pantheon.
I don't know. To me, this looks like LYON. Even though the gold's close, LYON has the gold in such better places.
Yeah, they absolutely have. And
they do, yeah.
A Pantheon having all your gold and going GA, like, that's kind of, it's whatever. It's not like the worst shit ever, but
no, it's definitely not a hard carry.
Not as good as
I kind of wish that
even, I mean, Wukong's great with gold.
That LYON has, which
I kind of wish that Pantheon went Death Stance instead of GA. I feel like if he gets GA, the enemy team is going to out-sustain them so hard and start ramping with like Seraphine shields and Azir. It's like you want that. You just want to kind of go all in. Get a kill.
Grand Starfall can come in. That's where the Realm Orb can come in, and you can maybe catch someone off and get a pick. Because otherwise, yeah, that gold should have been probably on someone else. It's not like it's Contract's fault for taking every kill. We were mostly just joking about that, but the pressure is on him for sure. When you have 7 early kills on a Pantheon, you got to be the one that's taken over.
Every caster's talking about 7 kills on Panth. Sneaky, then Medios, then actually Azale right after.
I will take Hat, Nashor's, Rylai's, Empowered,
and then Doublelift
over Pantheon
over Bread
any day of the week. Bread
sure.
is not
I actually was thinking that Lethality Pantheon might be playable and competitive.
I don't know the actual right word.
Nope.
Whatever. Azir doesn't care about gluten.
Yep.
Gluten intolerant or whatever.
Yeah. He just say no?
Anyway, Realm Orb.
No, I don't think they can do this. I don't think they do it. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Can they? Rizal. Oh, arrow. No one blocks. Yeah, no, they can't do it. It's not going to die in 1 second.
So they know this is going to happen. Fudge trying to keep everybody zoned away. Shopify has already backed off the objective. I like the attempt, but it's just immediately foiled.
Yeah, I mean, LYON was kind of right beside them when they
it's like super cringy, and you're gonna die to thin air if you go Lethality Panth, but like Serpent's Fang and like fucking like Profane Hydra and shit don't even look that bad. There's so many shields on enemy team.
Hey, look off.
Yeah, Saint gets away for now, still trapped in the ruined prison, but he does have Isles right next to him.
They're Drake
it's
right
dragon time.
Pantheon's looking ulti.
But he won't get a whole lot of value out of it here just yet. Fudge continuing to front line for Shopify. Contracts off on the side, looking for his opportunity.
Yeah, I don't think Pantheon can go Lethality, but I think Sion could this game.
In the Drakes favoring LYON. If they can get this one, it's going to guarantee them soul
Think about it. Say he hits a max range ulti on like what 4 people, and he's full lethality.
Okay.
They just win. Serpent's Fang on all of them.
Pentakill.
Oh. Over the wall. Goes Inspired here with a blast gun, but Contracts is ready to try to focus him down.
Oh my god. Contracts has to flash away, but...
Flash out?
Oh, Inspired flashes away here too. Zini's getting soloed in the back. Great Zonias by him. He's buying a lot of time. Maybe they 50-50 now? Like, take the Drake right now? I don't know.
Oh!
Oh my god, they're fucking... Oh my god, Saint's getting kited and he has no flash. Can they kill him? Oh no, B-Boy's too scared. He's gonna get one-tapped by his
They get
soldier.
Dragon though.
They do get the Drake. That's actually so big for Shopify if they can finish it. Get it. Oh, look at Saint. Look at Saint. Look at Saint. Look at Saint. Oh!
He's alive?
No way.
And he's coming back in.
Oh my god.
Now that's fucked up.
How is he coming back in with 1 HP?
He's so cheap right now. Holy moly.
Maybe Saint really is him.
But look at the death timers. You're gonna have both
Maybe Baron. Maybe Baron. They have way better death timers. They're gonna take.
Yo, maybe he was right all this time.
It's 5v2. It's 5v3. Zini's gonna be up, but I don't think they can stop Baron here, especially against Enchanter spamming.
I don't even know if they can get there fast enough.
No fucking damage taken from Baron with Seraphine shields.
It was a weird fight. I mean, there were skirmishes on
Ooh,
all sides.
okay. I think LYON has this game now. After this Baron.
Felt like it just broke down into 1v1 here, a 2v2 there, a 3v3
Yeah,
here.
I don't think they have an answer to this Azir.
But at the end of the day,
yeah.
Shopify lose out big time.
It's been a while since I've seen an Azir actually take over a game. Usually he just looks like a complete turd and loses.
Yeah.
And we have to watch it one more time. You know, Contracts decides to go in pretty early here onto Inspired.
See, how is Saint playing the fights? Is he sliding in?
On the other side. Inspired gets low, but
looks like he's not.
The rest of his team with him, so he has to immediately flash back out. And now this is where it kind of gets wacky.
Is he allowed to do that? Not go for the flash scoop suicide?
In this 1v2, him killing off Inspired was actually really big. But look at
I suppose.
Oh, there he goes, sliding in.
Saint just walks past.
Nope, but it was Giga Chad.
Dude, actually, half his auto assist fight don't even have a soldier. He's just natty autoing his assist.
Saint is in the back line, just
big damage.
so chaotic here, and I love how confident Saint played. Watch the buffer.
Oh wow, that was such a nice.
Dude,
if
that
Seos,
was fucking insane. Actually,
if Seos was a little bit faster, right, that would have caught his EOA, but he played that so well. There's a little gap between Pants and Bubble.
Bro actually walks up with 1 HP to everyone like that.
He knows he's buffering that stun, baby.
Even if he dies, you're still going to win the fight and probably get the Baron. And look at the.
That was quite Giga Chad.
Initially, I was a little bit worried. I was like, Saint, why are we hanging around?
I mean, that seals the game because the fact that he makes that play and lives gives him Baron.
Much of an understanding of what his champion does, what his limits are, and he made that into an absolute.
GA is so useful. I know.
Gotta say, this is hard to watch.
Me out.
This is
I think
Hate
GA
Watcher.
is so weak right now, honestly. I'm just so not a fan of the item.
Ooh! Oh, that was the clone. Couldn't even tell.
When you've already lost your jungler and your AD carry, I think this is just the end of the game.
I'm gonna take a look at GA's stats compared to Death Stance because they cost the same. Death Stance gives the same AD.
Yeah, Shopify Rebellion, they tried to make their move, and that move did not
No,
work.
excuse me.
I mean, Death Stance is better from ahead.
Death Stance
GA is
has
more useful.
5 more AD and 5 more armor. It's kind of whatever. It's not a huge amount.
Saints Azir, the hero of the
15
day,
haste.
here in game number 1, 18 to 15.
I think it's just like the type of champion that, like Pantheon and Wukong, I think are less likely to instantly kill someone.
Yeah, very true. I mean,
GA
Death Stance definitely synergizes
better.
with like damage items better.
Took down a play, got a triple kill, and he was just off to the races.
I think Pantheon probably should have won Death Stance this game. I think it would have been good because he was so ahead.
Good.
Yeah, I mean, that's just literally the distinction between the two items. Death Stance is 0 mitigation if you don't kill anything. Like, it actually doesn't do anything.
Guarantee like a kill because he didn't for quite a bit.
Shopify doing like
yeah, I mean, Pantheon has the interaction where like I think his E will stop Death Stance damage. I'm not positive on that, but I think it does.
Had set up. So they already have Zinni heading over here. Contracts in position.
Maybe I'm making it up.
They both have their
Yeah, I don't know how that one works.
That'd be weird because I feel like the damage comes from yourself. So how are you shielding your own damage dealt to yourself?
Yeah, you can take damage still during it.
Yeah, it's like you'd have to like face it. I don't know. I don't know how it would be.
I think if you face the person that hit you,
much of his health already, like he's essentially already dead.
It's possible.
Pretty sure the damage is attributed to them. Like when you look at your damage, your death recap, and you have a death stance, like it shows that person doing a shit ton of true damage to you.
No, that makes sense. Yeah.
Because the same thing with Xin Zhao as well. Like if he's bleeding out to death stance and then he ults, he stops taking damage. Unless
well, that's so strong then.
Always want to see from like a Pantheon team. Yeah. And Contracts was looking.
I think
really
Sion has no
in the
synergy
early
with
game.
Corki and
They were looking
Rise.
really good in tandem
The
with
comp wasn't
Rise
very
using the
cohesive.
Super Ultimates. But then when
I
it
think
came down to
Sion
some
as
of
a
these
super
great
tank
team
buys
fights,
a
it
lot of
was really
space for like
And I think
control
it's interesting
mages
because
and
the early game itself was
long
very
range
promising
carries,
for
but
Shopify. You could see a window for them to
Corki
win
and
the
Rise
game.
don't need space to
But
be
Lion
created.
did end up
They're
being a
not,
lot better
you
in
know,
team fights.
Azir and
They
Jinx type
definitely were.
champs.
And I want to show a great moment.
I think you wanted actually another carry there, and then they could have maybe closed that game out.
Because this one, this replay for me, I thought was really fun. And I think for the last couple of weeks, Isles has just having fantastic moments. There have been a few Seraphine ults that I really felt like were really pivotal, and made them win out fights. This one right here.
This is so good.
Oh
Wait, Saint's just fucking assassinating Zeus in this fight?
Yeah, I was looking at that, and that's how I didn't even end up seeing this Seraphine ult the first time. It was so good.
Yeah, the E to root up follow up is also.
Saint didn't do anything this fight.
Absolutely
What?
disgusting. For how
You know what's so funny about Ashe is like she has like a Jinx
the early game wasn't going in their
effect
favor,
now
but
in
they
team
really
fights.
needed a lot of those moments to be able to get their best
Where
play
like when
back
you
into the
get
game.
one
So there's
kill,
probably a lot of them.
you're
guys
gonna
that
probably
find
walk
a
down the
pagoda
rest of the enemy
worthy
team.
play, then you can just ban the pagoda emote in chat just so you can get that out there.
Yeah, it was nice to see that from
So
Isles too, because I
annoying.
actually don't think his Seraphine has been
So
that impressive
good.
in previous games. We saw him struggle with it as first stand.
Not quite the
Like,
same as
hasn't
Jinx,
been this super big champion,
but
despite being
still
a big
good.
champion in the meta.
It feels similar to me when I
to
play
have
solo
him
queue.
come out and have such a good Seraphine
That
game
if I get one
that
kill in a
is
fight, I'm
really
gonna
good.
like just literally walk
Same.
everyone down with
He's
700
the main
range.
character. Yeah,
and
this,
approach
I think
velocity.
this is the first 5 for 5 I've been a part of.
Saint went mad this game. He had so many good elements of the game.
Dude, he says filming some exclusive content right now. Can't make it today. Sorry. What is this exclusive content?
Was 1 HP. If he had died any earlier, that would have been a one fight for Shopify.
Really played on his limits. I mean, there were too many replays to.
It doesn't sound right.
The original
Exclusive
I do
content?
feel like
The
Contracts
fuck?
ignored
Hold
him a little
up.
bit, which led the door open for Saint to get
Something
the triple kill,
doesn't
but
sound right
I find
there.
it's really
Poe
interesting
Belter,
that Saint having
OnlyFans?
this game in this moment, because this is coming off
Yep.
last week where I saw the Inspired interview where he was saying that
Sus.
Inspired just wants to be in a good position in the game and he needs to be able to trust his teammates to
Very
play with a large lead.
suspicious.
And I think this game could be supportive of that. Inspired was set back in the game. Contracts was beating him up early, but Saint is the one who managed to carry them to victory, which should be a good building block for this team in the future.
Yeah, exactly. Like, especially on, I think Saint in particular
Wanna make a coffee?
to
Okay.
be so good on the Azir and Ahri are the two champions that whenever he locks in, it's like, because he's so confident on those, it lends LYON to being able to trust him even more. To
Poe
And so
Belter.
I think now it's like, okay, we're going to expand beyond that. Not that he can't play other things, but that it's so intrinsic to the way that they want to play that they don't have to think about it.
It's crazy, because when he is super confident on a pick like Rise, he plays on the edge, and he is like the only focus where my eyes are on those team fights. Chaotic team fights, and it's like his play is what wins or loses them like the game. So I'm always excited when he's on Ahri, Azir, like you mentioned, Rise, any of those picks. I need to see him continue to thrive on them.
Yeah, and we didn't talk about Dokla this game.
We didn't.
We didn't.
He was on his Rumble once again.
Yeah.
You know what Dokla does?
What does he do?
I'm surprised we don't see more Jinx.
Dokla wins. And before we go to break, here's a look at a deep dive on Dokla's career by Pastry Time, which is now live on the LCS YouTube channel.
LYON ended the LCS
It's really
lock-in
risky.
in style, finally claiming victory for the first time.
You might
in
just get
North
rolled
America.
over in
For a
lane.
team who in the preseason were floated
The
by
Drake stack
community
starts at like
super
6
team
minutes.
featuring two
You
different
lose by like
LCS
22
MVPs.
minutes.
One player stands out among them, and they weren't even supposed to
And then
be
you can,
on the
you know,
team.
your whole team just is kind of like I don't know. You have to be very, very comfortable and confident on it, and your whole team needs to have some buy-in with it. But I do think it can work. I do think that it can work. With that being said, it's just the game can feel very hopeless if you pick a bot lane with not a lot of fighting power and just only focusing on scaling.
Has been embraced by fans, particularly as he's embraced sharing more of his life as a pro behind the scenes. But in order to
I mean, this game is a pretty decent example, right?
I think it's worth going through how he got here.
The game gets blown up around 20 minutes. A team gets Baron. You don't get to play.
Who's always there when you least expect him.
Slam that thing! You got another counter pick for Doublelift.
Do you think Sivir would be a good answer to Seraphine Ashe? Are you joking? That's the worst matchup in the whole game. Sivir against Ashe, one of the worst matchups in the whole game. Horrendous.
This is tough.
Sivir gets absolutely destroyed in Enchanter matchups. She's one of the worst AD carries.
That's pathetic.
She can't play against... She literally just can't survive lane against stuff like Yunara, Lulu, Corki, Nami, Ashe, Seraphine. She has 500 range, no steroid, and yeah, you don't get to spell shield an important ability.
This is different. I like different. I'm staying right here.
Are you guys serious? We're about to get into game.
Emily, let us enjoy it.
You guys need to lock in. Maybe this'll help.
I want Sivir's spell shield to give mana again. Yeah. Why isn't Twitch played in pro? He was never really very good in pro, but similar reason to Jinx. Honestly, even more specific than Jinx because he has all losing matchups and has no wave clear. So people also are pretty good in pro play at using their headsets and mics and calling when Twitch is missing, because every time he goes missing to gank another lane, he's missing farm.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Rich in the ground before Dub can even get there. In time to try to knock out as Impact gets bursted.
Don't feed. Get fed. Scan the QR code for deals only on Uber Eats.
Why don't they play Smolder for late game carry? He's just not very good. He's just not that strong right now. I think in the Hex Optics meta, he's kind of fallen off a lot. I'd rather have Astra or Jinx than Smolder. Technically, you could go Hex Optics on Smolder, actually. That would be pretty fire. You could go Hex Optics on Smolder and play for the first skill. That would actually be kind of nuts. What champ would you love to see in pro meta? Lucian again. Yeah, Lucian is so dog shit right now, but I would love to see him back. He's super fun to play. I mean, honestly, if I could play 180 carry for the rest of my life, I would play Lucian. He's just so funny, so satisfying. It feels so rewarding when you play him well. And yeah, he's fun to watch. And you can tell when someone's good. You can tell when someone's bad, decent, good, and great. When you are really good at Lucian, it's extremely obvious when someone watches you play that you really understand the champ well. Why do you think there's not much mages bot lane in pro? Which ones do you think are underplayed? I think that a lot of AD carries honestly are just afraid of playing mages. So yeah, they don't play it well, but I totally think that's viable, especially with Graves and Kindred being playable in other lanes. But yeah, you'd have to warp the entire team comp around it, and you'd be the only team that's playing it. So, but I totally think that's viable right now. I totally think that's viable to be playing Ziggs. The problem with a lot of mages right now at this exact moment is in pro play, mages are a lot weaker because it's in Janner meta, and mages don't really play that well with Seraphine, Lulu, Cork, Nami, Karma, right? Mages actually play best with roaming supports, just leaving them alone. You can play mage with an enchanter. It's not terrible to play with an enchanter, but it makes a lot less sense in playing an AD carry, right? Because enchanters and AD carries kind of have like a very synergistic relationship with each other. Like Yunara Lulu has like crazy interactions, and then you know you think about like Yunara Ziggs, you're just like or sorry, Ziggs Lulu, you're like that's kind of weird, right? Like kind of just maybe playing off of like solo lane Corki or like jungle for the combo. So yeah, right now the meta is defined by the strongest like archetype and build, and that's how it's always been. And right now that's enchanters. Maybe next season or maybe next big patch that they do, the meta will be defined by extremely strong control mages, or it'll be defined by really extremely strong bruisers, and then the whole everything will be like really different. So yeah, when you ask yourself like why stuff gets played and why stuff doesn't get played, it's like, okay, you got to look at the very top, like what is the strongest stuff, what are the best picks, the best builds, what's the best strategy to win the game, and then everything that's good or bad is built off of that.
Yep, they got very far ahead off of that for Saint. I mean, he was really strong throughout that game. I will say, I think Shopify, a lot of it was kind of about fight selection too. They created the really big lead by attacking side lanes, by, finding these little plays. And then it felt like they just kind of stopped doing that and said, all right, we have our lead now, it's time to 5v5. And LYON played out the 5v5s better. They had a really strong kind of death ball style comp that was very effective in the 5v5s.
Who's going to win the series? Probably LYON. If they're going to win that game was very easily won by Shopify, but don't really believe in Shopify after that performance. Like, they had a really good early, and they just couldn't close. Maybe their draft was just a big issue, though, getting outscaled so hard.
From the blue side, LYON banning away the Ori, the Nocturne, and the Karma. Over on the Shopify side, we've got Varus, Nautilus, and Xinjiao banned away. As first pick,
Gamba didn't get splitted? Oh, shit. Mods? Do I have any mods? Do I actually have a single mod right now? Let's check. Users in the chat. I got Noel, Wild Cobra, and Croissant.
As the response, because that is kind of the next enchanter duo that we have available. And quite honestly,
I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
It's just enchanters.
Thank you very much.
Days. Like, that is it. I mean, you look at all the
I'm very busy right here sitting and watching Chat Select. Locked in. I'm guessing it's Yunara Lulu versus Caitlyn Bard.
It's Lulu, then Seraphine, then Bard, then Karma, then Nami, and then beyond that, you can start getting some of these more like engaged champs.
Let's see if B-Boy and Zeus can play Kate Bard against Yunara Lulu. I feel like this is actually not the. Oh my God, 0-6 Yunara Lulu, 0-6. Holy.
Okay, you've got pick stats. How about some win stats? Because they just came up on our screen. Yunara is 1-6. Lulu is 0-6. These two
I like that they went Jarvan with no Xin, but what I don't like is that they went Jarvan into Yunara Lulu, which I don't think is super great. It's definitely not the worst thing ever. But yeah, I don't think that this is like a super great combo. Usually,
I'm focusing on the results, and the results are Yunara Lulu has not been winning games. So what
yeah, Yunara Lulu has not been winning games, but this is a great combo. Vi Lulu, great combo. Vi ults, Lulu polys, and then Lulu can, or sorry, Vi ults, Lulu ults off of the knockup. Lulu can poly somebody off of that. That's like 4 seconds of point and click CC. That's like uninterruptible. I don't think that Jarvan and Bard are particularly good against Yunara because she has a dash. She's hard to catch. She's not catchable by these ults. And yeah, the biggest question is I don't really know this matchup Yunara Lulu versus Kate Bard. I would imagine that Kate Bard gets prio early and then loses after first base. That's my theory. Haven't seen this matchup before. Interested in it, but usually Caitlyn Bard is gonna get prio early, and then around level 3 or 4, there's gonna be a base timer either for pickaxe or double longsword, and off of that reset, Caitlyn usually loses her matchups. Caitlyn is honestly pretty weak on her 6 timer. Like Caitlyn ult, if you compare Caitlyn ult's fighting power to Yunara ult, it's not even close. So Yunara gets this really big injection of power at 6, and Caitlyn gets very little. So
They're going to be trying to constantly look for plays.
That's kind of my feeling. Also, Bard ulti as well is just completely horseshit compared to Lulu.
These kill opportunities.
And remember that people in Seos had a good laning phase against the Ashe Seraphine in the previous game, right? Like their Corki Nami was putting in some work up until the fateful bottom side river fight happened. We do have parity in our first 3 picks this time around.
I feel like
Last time it wasn't entirely mirrored.
LYON is really focused on having a really strong bot 3v3 combo. Last game, Wukong Seraphine is like not super good early, right? But it's like later in the game, Wukong Seraphine has like an insane double ult combo. And then this game too, I don't think that they're getting very strong early. Yunar Lulu's like really scaling, waiting for 6. Vi scaling, waiting for 6. But if they can just survive, their 6 combo is insane. Vi ult into Lulu ult into Poly, like you just don't get to move. I'm like honestly really worried for Shopify because their comp has the same problem as last game, where like they have like a early game focus and then they just kind of fall off later.
And they can't win with Yunara, so it's GG.
Yeah, that's the other part is Yunara's Lulu is 0-6.
A cool option here. And I think
that's fucking crazy, no?
Actually gonna get it. So
yeah, I think it's extremely underrated. You know, everyone just looks at the results. Oh, it's 0-6. That means it must be horseshit. But like, I don't think so at all.
I mean, this is a crazy stat.
I mean, Vex is barely
to be happening.
At all globally. There are some players who kind of have
a wild amount of losses.
And they bring it out from
with a good combo.
But this is the first.
I mean, if there's a good game for Yunara,
in the LCS,
it's going to be something like this where the lane isn't too punishing, and you're playing Yunara versus Jarvan. That's good for Yunara.
0 games that I see globally.
All right, I feel better about
not even just top 4. Not even just top 4, like period in any of the regional leagues or anything. So
what the hell?
Not played a lot.
They really didn't flex out Akali.
In lock-in, you know, whatever you want to call it.
I could have sworn that Akali was going to go top, and they were going to counterpick Vex.
It was played a handful of times, but still not at all in those top leagues. So
I am like so confused about Vex. Who's playing this champ?
This is cool. If
Zinni.
Has kind of like a secret pick here prepared for.
Who else is playing this champ? Is this a popular champ in any other region?
Like you're saying, this pick that is
Joby played it once.
Played
not recently. Maybe last year or something.
To counter the Akali, okay, drop it. Let's see what's going on, because
I don't know how to feel about her. Like for a while, she seemed like one of the worst champs in the game, and then I think she has felt pretty good for me in solo queue recently.
Yep. And
people are very squishy, so she has like a good purpose. Also, like
wait,
her
so
stuff isn't as flashable.
We're calling Vex the worst champ in the game, but we're calling Vel'Koz and Xerath not the worst champs in the game.
I think Xerath is a good champ.
Yeah, that,
and I think Vex is honestly not.
Hey, I played Xerath with Doublelift yesterday.
Oh, we had such an insane duo yesterday, Medios. You should have been there. Me and Sneaky were,
that's a bummer,
just
man.
smashing every game as a duo.
Yep.
We were just going off.
I'm gonna look it up. Sneaky is Diamond 1.
And I'm kind of like, who is
no, that's not true.
Besides Lulu or
oh, you're Master now, okay.
Just Yunara is the
I won 1 game.
Master 40 LP negative win rate.
It always feels hard in a team fight, right? It's like
what?
Well, why are we focusing? Why are we focusing on the win rate when the actual
okay? So there was
friends
4 Xerath games, and
no eyeball check.
One of them was a win. There was 1 win in here.
Well, you're forgetting about lane. We won lane every game.
So we'll see how it's going to be.
Nice.
Sometimes you bring out this counter, you're like, yeah, I'm going to slam him in the 1v1. You go up 20 CS, and then you can't play the team fights at all because your champion sucks.
Yep, it's
oh, you're one win. You got hard carried by Cheka on the Zac.
Bro, you don't understand. Like, you actually wouldn't get it.
Yeah.
Me and Sneaky were popping the fuck off.
Let down by junglers every game.
As per usual.
Really?
Felt like Medios was jungling for us.
Okay, so your first loss, your jungler was 9-3 against enemy jungler 3-5.
Didn't deserve it. Dog shit.
Okay.
Clown ass bitch.
All right. Then the next loss, your jungler was 1-9 against a 15-2.
See?
That one could have been.
That was a bot gap though. Sneaky wasn't playing so good that game.
Is that Svensker? Or is that someone else?
Who?
The Kindred you guys got fucked on by yesterday?
I don't think it's Sven now.
I swear he had an account name something like that.
He did, yeah. I'd be surprised. That guy has been playing a lot recently. I don't know who it is.
obviously
Jug
is
King
a
1.
strong player and still just looking to kind of find his footing. We've had a
Oh
number
my God, Contracts is being a fucking right bastard.
coming over, and some of them have, you know, some immediate success.
What a strange path Inspired took to get not invaded. He skipped his Gromp so he wouldn't get invaded, and then he got invaded.
Yeah, this path looks quite sad.
I think the whole point of skipping the Gromp is to mess up the timing on the invade, and yet he just got his fucking red yoinked anyways, so that Contracts is just... He's just running the game. Oh my goodness, good stuff, B-boy.
Bring back counter jungling where you could leave one small minion in the camp.
Down.
Yeah,
And get rid of
that?
jungle timers.
That's got to be horrible. No, never mind. He's capping.
Dude, that shit is fucking training wheels for these noob-ass junglers.
Yeah, you should gatekeep junglers. You're right.
Bring back jungle items that you had to build. Bring back leashing.
The machete. The talisman.
No, not those. The like warrior, Cinder Hulk, fucking.
Oh, like actually take a slot eventually.
Oh my God, what?
Yeah.
Inspired might be having a flash here. He just... Oh, never mind. He's fine.
Oh!
Oh, he does have a flash. Ooh.
Damn, Saint is getting straight milked in this lane.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to reinvade enemy Raptors. Is that invadable? No, right?
They're not up.
Yeah, after the crab.
You know, when we were starting off, you know, Lion came in and
They're going to be up in like 10 seconds. I
They're
wonder
gonna
if
be up
he's
in
going to
1
go for
minute.
it. Well, Saint's getting kicked out of lane, but he has Prio for like this one moment right now. Oh, no, he's not going to go Raptors. He's just going to base. McBase.
Wait, did the icons on Spectator, are they different from live? Oh, they are. Because the silver icon usually means it's a minute, but it showed up, then turned yellow.
And then they come into the second split.
Now Contracts is finally going to clear his top side for the first time. I feel like all in all, it's not that good for Contracts. He just stole enemy red. It doesn't really, like, double crab too. I don't know. It doesn't really feel like he's going to be that ahead at all in XP. It just, like, felt good in that moment to double crab and steal a camp, but yeah.
Yeah, he has a lot of camps to farm. If he doesn't get anything stolen by Inspired, it's good, but he can't really protect this.
Ooh, wow, Inspired just kind of got freaked out there for a sec.
I mean, he has to respect the Bard being missing.
Yeah.
Without Flash, you can't actually do that without info.
The first stand hangover, right? You look at the teams that represented their regions, like BLG, who ends up winning the whole thing, right? Like you've got G2.
Oh shit, we should do stream together. Give me a sec. I'll set it up.
Shenanigan regular seasons in general, and then they turn on him.
Nice snipe, dude.
Dude, Sneaky, we got to run it back. I think today's the day we go positive for the first time. What do you think?
I mean, your support was playing Senna every game. What's up with that?
Well,
I don't know.
Well, okay, some of the games we actually had triple AP, but then the other ones I just started having fun playing Senna. Can't lie. There was a game where we had like, I don't even remember, but I think we just had like triple AP.
We played really well.
And I didn't think I should play a tank support.
And things started going bad, and it was really chaotic. It was hard to make these decisions really quickly, and so that was kind of his.
That is so fun.
Where's the pike? Pull out the pike.
So that's interesting. You know,
True.
True.
Who's actually best with Xerath? Isn't it like another mage?
Yeah, it's probably
Zyra or
double mage.
Vel'Koz or just some cringe shit.
It's probably like Zoe
I
support.
don't know. I was like definitely soloing people, just poking.
Yeah, then Nami would be good, right? Because you can like
Nami
almost
would be
solo
good.
kill them, so the damage would help a lot.
Wait, I saw something about Zoe on Twitter recently, didn't I?
But the Akali is not that pressured still, has half the health bar remaining.
You said, didn't I? Question mark. Asking us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
You asking us what you've seen on Twitter recently? Yeah. No, I think you're
well,
right.
I'm. Let me check. Let me double check.
It's gonna be exciting.
How about some Raptors invade here? How about them Raptors looking kind of nice with it? Damn, if Saint was a real one, he would fucking face check that bush. And
there's not a ton.
Okay, yeah. They announced the Zoe changes.
Simply because Vex is just barely played.
What is
Yeah,
it?
it's like her bubble's a longer cooldown base, but you get cooldown refund if you hit it.
Yeah, there already is a thing.
Oh, really? It's Drake
What do you mean
angle?
already a thing?
Enemy bot lane is going to be 6. This is a sussy fight, in my opinion. Let's see.
It's already how it works, is it not?
Nope.
Oh, it's not that sussy. They're going to get it.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay. Well, Shopify is going to go ahead and
I'm looking it up.
Bro thinks Cassio's E gets reduced, thinks Zoe's E gets reduced. Not everyone's E gets reduced.
It's literally how it's worked, is it not? Did they take it off her?
Slow early game. I feel like LYON are going to be pretty happy about that. You know, given
Well, they're adding an X patch.
Given that bot lane, you know, is kind of supposed to be prio for B-Boy and Seos. Yeah. This is the kind of lane that I think can.
It's a horrible change, by the way.
Of course, it does not guarantee that you just win because
Why?
you're not even in lane. But
I
mean, you're only
swear she's already had that, and it's felt horrible.
I think you're pretty.
You don't like getting perma-slept?
You also have an early.
No, I fucking hate Zoe. This champ is just the worst creation ever. Like, why are you dying through 7 walls? It's actually horrible.
Sneak you and anything can kill him.
One of the most frustrating champs to play against, by the way.
Normally, people do not put a high prio on Grubs at all. Maybe they're
Have you considered just dodging?
because this is basically everyone.
Yeah, you know, the sleep's actually a skill shot.
Now Caitlyn is heading down towards
Oh!
bot, but just surprised.
Wow, Vex don't do too much damage.
Lulu ulti.
Vex, try not to pentakill everyone challenge.
Oh my god.
Wait, is Saint actually gonna get out?
Oh my god, Saints won, but he has Ian like one. Oh, he
Eos is getting
tried to do the McJuker.
Oh. No. TP out. Oh! Wait, the contract has to time this perfectly. Wow, that was a nasty
He
combo.
done did it.
Impressive.
He's Himothy.
Roam there from the Caitlyn, but it ends up kind of mattering. You know, at the end of the day, he does get involved. The question is, even
Yeah, I don't see it on Zoe. I guess it's not there.
Whoa.
Is it
Yeah,
never
it's coming
been?
next season.
Genie flash to Q flash. This stun from Seos was extremely important. That stun right there onto Inspired made him have to recommit with Q to get the kill. And because he doesn't have Q, he's actually stuck here and is dead.
So they do eventually lose 2 men, but it's Yunara on the other
Was
side
this-
of the map who
Oh.
took down 2 plates. Who
Okay,
With
in-
enough cool introduction, Zoe can just sleep you into another bubble. Just keep sleeping you.
So you're gonna like work to get that actively changed, right? Like you would push back against something so horrible and sinister.
I don't know. I feel like despite the fact that
No,
it was
it's
that extra kill, I
really
think it was actually better for
different.
Oh god.
I don't know what you
Oh,
think. I don't
God.
know what you think Meteos does, right? But I don't think Meteos is gonna be able to get that removed.
You know, I say it. Well played, Medios.
What?
Okay, I see it in here. It used to exist season 8
I mean, it's a trade-off, right?
and 7 before. It initially existed, and then they changed it to only champs. Like if it hits a champ, it gets refunded.
In a lane that is really hard.
And then they
I am just so happy.
removed it, I guess.
You're
Yeah.
out of jail.
Dude, I think people are overreacting to the static shiv stuff. I'd be pretty surprised if that thing's actually OP.
I'll be really surprised if that thing's not OP. If they just added
Didn't
a
they
fuck ton
slap-
of power to the item.
Yeah, they slapped AP on it again, right?
It's like it's already on the border of being extremely strong, and then now
I mean,
they're just,
it doesn't proc the way it does now. It's an energized effect, so it's like
Yes.
every 7 autos you'll get it. It's not like
Yeah.
every auto.
yeah, no, I totally understand that, and I still think it's going to be absolutely disgustingly OP on Geyser. It's going to
I'd
be
be
downright
surprised.
diabolical.
How will it work next patch? Just a cooldown?
Energized.
No, it's an energized effect, and it applies your on
Oh,
hits,
it is
everything
cooldown
it
now.
zaps.
And it will be.
Yeah, so Kai'Sa gets to fucking apply plasma to everyone, every energized effect, which is, yeah, it's going to be up a good amount. Energized effects is easy to play around in lane as well, compared to the old static. Just like use that shit
Yeah,
on.
it's up every wave.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, Berserker's smacking.
Holy shit, Berserker's flashing in? Oh!
And he gets his 1.
Dude,
Oh,
what?
He's getting his 2.
How's
Dude,
Yunara this
Berserker's
OP?
fucking
Oh!
destroying everyone here.
He just did tricks right there.
you can say that again.
God.
Oh, so Yunara's a weak champion, I think.
Game it was a
Okay.
triple for Azir. This game it is a triple for the Yunara. And Shopify, the initial play is cool.
I think there's a couple champ status going to be. I think Senna is probably the strongest one that I saw.
Yeah, that sounds really good. What about just the straight up amount of stats that it is getting? 40 AP. Is that not extremely good to just add a shit ton of stats to an item? 800 gold worth of AP.
I mean, I don't think there's that many champs that can take full use of the of all the stats on it.
Yeah, of course it's not going to be good on Jinx, but people are talking about the cases where it will be good. It's always the traditional static chip users. Well, honestly, with on hit, it will be even new champs.
What the fuck? He's doing the GIF. He's doing the thing.
Sorry, Steven.
Not now, Steven.
He's not.
We're trying to watch League of Legends.
He's not taking it very well. Raz, take him to the meeting. He's got some demons.
That man needs help.
That's fucking random. They just slipped that in there.
Miles, however, working with Berserker.
Yeah, because he's the Shopify superfan.
Oh, I think at this point they might be stat checked way too hard.
Oh my god.
Oh, Fudgy?
Oh,
the Fudge
shit,
factor?
Berserker dead as hell.
Oh, is he? Yeah, he's dead. The factor is here and on Drake timing too. It's so like important that you play the sequence right before Drake spawns well, because all these other ones don't really amount to much. Like Berserker got 3 kills, fucking sick, but he dies one time here to Renekton TP, and now they lose Drake, and it's like, damn, the game doesn't feel good anymore. I'm surprised that Dokla wasn't in position to either cancel or match that TP. He's playing Gnar into Renekton. It's usually a Gnar favored 1v1, and he just wasn't able to TP or didn't want to, or I'm not sure.
This full wave because the cannon is tanking it up. Yep, only 18.
He didn't feel like it.
Yeah, I feel like if he was just in a position to stop Renekton's TP, that thing goes very differently.
And it's what you were talking about earlier. The fact that he's got to lead it all, you're just relieved. You're happy. You're going up against a Caitlyn that's supposed to be knocking down your tower, rotating to the other lanes at this point to continue doing that there as well. But we're 20 seconds away from the Rift Herald.
I have not really been a big fan of Stormrazor recently.
I want a team fight over this. I want to see everybody posturing.
I mean, it's just because Hex Optics is a similar slot.
Yeah, at 400 gold cheaper. I was thinking about if they were the same price.
Oh
which
wait,
one I would
is Zinni
want.
dead?
Oh,
He's
getting
dead.
walked between waves, between turrets here. Oh my god, what? Dokla just
Oh, he's alive as hell.
Dokla just ulted the
Oh, he's
air
in the
there.
brain.
Chunk of damage. However, Dokla also knocked down to about half HP. No teleport available on Zinni's Vex, so he's going to go back.
Did he have flash?
Inspire has already started up the Rift Herald as the Tempered Fate from Seos does not hit a target in mid lane.
Yeah, Berserker gets sped up and is able to just kind of walk.
This is kind of what I would expect from a Vex in a pro play game.
Nice traps from B-Boy, but he's able to just
completely unhoused
and kind of just slides through. But in that bot
yeah,
has just been pushing. No one has answered.
It's hard to play Vex at a high level. I think the thing that she has going for her is like that her hard CC isn't flashable the same way that like Annie's is, but other than that, it's just like, I don't know, it doesn't feel that good.
Might really commit to trying to get a kill onto Fudge here, but Contracts and Seos are both nearby. Polymorph onto the
Ooh, nice bar tunnel to save him, but does he die here? Yeah, he's fucking dead.
Oh.
Seus put a max range portal for his own Renekton to take, but then he was not in range to take his own portal, so he flashes the wall the other way and dies. Feels fucking bad, man. It's a one-way trip.
He throws down the magical journey to get him out, drops a health pack on him to give him a little speed up, and even with the flash, it does end up going down at the end of the day. And there is the Cult cash-in, so 1.4k gold lead now for Berserker. He's going to have his second item done here in a hurry, and that is a very big spike for you.
Double solo lanes bot. Weird macro by LYON right here. Somebody's going to TP top and defend, right? Yeah, there we go. But I wonder if
pretty unexpected for me going Blackfire.
it's allowed. Yeah, it's
just
just allowed.
It was going to be full on burst. You know, Luden, Shadow Flame, that type of.
Ugh, that damage wasn't very inspiring.
We'll see how this does
Full combo into TP. Wait, no, it's not even TP shield. He just has Merc.
Inspired.
I mean, Vex does not do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
But he lets him know that he's here, and that gives enough space for Dokla to just take down this tier 1 turret here in the bottom lane. Obviously,
Trading tier 1s, but Saint used TP and now Xenia has TP advantage. I think that Shopify could look to use TP advantage on bot side, because if they just match like this, they have numbers. So you always want to play opposite of where you have TP advantage. Oh, look what Inspired. He's getting ahead of the problem. He's just like, all right, instead of playing on bot side where they have this advantage, I'm just going to gank for a Kali. Pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, this item is just OP. I feel like it was OP even before the buffs, but people just kind of finally realized it after the buff. It is so easy once they reduce the maximum range needed to 500 to actually get that 10% damage bonus from it.
Oh, yeah,
like,
you're always getting it.
Exactly. You're pretty much always getting it. And I believe they also made it cheaper in one of the patches. So this item is just super, super strong now. The Fiend Runner Bolts, though, obviously...
Hex Optics used to be 3k, right? Now it's 28. So, I mean, that is a pretty big change.
This is obviously very strong. Could go towards IE next.
I don't know if this is if this can be anything. Let's see.
There's not really much being stacked up besides just that.
I mean, isn't the counterplay if you're laning in somebody who goes Hex Optics, you just flash on them melee so they don't get the damage amp? Their item's useless.
Holy genius. TP here. 3v2.
Oh, is Saint gonna live? Holy shit. Saint barely got away from Vex there.
No fear. Feels bad, man. They just blew TP for nothing. God, that feels so bad for Fudge that he TPs and he has to do the Walk of Shame back to his lane. I think this game is over. I think LYON just wins. They have outscaled by this point.
They get the TP commitment from Fudge.
Really?
That means Dokla gets a plate.
Yeah, I think Caitlyn Bard needs to snowball against Yunara Lulu, and they didn't do a good job.
That one fight in the jungle was pretty fucked up for them.
Yeah, I think like Lulu outvalues Bard in a fight. There's not really any good targets for Bard and Jarvan to go on. Everyone on the enemy team has a lot of dashes and a shit ton of move speed, so that the engage is kind of like really hard to hit. And then Vex, yeah, I'm just not really that convinced on like Vex's value. I think the right people have gold on LYON too, with Berserker being so ahead. Oh my god.
Oh my god, he's charging through.
What?
Into a fear maybe? No, they didn't get it. Oh, they do. Somehow Isles. Oh. So much damage.
I mean,
so much damage.
He has the ult on Berserker. Take it. Take R2.
Oh my god. So
R2 timed out. Didn't want it. Yeah, Shopify has a damage problem. Their whole top side just runs out of damage. I don't think you should run these three champs together. Seems too weak.
Yeah. Dude, this just... I know that he's pretty fed, but like I think that the whole idea that Yunara Lulu is not good was just so fucking troll. The lane is just so obnoxious to play against if you're melee.
Every game.
What do you mean? It's losing every game? Well, yeah, but if you look at the context, like they just got shit on early.
Yeah, but I mean, it was happening like every game.
So yeah, so like out of 5-game sample size, right? Like some of them were bad matchups and some of them was just player error. It's a really easy game. It's a really easy lane to gank early because they don't have their dash yet. It's also like prone to getting pushed in and poked out because you don't have any sustain. You have low range, but I think it's a lane that has always spiked hard on 6 and been weak outside of that. It's like an uncontestable lane at 6. So yeah, just play good and don't let yourself get behind pre-6.
Is this a real pentakill or is it another Berserker Zeri pentakill? Because these happen.
Yeah, that wasn't happening for a lot of people. They were getting fucked.
Yeah.
Looks good here though.
Yeah, they played good.
This seems to be the right matchup.
Caitlyn got a move, right? Caitlyn Bard was winning early, and that's how you expect it to go. Caitlyn moved up for Raptors, and then they got 2 kills. I think they didn't even get grubs actually, but they were fighting over grubs and Raptors. And then Yunara just got like one time where she kind of just got to free farm a little bit and get to Kraken, and then the next disaster happened.
Wait, did you see that win-loss for her in Split 2?
No, what was it?
It was 24 and 49.
Yunara?
Yeah.
Wow.
More than twice as many losses as wins.
That's wild.
Oh! Wow.
He jumping.
That was fast reaction, I'm not going to lie. He did juke back and then realized, oh, I'm not going to make it in time, and then RE.
I'm sorry for
He's
supporting
zooming.
my friend and co-caster
Yeah.
with his analogy.
Sorry.
That's something that I'm
So sorry.
not really good at on Yunara, is reacting to things that will hit me with RE when it's fuzzy. Like if you don't immediately know that you need to RE, because it's just like one additional input.
Do you ever like press your E thinking you can get out and then realize you can't, and then you don't have it for the R?
No, that's not your R resets your E. I just mean like right there, like Berserker went for juke, but then in his mind he knows like, oh, it's not gonna work. I'm not gonna make it in time, so he just presses RE like really fast. It's like confirming that you're not gonna dodge something.
Yeah, I mean,
and then
it definitely was. That was the intent.
Yeah. And then committing your ult after that. It's hard to do. It's actually very hard to do.
Because both games feel kind of the same.
Belt Vex.
It's going all right, but we might see a fight.
Wait.
Whoa, I don't like, dude, what?
Oh!
Oh! Never mind. I do like
he
it.
done got one-shotted.
He had ult again, too.
Dude,
what the fuck?
He done got shit down.
Didn't Lulu have like anything like Mikhail's and ulti for that? I'm surprised that he died. I think Lulu just messed up. That was so much heal. Like Mikhail's is a heal as well, on top of being the cleanse. So I think like Lulu ult plus Mikhail's, and he lives that for sure.
He had barrier as well, no?
Oh, and dude, okay, they had like 5 different ways for him to live that and kill everyone, because like that commitment is so insane. It's double no flashes, Jarvan and Vex. If he lives it and doesn't get one tapped, he just turns around and kills them both. Oh, Lulu got feared? Oh my god, that's actually insane.
No, it's Berserker's fault.
Nope, it's mid gap.
It can definitely work, but that is going to be tough to replicate.
I didn't say it was his fault. I said if it went off, I didn't want it. I didn't actually see what happens. There's also a world where, you know, AD carry outranges support. Let's see.
Unless Jake for the center me, they can never kill me. So if someone mark Jake
They can never kill me. He said the words.
They can never kill me.
I am God.
Let's take a look. See.
That's a good comms. They can never kill me.
Oh wow, that fear went off at the perfect time. Where wow, so good, man, so fucking good.
Oh shit.
I bet Lulu could have buffered Polymorph on the flying in Vex.
I don't think you can. I think Vex is untargetable during R2.
So skill issue. Yep,
maybe.
we're blaming Isles. I agree, Medius.
Like,
how does that work? I'm curious. Like, would you throw your Polymorph into the void? Like if you just press W and clicked on her when she's out of range, but about to fly in.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
Void.
Why was there so many pink wards in that bush? Did they throw 3 pinks in that bush? Good stuff. Wow, Zini is actually making plays on the Vex. This is another situation where you make a mistake at the worst timing imaginable. Like, LYON is so ahead, but they just keep messing up at the Drake timer.
It's really nicely played by Zinni as well.
You just like, dude, in solo queue too, like you just really have to lock in when Drake's gonna spawn in like less than a minute. You just can't greed a wave. You can't put yourself in a position where you have to blow CDs. Makes your team.
Oh, flash fear on everyone.
Whoa.
Uh-oh, Zinni's looking a little fucked here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, their damage ran out.
They kill everyone. Oh my god, they kill everyone.
And they're all dead. Wait, Vi soloed Caitlyn, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, Caitlyn sucks against Vi. It's so dog shit. There is a little bit of something you can do where you trap your feet when you're getting Vi-ulted, but I find that sometimes hard to do. Let's see.
Yeah, Vi fucks Caitlyn hard.
Yeah?
In the jail cell for like 10 minutes.
Stub, dude.
Flashing back, kiting out contracts and fudge, and at this point, there's no tools left
what?
for them.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, did Seos get an assist for that one?
Whoa.
Yo, did Seos get an assist for killing Kane?
LYON crushed the fight down a man. They lose 0 members.
Slumps in the chair.
Berserker is unfazed by it, but you can see
Berserker.
disappointment on the faces of the Shopify coaching staff.
I think this kind of build is optimal, where you go IE third, but you go Hex Optics, Fiend Hunter, like first, and then
Jerker.
Yeah. Like I don't.
Fourth.
Or, yeah. Sorry, what am I saying?
Oh, okay.
He doesn't. Yeah, you're right. Fourth. But I mean, like as your third crit item. I think a lot of people mess up the build by like getting IE on 50 crit, and I always don't feel like it's too good.
Yeah, it's true.
Because like you got to compare IE to Hex Optics plus a pickaxe, right? Because that's the same gold. Almost. Is it?
Ooh. Dude,
No,
that W wave clear is actually nasty.
You have Marshall Cadence with Sundered Sky.
Exactly. Like you're just not gonna have the
W wave flare, yeah. These days, most people are maxing W second.
Zinni just got CC'd up by Dokla, so
Does a lot of damage. Oh my god. Fear into Mikhail's, into a walkaway. It's just so toxic when you have a team comp like Shopify and you literally, even if you hit every single ability, you cannot kill Yunara. You will not CC him through Mikhail's. You will not burst him down through everything that Lulu does for him. And so the game just feels so hopeless.
Yup.
It's really toxic.
We do love Enchanter plus hyper carry.
Yeah, it really sucks when all hope is just like drained out of the game like that. Yeah, I honestly think that Mikhail's should be removed from the game. I would be happy if that happened. I think that there should be a cost to going QSS or cleanse, but what's the cost for Lulu going Mikhail's? Someone explain to me. Mikhail's is even good for herself to not get stunned, like, right? It's like a defensive item for her, but it's like this like crazy thing that your AD carry or mid laner gets to play around as well.
Dude, it's crazy.
You're
toxic.
a bot laner. Whose side are you on?
I'm on the side of having fun bot lane, and I think bot lane is really fun when you play like Alistar into Leona or like fucking Nautilus in the Rel. I think it's so fun. And I think it's just super not fun when I'm playing fucking Seraphine versus Lulu.
Oh!
Kill him! He did like no damage.
But where is Isles? Right there on the rope. Right where you need him.
Oh, wow, he belted barely out of it if that hits.
Pobelter's molding right now. Holy shit! Berserker's throwing up a fist bump mid-fight. Yo, somebody fist bump him. He thumbs up. He didn't get fist bump back. That's just sad.
Oh, Jarvan into Lulu. I don't want not think Jarvan's good versus Lulu. I was surprised he picked it.
I had a thought, but it disappeared. Oh, I was gonna say the secondary runes feel so fucking limp. I feel like something should change to this.
What, like the little shards or the second tree or what?
Second tree.
Nicely done there.
What would you choice of two, and I don't know, like all of them just feel so like tiny impact. Like every AD carry just goes cashback and fucking elixir, and like the elixir is just so whatever. Like you don't even want the extra skill point on the AD carry, but like there's just nothing else that's good in the tree.
Really? I never do that. I always go free boots and biscuits.
I don't think you're the normal. Pretty sure it's cashback elixir for like 90% of players.
But your argument isn't secondary runes are like...
I don't think there's any choice. I think it's just so static.
No, I think there's a ton of choice and people are really close-minded. Like, I think there are a lot of games where like Mana Flow Scourge or Absolute Gathering or Free Bits and Biscuits is actually Bis, and people are really close-minded about it. Or like Bone Plating Overgrowth could be like fucking insane in certain games, and people are just hard set on their, you know, doing like the meta thing when like getting like 300 more effective HP against a Zed or a Talon is going to save your life. It's literally a whole barrier from getting one shot. Or, you know,
I don't know. I think they're all way too non-impactful for the choices to truly matter.
I don't know. Like for me, cashback is one of the most overrated runes in the whole game. Like it is so, like people are just so delusional about how often you get 7 items and how much that gold actually matters. If you, because I've played cashback an absolute ton with Triple Tonic, and I went back and looked and thought about every single game where cashback made a difference. And I came to the conclusion that free boots is just going to be better most games because the game's decided by 15 to 20 minutes. On your first item, you get about 220 gold, right? You get between like 180 to 220 gold depending on what item you're buying. And I'd rather have free boots, which is to over double the value. But on the second item, now it's equal. On the third item, cashback is add valuing. But 200 gold on 3 items, 25, 30 minutes into the game, 200 gold has almost no value if you really think about it. Like 200 gold at 10 minutes is an insane amount, right? But 200 gold at 30 minutes is almost nothing. So the flat amount of gold doesn't scale through game time whatsoever. But like move speed does scale. And getting a flat gold of like flat 300 gold value at 12 minutes is actually way better. I'd rather have 300 gold at 12 minutes than 600 at 30.
Yeah, but you're just arguing boots. I'm talking like the overall power level of secondary runes is just limp dick as fuck. It's the most boring decision ever. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think most of them are non-impactful, they don't need to be game-changing, but like, I don't think there's anything interesting going on at all between the decisions.
I mean, you never won or lost. You never lost an all-in by like 70 HP because Biscuits would have given you 30 flat and then sustained you through it. Like, I think secondary runes are super cool. Like,
It was insane.
I mean, I think them existing is good, but I think that the impact of your choices are basically irrelevant.
When you were super powered on Zeri, and then this game kind of harkens back to that, where the moment
you gotta try shit, bro. Like approach velocity on Ash changes the whole champ. Absolute Gathering on Jinx changes the whole champ.
Okay, Ash is specific though because that is a good rune, and she's like the only champ in the fucking game, as AD carry at least, that can take that comfortably.
Okay, like Jhin without mana flow goes out of mana so fucking fast, so it's like super high impact.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think about other secondary runes that like really make the champ feel different. Nothing's really coming to me, but there's definitely I'd say like a good amount of it.
He always should like ready for ult when they are going to be, you know, but like now I can like trust
I think there's been like a push from Riot to lower the power level of like every rune in the game, and I think the overall feeling from every change is just that it makes all of the choices really boring because you're not really getting that fucked over for not choosing the right thing. Like it's just a non-factor at this point is how it feels to me. Like I don't think you should be fucked for taking the wrong runes, but I just think they're not good enough to matter. Like Biscuits just used to be core because if you didn't have them, you could fucking feel it, bro. Like you just oom. Like Ezreal is so much harder to play now because of Biscuit changes. Like you have to fucking recall early if you want to use your mana. But now the way you have to play as Ezreal is you have to be conservative with your mana. Like you can't just like spam the wave the entire time. I mean, which is a fine change for him, but like he used to be way stronger because of Biscuits, and then they ruined the Biscuits for him, and now he's just a lot more limp.
Yeah. I mean, they have to change that, obviously. I agree with you. I think certain champs like Ezreal and Corki are like so cringe without mana sustain. But it's like, I don't know how much I like that you're kind of pigeonholed into going early tier just so you can like play your champ.
Yeah, I don't like it that either.
That
they
feel
fixed
so
it with
good.
Sivir.
I think it shouldn't be so extreme at least. Like I think like
it's the thing with Lucian, dude. Like
yeah, Lucian
I
is definitely
actually
the worst.
hate Lucian W right now. It's like one of the worst feeling spells in the game. Like it doesn't do damage and it takes your entire fucking mana bar.
Yeah, I agree.
It's so bad.
I went and checked. I went and checked OPGG and looked at rune win rates, just really fast between games. I don't know if so. In Masters Plus, Free Boots has a 1.5. Free Boots has 1.5 win rate over cashback. Biscuits has a way lower win rate than Triple Tonic though, so I could be wrong on. Well, wait, no. Excuse me. I don't even go. What am I saying? I don't even go Biscuits most of the time. You go Approach. Okay, so that one's irrelevant.
You're Ash though, right?
Yeah, that's on Ash. Let me try it on like Corki. Try it on Corki really fast. Corki bot. Masters Plus. Go to runes. No one's going free boots here, so I have to go to overview. Okay, so free boots has a lower win rate than cashback on Corky by 1.7. Why does Biscuits have such a shit win rate? I don't understand.
It's a dog shit rune. I don't know.
Maybe I should try going Jack of all trades. Jack of all trades is a really high win rate on Corky.
Jack off is good. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't even tried this. See? I think there's a lot of things to be like tinkered around with that people aren't really messing up.
Dude, like think the power level of fucking Bloodline, okay? Like it takes so fucking long to ramp the lifesteal, right? And like at the end of it you get HP. Like that you can't even fucking feel that shit. Like I don't know when the fuck at any point in the game I've gotten the HP. It's not like screaming at me. I don't know. It's just it doesn't exist. I barely get lifesteal. They nerfed Presence of Mind. That rune gives 0 fucking mana until you get a kill. That rune is
I'm kind of down
trash.
with runes being like supplementary and not really being like at the forefront. I don't really think runes should be so strong that they warp the game around their strength, because I would hate if Absolute Gathering was, or oh my god, Nimbus Cloak back in the day too.
Just remove fucking Gathering Storm. That rune is just a pile of shit. Like, it does literally nothing for 10 minutes, and then you get it, and then you get, what, 5 AD? At 10 minutes? Like, if you think that rune's such a problem, they could just leave. Like, it's not interesting anyway. Like, they could just rework and add more interesting runes that have impactful feelings to them, that aren't just like completely nerfed versions of like shells of what they used to be, where you're just taking them because you have to take runes and you're just like, okay, yep, I got runes.
You sound like a rune hater.
I think they're just super boring. I think these should be way more fun, and I think their current version is just so limp.
Runes used to be a lot. Oh, I think I don't know. I don't know how they could make it more fun while not making them overpowered, like fucking Broken Stopwatch was before, or like.
I mean,
like
I think if anything, you could remove all of the tiny ones and just put a large emphasis on your main rune.
I see.
And like enhance those in specific ways, and then you can get like 2 choices of them as well. Like if you went with like a secondary, like you get like a mini version of something.
But like when Lethal Tempo was super broken and gave bonus range at max stacks, and Conquer was super broken, it just like ruined the game, because it eliminated so many champs that just didn't have good synergy with those runes and pigeonholed you into like playing.
Well, yeah, but that's because they gave range as a stat. Like range is just a stat that you shouldn't be giving out.
So
for
like,
free
how
like
do you
that.
propose that they make runes more fun without giving them like more like game-breaking type of stats? Should it just be a pile of stats, or should it be like some sort of mechanic to play around?
I like the mechanics to play around are pretty good.
Because like Stopwatch was a mechanic to play around. People hated that shit.
Okay. Okay, that's not a mechanic to play around. That was a fucking item they gave you for free.
Like
they say, hey
tonic,
man, you want
triple
to summon
tonic
ya?
is a mechanic for people to play around. People seem to hate it. Like I asked my chat, like most people don't want to deal with triple tonic. They don't want to press those extra buttons. They don't want to think about at level 6 pressing their Elixir of Force when they go all in. I like it. I think it's cool. I think it adds more skill and expression to the game, but I think the average player hates that stuff. Triple tonic is extremely confusing. Like I think most people who play the game casually don't really understand the rune and don't really care. It's just annoying.
We shouldn't talk about casuals though.
Like, we should, because that's 99% of the people that play the game. They should balance the game for casuals, and then like the super sweats like us should be an afterthought.
No. That's actually been the opposite. Like you make the game and then you make it easier for the casuals to be able to do things. You don't balance for them.
What? Okay. I mean, this is where we fundamentally disagree. I think that games should be made for the average player and for the casual player, and it's a bonus.
You're making a game for nobody.
Like icing on the cake and extra credit if they can make the game feel great for the 0.01% super sweat pro players.
No, it's not 0.0. It's like way higher. You're talking like, it's gotta be like top fucking like 15, 20%. for the people that would be way more relevant you'd be balancing for.
Dude, ask your own chat then, like the diamond players, right? Top 15%. Ask the diamond players, diamond and above players in your chat if they enjoy playing with Triple Tonic and Spellbook, and if that is fun. Right, that kind of stuff is
What are
fun.
these specific examples?
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Like, well, I thought that's where you're going with just like gameplay, like different mechanics to play on in runes, right? Because those are like the more mechanical runes.
I'm not saying Triple Tonic's good. Triple Tonic's a piece of shit. Like the Avarice Potion is the most non-factor decision making. You get it and you pop it. There's nothing to think about. The Elixir of Force is just dog shit.
So like, what I don't know, like what kind of mechanics are good that you like? Or like even from other games, what are some mechanics that you like from other games that take the form of runes?
PTA is an example of a good one because it specifically is super obvious what you're supposed to be doing. You need to hit 3 times, and some champs synergize really well with that, and some champs don't. Like Draven is a horrible PTA champ, but you know he can do it. But Lucian just loves the fucking rune. It's like his rune. He wants to attack 3 times and he can do it really easily.
Yeah, I agree. PTA is really cool. So I think they did a good job with PTA because it's not overpowered, but it's fun to use and it's like it feels good.
Yeah.
So like,
I think
what
that's
would you
a gameplay example that
like
would be
with some
something
minor
you'd be
runes, like
looking for.
what could even take the form of PTA in a minor rune? You know, like that's a major thing.
Well, no, I said you could make lesser versions of the keystones and have them be like your secondary page. Like, so you could have PTA as your secondary, but it's like a lesser form of it. Like you don't get all the benefits or something. Like something small like that.
Yeah.
Like you don't get the damage amp or something. But you
I
can
just
proc it
don't
every now
like
and then.
when there's all these different mechanics to play around. I'd rather the runes just be like choice between Legend, Bloodline, and Bone Plating, where it's not just like super game warping stuff. And yeah, I mean, I think what you're saying might be good for the like to have like multiple big impactful runes for like the super sweats, but I think the biggest issue is like I think games should totally be balanced around 9 to 5ers, people who play a couple hours every couple days.
I think you consider them, but I don't think you balance around them because they're not playing the fucking game. They're just sometimes logging in. They're like, oh yeah, that was fun.
Dude, what do you think the average person who subscribes to World of Warcraft does? Mythic Raids and Keys, they do fucking delves and like transmog shit, bro. Like, I think that's... You have to care the most about those people because otherwise your game dies.
I mean, I'm pretty sure if you're subbing to WoW and you like and play the game, you're trying to do the content. You're just in the lower versions of it. You're in like low keys, and then you're trying to get your group of friends to do higher keys. I think that's the casual content. I technically play as a casual a lot of the times. Like I do what they do. They would be pushing the keys as far as they can.
Bro, I would be surprised if the average League of Legends player even played ranked. I think you're really super into this like competitive mindset. I don't think the average League of Legends player gives a fuck about esports. I don't even think the average League of Legends player plays ranked regularly. They're playing normals and ARAM. And yeah, I just feel like the game should for sure be focused on them, and they're like the heart of the community, and we are kind of like honestly just...
How does that ruin them though? Like how would changing the runes to be more impactful and more interesting hurt these casuals?
Yo!
They're just following whatever we decide.
Are you guys still talking about the runes?
Yeah, dude, what's up?
There's no way. I left 30 minutes ago. You're complaining about cashback. Come back. First thing I hear, cashback.
Well, now I think you were just talking about the concept of like what a game should be balanced around. Like for example, I'm gonna think about like Arc Raiders as the most recent one. Like, should the game be balanced around, you know, Tfue and Cloaksy and the Omega top tier players? And should the focus of the game be of any game be to cater to like the fucking best players? I think they could try. I would appreciate a try. I would appreciate a good effort, but I think no. Most of the effort should be directed at like the casual players and making their experience better.
Conversation. I think you're like warping the words around it to not be a real combo.
No, I mean, no, I'm not trying to. I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, like it's not like one or the other type of thing.
If I do it, it's on accident. If you do it, well, it's probably still.
I think it's just like the entire focus should be making it casual friendly. Like they should be able to play the game, but like to have them be your focus is wrong. Is my opinion.
Only the Rumble that we had seen locked in so far for Dignitas.
I see. Yeah, well, we are on opposite ends of that.
Maybe they're giving respect to Palafox, who
Imagine PUE was trying to play for the casuals, the people that aren't even getting the maps. Like the game's just ruined.
PoE is a really niche game that's really, really hard for a regular person to get into, and that's why PoE 2 is going to be way bigger, because it does focus on the casual players. I love
Is it going to be bigger?
PoE 2 is objectively a bigger game, yeah.
Is that true? I'm looking this
go
up.
Look at the
Steam charts.
Let's go to SteamDB.
Steam charts is not a great way. I don't use Steam for PoE, and a lot of people don't. The Steam launcher was horrible.
Path of Exile.
I don't think that it accounts for nearly like double all-time peak, though. Right?
Path of Exile is bigger than Path of Exile 2 by a lot.
Right now, because the new PoE League came out a couple weeks ago, way more people are playing PoE 1. But if you look at league launch, right? So just go to let's go to like 6 months or 3 months, whenever there's a league launch. PoE 2 peaks at 290. PoE 1 peaks at 190 on league start.
On Steam charts, I see peak in September was 121,000 for PoE 2.
In September?
Yeah.
Go to look at the latest league launch in December for PoE 2.
December they had 79,000.
What? How is mine so different than yours? Mine says 290.
You're on Steam charts for Path of Exile 2?
I'm on SteamDB.
Oh, wait, are you looking at peak players? Oh, I was looking at average players. Okay, yeah, peak. I see that.
Oh, okay. Maybe average is better than peak.
Probably.
Can be difficult. Sometimes the engages are so insanely quick, and Nocturne turning off the lights definitely can cause some problems. But there's also the respect that Nico I was talking about here. Whenever you can
Holy shit, dude. Going from league start to after league start for PoE, fucking.
Oh yeah,
huge diff.
Yeah, I mean PoE 2 is so shallow and doesn't have very much end game. You just kind of play through the campaign and you're like, it's not really that much good end game stuff to do.
Oh yes, dear.
The adaptation in the bot lane, because we've seen specifically this year.
I'm in Champs Leg. What's up?
Whether it's the Inara Lulu, whether it's the
Oh yeah, I'm coming. Be right back. Food time.
Melee was able to empower these autos, and Lucian known for slinging out multiple autos in one combo. But I haven't seen this pulled out here in the LCS, at least not for Team Liquid, as they have not pulled these two.
No, Spotify did not win.
Kind of adapting in Spring Split right now.
Nor is it a team.
Because even though Yon and Core JJ overall this year haven't been
wait, is there actually a PoE 3? Someone said their dad let them beta test PoE 3.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
It's official. It's coming.
What if they pull an Overwatch and they go back to PoE 1? They turn PoE 2 into PoE 1.
What, like the graphics? No transfer?
No, they just like make another patch and they're just like, yeah, we're not 2 anymore.
Oh. That would be pretty insane.
All right, so there's your answer. It is just going to be one of the plentiful tanks, the Ornn, the Galio, or the Scion into the Rumble, and Morgan going.
Yeah, I don't know if PoE 2 is actually going to be bigger than PoE. Just because I can't imagine that the people who are interested in the genre are more likely to like the complicated depth shit than
be super casual. And I think if you are casual, then like D4 is actually like the casual ARPG.
Some very good Aurora games, and it is.
Did you
When
expect
PoE2
coming
is
down
done,
for
it's
that?
gonna be better than D4 in literally every single way, including if you're a super casual. Just like I have like high hopes for.
I don't think so at all. Like I'm a very casual ARPG player, and D4 I think is like my favorite one. I have the most fun playing D4. PoE2 I get so bored and don't have very much fun.
Is it because there's complicated shit, or are you just bored?
I don't know, man. I can't put my finger on it. I just don't have fun. It's like a combination of boring and annoying at the same time. I don't know. It's just like not satisfying.
Yeah, I mean it's valid.
That's valid.
Like, I go from one-shotting everything to just like I'm getting creep blocked, and then I'm just certain mobs will just run up and start one-shotting me, and I'm just like I don't fucking understand what's going on.
Yeah.
Yep, that's common in PoE. 1 as well.
I think people who are like super elitist about that stuff are super cringy because they're like, well, you just don't understand that the nature between, you know, resistances, and you need to build defenses and build your character this way and pass the way. It's like, not everyone wants to do that, so the game's not for everyone, right? And D4 is a way smoother experience. It's true.
Yeah, like D4 you can literally get through with like anything. It's not hard.
Yeah, if you want a chill experience and you want to feel like the progression of your character smooth.
Wait, Palafox? Oh, yo, Jose should start W. Kill his ass.
Whoa. What am I listening to? There was like no audio there.
Impeccable credit with a 0% major deficit score. A death-defying combined kill-to-death ratio of 2.2. He also smote 100% of the available barons while blasting LYON in a blistering 2,236 damage per minute. Distressingly for the
That's a lot of damage.
They played 2 more games.
And that's what I was alluding to, Kangas, but my main question is, why does Raz keep calling them Leon?
Dude, I
we got to get on that.
did not understand that bit at all.
Something seemed off about him in that animation.
I did not understand that bit at all.
Also notice he's going by Razzleplasm.
Yeah.
Bring it back.
Bring it back. The OGs remember.
I think we're too old for it.
Good. Keep it up. All right.
There you go.
LYON and Core do get their level 2.
That wasn't for you, Doublelift.
So they started this engagement.
Don't worry about it.
My bad.
Right back by FBI and Nico. We see this a lot. Both
it's all good. It's all good.
Used, both barriers used. Look like LYON used his much earlier though, as the cooldown is more close to being back, and close to halfway right there. But
dude, Quidditch is missing every CS.
What a piece of shit.
I don't get how these pro players just hit it when it's low.
Good control here for the TL bottom lane. You can, Core's aggressive positioning up there, trying to get them a lot of room to work with. But
how much CS do you have? I have a big car on my screen. Can you tell me?
Jungler attention.
17.
Oh. 3-camp gank.
Yeah, no one expects the level 3 Nocturne to actually come into the lane.
Whoa. They're actually playing Melia, I just noticed. We were shit-talking this champ, yeah?
Who?
Wait, what? Actually walked out
He
of the
broke the fear.
Wait, what?
Eh?
Was he trying to juke the fucking soccer ball? Bro. We're not serious.
If you do a 3-camp gank bot,
we're not serious.
He didn't even have literally just ruined the whole game by himself. That's crazy, bro. What?
Available for you,
man.
The cost and the reason
it's
why
GG, I fear.
Ganks are fairly rare.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Are exactly this. Your payments is going to be quite large. So
why?
You did see Jose there for it. Wait a second.
Wotan looking for the solo kill on the Morgan, gets flash.
Almost.
Okay, so you did see Jose go and make him pay the Raptor tax at least, and he put the ward behind red buff, but he's just going to leave the counter jungling for now at just the Raptor price. So for XU there, now he's going to have to deal with that. He has
Did you
no
try
flash
Paladin
as
D4
Nocturne
videos
Pantheon,
or no?
and
yeah.
he's going to be down his Raptor
did you
camp
get it a little deeper?
Plus
I like
yeah,
logged in.
I got to like a full build, like game thing.
Okay. I got like level 30 or something.
It's pretty fun.
So that there will be no response from XU.
I remember
and then also
it ended up being kind of like one-button-y late game.
Look at the bot lane.
Yep. They're still pushing it.
They absorb the gank.
But
did you ever play Shadow Trap? Fucking rogue.
So yeah, the
Where was
I
called?
don't think so.
I
I only ever played Rogue late game one time. I don't even know what the build was.
One button.
It was pretty one buttony when I was playing it.
Yeah, like one button and it slurps everything in, like sucks it.
That's very nice for him because he
was pretty strong.
Didn't have a lot else to do. He just had Gromp.
It's kind of funny how ARPGs usually devolve into a one-button build because that's what's comfortable for people to play.
Well, I think it's like a good thing. Like if you have other pieces in contributing to the one button or like automating.
Yeah, I almost
I think it's cool.
kind of wish that Jose Deodo had demanded.
I prefer more than one button.
Like, okay, either your lanes play to you or you play to your lanes. This is a
Hey, that's PoE too then. That's for you, buddy.
I like the idea of PoE too, but I don't know. Something about playing it just.
Maybe you need like a coach. You need me and
I
Doublelift
shouldn't
to work
need a
out.
fucking coach to play a game. What like?
No, I understand.
The game is just shit then.
I already know the answer.
But we can help guide you.
I don't
into
want to like
the happiness.
I don't want to. I'm not playing an ARPG because I want to put effort into it. I want to just fucking hack and slash kill things and get upgrades and watch my numbers go up and progress. I don't want to like look up guides and do jump through hoops and shit. Like just let me play the game.
Okay, what if they put an in-game guide?
Sure. If I don't, I think just make the game better. But
Torchlight does that. It's a pretty good feature. It'll just tell you what other people do and highlight it for you on like the trees and stuff.
You know, maybe I did speak too soon. Yan is doing
Their
pretty well
skills.
for himself with that first buy.
Yeah, and it's actually going to keep the wave in a really nice spot here for them too. So he's going to match recalls again, and since he has refillable, good value there. Refill.
PoE and like Souls games is like probably the most. Probably the most like toxic PvE games out there because if you don't play the game the way that the super sweats think you should play the game or enjoy it the same way, then you're a horrible casual, you know what I mean? Like that's like usually the vibe.
Palfox respectful positioning though.
Oh no! God forbid someone play video game casually.
I know.
What
yeah.
a fucking crime.
But the sort of irony of it all is that it's a fucking PvE game. You know what I mean? Like that's like the great like paradox about like Souls games and super sweaty games like PoE is at the end of the day, you're probably not as good at games as somebody who's really good at like CS or Valorant or League or Age of Empires or whatever, you know?
But I also want to go back to what's happened in the jungle here because
it's all ego. It's literally all ego. I remember when people were super mad when people used summons in Elden Ring. It's like, you're not playing the game the way that the developer intended. It's well,
but he's equalizer.
why the fuck are there summons?
Got himself back in the game, so props to XU for
They did put him in the game.
Why the fuck do they have summons then?
I'm pretty sure the guy who makes all those games straight up says like, yeah, I'm dog shit at these games. I use like all the fucking help I can. Like I use all the cheese strats.
Yeah. Pretty heavy trading. Still flashes are available bot though.
The cheese strats. It's like it's a fucking summon, bro. They had it.
Bro.
You know, I say this as someone who didn't use summons.
There's no way. This is our Nocturne, by the way.
This is our jungler. NA jungler.
Lucian didn't even have to flash. What the fuck am I watching?
Did hit 6 at a weird timing. Did you see? She hit, or
yeah.
Julio hit 6 in the very middle of that gank. So it was like actually crazy timing. That core got a little bit more XP than Ignore.
I mean, it's not XU's best game. That's all I can say.
What does a good game for XU look like? I'm not sure I've seen one.
Oh, so you're just hating. I'd like to see you do better.
You must have missed his starter in week 1.
Play 5,000 jungle games.
Okay. Nothing to talk about. We're good.
Yeah. Again, it's really, it's like 2 swings and 2 misses for X.
Dude, I don't know. Like, is he just out of sync with his team? No matter what?
Really good peel. And
it's very hard for them to kill us if we save our dash. I'm fighting bot. Chilling. Here. High chance I think we win. On time. I think we win. We can go.
How is core 6 before Yawn, by the way?
Here, Jose. What's it like? Don't touch. I do.
Are they only
My
blasting my
ears.
left ear?
It's left and right. It's game sounds on the right, comms on the left.
Oh.
Was that the dig coach just like yelling at his fucking monitor, talking to himself?
If I save my dash, we're fine. We can turn it around easily. So
You know,
nice little answer there. Again, it's.
I just realized if no one's in the room with me, I will not. Yeah, I will never like be like yelling at the air. I wonder if he's doing it because the camera's on, or if he actually does that normally.
You're not streamer mode offline.
Well, he's literally just like, I don't know what he's probably saying. He's like, what the fuck are we doing type of stuff. Like, why would we do that? Like, I would think that, but I would never say it out loud. I yell at air all the time? Okay. Well.
Isn't that your whole job? You just sit there in front of your screen?
You never go, bro, what the fuck, when you're playing random shit alone? I know, I don't. I don't speak if there's no one to hear. Yeah, like, I actually don't.
Okay, what would you do one day if you learned that like all this shit was made up? Like the whole time you've been streaming and like playing games, you're actually just like a fucking like kid in a lab, and like it's all just make believe. Oh, and another tank bot.
I'm gonna puke, bro. I'm actually gonna puke.
Like, what if there was never any viewers? It was all just like a simulation.
Have you guys been
streaming? You were just sitting there talking to yourself.
Have you guys been fucking viewbotting?
Oh
my god. Just say it. Just tell me the truth.
So much counter pressure on you.
What? No, dude.
It is definitely not hitting for toss early. However,
Yo, XU is literally like, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Like, Yon and Core just like permit survive every gank, but he just won't stop it.
I don't know if I could mentally process. Like, I'd probably live in a delusion that the reality would be fake, Medius. Like, even if the reality was nothing was real.
As much as we've seen,
I would live in the delusion that you're wrong.
I see.
There'd be no way to convince me.
Isn't there like, is that the blue pill in the Matrix?
Probably.
Is it one of the pills like?
Yeah, one of the pills.
Keep believing the.
Keep believing the line.
Yeah.
I would do whatever makes me happy, bro. If living in blissful ignorance makes me, I would just way rather be happy. Is the whole concept of like know the truth and be miserable? It's like, no, I'm good. No thanks. Oh my god.
Are we talking? We're not talking like Matrix reality,
wait,
though, right?
Yon just got.
Oh my god, Core is just dodging. He's just juking. Okay, he's dead.
A member of TL has finally died in the bot lane.
Yep, all they needed was for it to not be knocked and ganking.
It was too much. It was too much. It was too much.
Someone with hands has appeared.
Thank fucking god, Daddy Photon's here, not XU, Soy Jack. Those Nami bubbles are really good. The first one on Pantheon ults, great timing, just instantly stopped him from using abilities on his ults.
Wait, swiftness boot rumble?
Dude, look at Yon's items. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm fucking talking about.
Yeah, let's get another look at this as it's Team Liquid that started up, but
Yon bought first item Hex Optics.
Yon fucked us by tanking like that.
Yeah.
Did he? He kind of just did all his damage he could and then dipped. I don't think it's too bad.
I mean, why not let someone else tank and then do all your damage and not have to dip?
Because he only took one shot. Because like the total damage that he took for tanking it was just one tower shot. So I didn't think it was too bad.
Maybe I mean, then he's out of the fight. If he waited for half a second and let anyone else tank, then he could keep doing damage the whole time.
Oh, I just didn't think he could fight the TPing Rumble, no matter what his HP was. He was like gonna be either 30% or 15%.
Sometimes it's hard to move the bright spot.
Yeah. Oh, -1 Core. Fuck that.
All
right, tilted. He's tilted.
Very nicely
done. Yon's first strike, I just noticed.
Yeah, he's probably first strike Scorch, but dude, I love. Oh my god, dude! I told. I was at the TL office a few days ago. Not gonna tell you guys why, but Yon was there, right? And he passed by and he said, "Oh, you were totally right about the Scorch thing. I think it's really broken on Xayah. You know me really well." And I was like, "What? Like, how did you even watch my stream? Right? You watched my fucking coach, like the coach stream after?" And he's like, "Oh, Dodo told me."
This will delay the quest slightly for Team Liquid, but with
Double,
so that was pretty
you
cool.
were right about everything you've ever said. I don't know why
he,
anyone's ever doubted you.
And then he gave me a reach around right after and told me I was
I
extremely
love a happy ending.
Then Obama was there. It was beautiful.
And then
moment.
everyone paused their scrim on the academy and main team and started clapping.
Yeah. Dude, you know he has
Steve
also...
came out with a blank check, shook my hand. Magnus Carlsen was there.
Of course.
Jesus.
Hans Niemann with his butt plug was there. You know he also drinks 3 monsters a day. And I told him, dude, your heart's going to fucking explode. 3 a day is
LYON
insane.
drinks
yes.
3 a day?
Yeah, he's 3 monsters a day. I'm just like, dude, like that. There's no way that's sustainable, right, for your heart?
I mean, he can't be doing
is
that.
Is it a white monster?
No, I asked him. Is it true?
Well, I mean, like, he should not be doing that.
Yeah.
How much caffeine is it?
It's like 200 milligrams. So it's maybe the equivalent
600
of...
milligrams a day? I mean, that's high, but I don't think it's like...
It's not just, like, caffeine.
It's not the it's also the other energy drink compounds like guarana and like I don't know what else is in Monster, but I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to be drinking 3 a day.
Oh, surely they get him this time.
Nope.
Oh,
they sure. Oh my God! And XU is gonna die for it? No. Okay. Okay.
Oh wait, Photon saved
They got him. Oh shit! Thank God he was here.
Enough damage this time. Again, another Photon move, another kill for Dignitas.
I did hear about the caffeinated Panera lemonade that killed people. Yeah, that was fucking nuts.
They're able to collect the kill and finally take down LYON, even with all the melee appeal, even with the counter flash there from Pantheon, and now on the Rifter outfight, they're teleporting Sion.
Anyways.
Okay, there's someone in my chat who said their uncle works at Monster and you should drink as many per day as you can.
Ooh.
Okay. Well, it's confirmed, boys. Drink up. Thank you for getting health advice from Twitch chat, boys. We've done it.
I do like monsters.
So, Dig with the big
wait, he's maxing E second. Oh wait, he doesn't have essence. It's probably
yeah.
Wait, what's worse for you? 3 monsters or 1 glass of water?
Ooh. You can actually die overdosing on water. I've heard about this. Like marathon runners, they drink too much water and they literally die.
Core JJ goes with the ultimate, they go with the heal, they go with the McHale's as well. And
dude, that rumble? Oh, you got hit by a fucking big one as well.
Yeah.
Tick of burn.
Well, he just fell into the grave.
Walks off of it.
Kaja.
Nice.
To collect their kill. Yep.
He didn't say nice, bro. He said Kaja. That means let's go.
Still being able to get the rip tail.
Nice.
I heard nice.
I definitely heard nice.
He said nice? Oh shit.
That's what I heard.
My ears need to be checked.
I say guaranteed. It's not necessarily guaranteed.
Dude, I got this like
now
ear cleaner with a camera on Amazon, and
I don't want to see that.
Really, dude, it's actually so satisfying to do. I cleaned my ears last
with
night, but it
camera?
didn't work. What'd you say?
It has a camera? That just sounds nasty.
Yeah, it's like an ear cleaning tool with a camera, so you can see what you're scraping out on your phone. It like connects to your phone on Bluetooth. It's pretty. I mean, like, dude, like if you're gonna clean your ears, you gotta try this shit out. It actually is pretty nice.
Maybe. I mean, I do just like the irrigation stuff where you like put drops in your ear and then it like.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Out.
That's actually pretty good. I've never done that, but I have heard that that's also a really good way to do it.
Oh my God!
Another one. Another one.
It doesn't stop. It never stops.
Dude,
I will never.
If I'm TL, I'm actually, I'm like mentally checking out. I'm just getting more and more in disbelief. I'm like, how can they just keep failing Nocturne plays on me all game and we haven't won yet?
Well, dude, like I actually really respect XU, and I'm saying this unironically that he never gives up. Wait, Quid?
Yeah, I think a lot of people would give up after the 50th time failing the same play over and over, but he does not let that
It's working.
Down.
They're winning the game. They are literally winning the game.
Not my head's actions, I'll tell you that.
Dude,
in spite of XU, they are
really
winning.
respect that XU does not stop trying.
Mad respect.
Yes, I actually respect it.
Mad respect.
Look at what Photon is doing to them, by the way. Photon is... Oh my God, Photon's killing everyone!
Photon is literally pissing on him.
I mean, surely he's just getting carried at this point, though. It's like, you're a jungler. you're making unsuccessful plays on the other side of the map, and your guy who could potentially be weak-sided is just winning anyway and influencing the lane that you keep fill ganking. Surely
you're probably thinking about it wrong. Photon is being enabled by XU because Jose feels the immense jungle pressure. That's why Jose's down a full level and 9 CS. Because he's getting gapped so hard.
For the Nocturne to try and prey on for the next few minutes.
Dude, XU does not fucking give up, boys. And that's what I like about him. I like that little hustle from him. You know, it didn't work the last 5 times. It didn't work this time, but it might work on this next one right here. Coming up soon.
We go again.
We go again.
We're watching him from the bottom side, but so is Palafox. And Palafox sees him.
I can't lie, XU makes LCS so much more entertaining. I don't give a fuck. I want this guy in LCS. I want him in LCS.
Well, he is in LCS.
Yes, but people are like, oh, replace him, get someone different. It's like, dude, like, no. Like, there's no way it would be this entertaining.
Photon, Kangas.
I could have been, or could have killed everyone there.
Maybe he has like, maybe he has dementia and he like doesn't remember that his previous ganks didn't work, and it's actually working in his favor.
Yeah, man, maybe he has dementia. No way to know for that. I don't want to speculate on something that serious, but I guess I can't rule it out.
Bro, how else can you explain this guy's perseverance, his tenacity?
He's an anime protagonist, that's why.
Feeling very, very good. The Bloodletter's Curse.
He's just like Ichigo. Kurosaki.
Dude, I bet in his comms he's like, okay, I guess I'm gonna try ganking Lucian here for the first time. And then 3 minutes later, oh fuck, I haven't really ganked Lucian yet. I probably should do a quick send.
I don't know. I don't watch a lot of baseball. I know batting like 60. Is that like crazy?
I'm gonna try something new in a gank bot here.
Never happens, but he's batting 100 right now. He hasn't died. He's got 4 kills.
Sure.
Photon's, he's like the guy. He's the ace right now.
He is the guy.
Emily's gonna be so disappointed that I didn't find a better baseball analogy. I know she's a big baseball fan on the broadcast.
He is him, as they say. All right, well, we'll see how long you remember. He remains him. And Baron on the map. Vision control here for Dignitas, but side lane
Photon is 4-0 and has the Doran's Ring as his lead. Actually, what the fuck? How is he only had 500 gold when he's 4 kills? I'm kind of confused. 4 kills should be 1,200 gold by my calculations.
Very early, and they are still in the gold deficit.
It's just all plates, I guess.
You wouldn't get it.
It's all McPlates.
We'll see.
I mean, the biggest question for me is how the fuck is XU ahead in XP on Jose after... Oh my god, look at him. The tickle.
Oh, wait, that's not
else?
Lucian.
No.
Go on Lucian. Oh, wait.
Different?
He's feared. There you go. Okay. That's a Nocturnal.
Okay. Is Quid having a horrible split, or am I crazy? He is having a terrible split.
Dude, wasn't he doing legit tricks on it yesterday on Aurora?
Yeah, I thought he was going crazy. He solo killed mid.
I just remember his Rise game where he just constantly kept getting trade killed.
Wait, he was quad. Fuck you.
I can't tell you were playing alone.
That was quad.
I remembered Aurora owning, and I was like, wait.
Yeah. You're like, wait, LCS players can't play twice one weekend?
Yeah. That's legit what I thought. I'm like, wait a sec.
I mean, if you're playing the Annie, that's kind of what your job is find the engagement.
Has Quid been shitting himself or what? I don't remember. The other weekends. Maybe I missed
I think
him
he
last
struggled
weekend,
this year. Yeah, I think he's been struggling. He seems like the weak link on this team. They seem to get carried a lot by Morgan and Jose, and Quid is not doing so hot. I mean, just look at this game in particular. I think he has had such an easy game, but he's making it look so hard. He just keeps dying.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, there is a mid diff in the favor of Palafox in this game. How many people ahead of time you think would have said that? Quid, who...
Be honest.
Yeah, Quid, who most people think is one of the best mids in the entire league, but in the first fight, he does not reactivate his ult to take it down so he could walk out, and so he walks back in and bounces back over to the danger zone. Second one is just a good move from Palafox.
Lucian's going rapid
again? Are we joking right now? It never stops.
Another one. Uh-oh.
At least Photon was there.
What the fuck is Quid doing?
Oh,
wait, Quid just died.
How did Quid die? What?
He just died to Corky in the back. Oh my god, there's another stun. Great fear.
Pounded.
What the
Equalizer.
fuck? Dig is just smashing them. Okay,
Didn't have Panther or what?
I think that I have come to the conclusion that Lucian is an unplayable pick in 2026. I think this champ is just fucking horrible. He is ahead 1.4k gold, but it does not feel like he. It feels like he is being.
He's getting Nocturne ulted on cooldown, but
Does
like
that matter? It's
Gold 22? No, that was the CS. No, that was I don't know what that was.
they're not killing him, but they're taking his health bar.
Sure, but I mean, maybe it's Milio that's the problem then, but Lucian Milio doesn't look very useful. You don't... A 1.5k gold lead on bot lane, if this was Yunar Lulu, would look so different. If this was pretty much any bot lane except for this, it would look so different. He's just super... This is the biggest problem with Lucian, is he's so squishy and vulnerable.
Oh, Jose was just here, that's why he didn't ult in. Couldn't he have ulted like at this point?
Oh my god, look at Quid, man. What are we doing, Quid? And he flashes away from the auto and dies anyways? Nah. Nah.
He was trying to flash away there.
They were on different pages for sure.
Certainly has not been his game, so good there from FBI. Blows up Quid. Then
I think Milio's probably also not the highest value enchanter you can have since, once again, I think if it was Lulu,
Holy
carries HP bar won't move much.
But we see also, even though Photon goes down, look at the
that was damage dealt last fight, or yeah, last fight.
Pumping right now on the Corki. XU played that fight beautifully.
Milio's W has a long ass cooldown.
Yeah.
29 at all ranks.
I think Milio's ult could just be a fucking email now. It's literally Mikhail's.
But AoE.
Whoa. Yeah. Lulu might be a little bit better. Perhaps. Perhaps. Did you guys know that Lucian Yumi has like a disgustingly high win rate together? I wouldn't have expected that.
Lucian Yumi?
Yeah.
It makes sense because he's an AD carry and she's an enchanter support.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Photon down. Thanos down.
Lucian loves cats, that's why.
I don't know if I understand the first strike though. This shit just... I don't see how that could be better than Precision Tree. Fucking PTA, all the runes in Precision are good.
I think it's slightly better in lane because it's really unlikely that you're going to get your PT off in lane. You do like more of a hit and run style, but it's way worse in fights, right? So I think once again, LYON really prioritizes just getting any advantage in lane. That's why he goes Scorch on Lucian. That's why he does this. It's kind of similar to Electrocute. It's just better for laning, but throughout the game, you're probably going to want PTA because it's literally an 8% damage increase for a whole fight.
He's going to have insane range with Hex Optics, Rapid Fire, and Milio W. He's going to have like 1k range.
Yeah. See, like another thing I don't really understand is I don't think Rapid Fire is good on Lucian as compared to Nabori. You get so much damage from Nabori if the fight lasts more than 1 second. Oh, what?
Did we just ult in and then completely abandon him?
What?
Yo, what's up with Team Liquid, boys? What's up with Team Liquid? Are they actually?
I'm telling you, this team can only play from ahead. I think they're just one of the worst teams at playing an average game state.
No, Meteors, you're gonna go crazy right now. Look at the gold. They are ahead.
I mean, they're ahead in gold, but like, I think the way that they play out the map in an even game state just is fucking a mess. Like, I don't think they know what they're doing.
Yeah, you're totally
right.
But
they just are used to having massive advantages early.
Yeah.
Where they can do whatever they want.
I mean, can you believe that XU is literally having a positive game impact with how he's been playing? Like, how does that make any sense? I'm literally flabbergasted. XU looked like he was legit win trading the whole game, but it's working. I love this guy.
No, I've never tried it because it's so dangerous.
I mean, I think he's been having a good game. If you don't factor any of the bot ganks.
Like, he literally just Nocturne ulted onto the Scion, which normally would be horrible, but Morgan went like fucking balls deep onto a turret.
They're like, yes, I know we can't see.
Lucian is just a butt champ. Like, actually a butthole champ.
Where are you? We can't go.
Butthole.
I love that.
I have a theory that may be the best Lucian build, maybe, I don't know, is Hubris, Hex Optics, Lord Dom's IE. And you just stack flat AD and pen.
So, I mean, gold lead is basically
maybe.
The same.
What was the first item?
Hubris. Hubris first for lethality and haste.
Hubris.
Yeah.
So good for Dig. When you can keep the gold lead for
It's
maybe.
10 minutes,
it's a cheap and good item. It's a cheap and good item, I think.
The impact of that is very, very low. Look at the item completions.
I mean, I would believe
match
it.
as many item completions
I
as
feel
you
like
can.
lethality.
And, with 3
Lethality on Lucian
dragons,
has always had like
they have
really
such an
nice
advantage
feel
in
to
the
it.
setup. Vision coverage, though,
I could totally believe that
Early.
Hubris is just an OPAF item
Yeah.
on 80 carries and like everyone because it just scales with everything, right? It's like lethality, crit,
Yeah,
attack speed.
haste.
You get so much AD from Hubris.
Yeah, you do. You do. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. XU. He doesn't die again. Why? Why is this allowed? Oh my god. Sion's ulting away. They're getting kicked off of Drake. It's fucking Soul. It's fucking Soul. Jose, steal this. Jose, steal this. Please. I want this game to never end.
It allows
I don't want this. I don't want to see the end of this game.
Corte flash too really early on the Melio because he
Oh
didn't
my god,
want to
TP in.
engage on
Full
him. Here
HP.
comes the teleport re-engage,
Full
though.
HP Sion.
Morgan, he gets chunked.
Oh my god.
Wait,
what
he
is
flashed into
Photon
the
doing?
soccer ball.
Trying to roast down, has the Seeker's arm guard, but he comes right back
Oh my
up.
god, the
Team Liquid
Photon
have the damage
Thanos.
to
That's
kill
what he's
him,
doing.
though. Morgan's buying them space.
Dude, Yon can't do any damage. I'm watching him. He's just he can't auto.
Dignitas are still chunking through this Sion health bar. Team
Oh
Liquid
my
have
god, they're gonna
now
lose the Drake.
retaken the river. XU
It's
stands
happening.
alone
The game
and
goes
now
on.
watches the dragon goes down.
The game goes
Team
on.
Liquid deny the Dragon Soul.
Forever and
Morgan coming back in with a
ever.
huge shield and refilled health bar is huge for them.
Oh,
so
fuck
much
it.
space created
I'm playing
there.
Lucian today.
They are able
Wait, can
to
you just do
avoid
the can you do the
tragic
Graves build
scenario.
on
They're
80
able
carries?
to
Just
avoid the
Hubris,
essence
Collector,
of the Dragon Soul.
i.e.
This is
Lord
looking
Dom
to start.
on
Okay,
everybody.
so
I think
Palmas
Collector is
straight
so
towards
shit
Corte
compared to
Day,
Hex
so it's a very
Optics,
good
though.
flash, actually, 'cause
It's just
Palmas
so
had
trash.
just used
Nope,
Proto
nope,
Build,
nope. It's OB.
with Nocturne Ultimate
No,
down,
I don't think
avoid
so.
that. They use
You
Miguel's,
know,
he
Hex
used
Optics
the heal
cost less
there,
and gives 5
and
more
Morgan's
AD.
able to escape with his ulti. So he's
And I think the
like,
10
his
the 10
comms are, I can
lethality
come
is
back
kind of
full
like
health with the
similar
shield, don't worry. There'll
to.
be a time for Dragon. They
But
start
make
the
sure
ward,
you
they have a
steal all the
perfect
kills and
ward
get
for the
accelerated.
teleport round
Oh,
two.
the
And we
kill
look, XU
steal.
down here,
Graves
Jack
can't
is
really
getting
use
like
Hex
burned or
Optics. That
anything.
makes sense.
I
on
wanted
him.
to try it so bad. I played a jungle Graves game and I wanted to try Hex Optics on Graves and just see what it felt like.
It could just be so awkward. Like, you'd spread your shotgun.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I think the spikes you have while building Collector is going to be better than building Hex Optics.
Mm-hmm.
You get like a Dirk, another pickaxe.
My chat says Shiden has been trying it on Graves. Yeah, I just think it would be very funny to try. Haven't seen it ever.
Oh, you can't look out.
Oh my
that was so
God.
close.
So sexy. So sexy. Good job, Jose. TP back? Who's TPing here? Who is that? Rumble.
Wait a second, Baron, though, with the teleport, here we go. How quickly can they
The
burn it?
fuck?
Morgan's here. He's trying to buy space for Yon. This is going to have to be a crazy pop-up.
No, they have to get off. There's no way you're starting Baron here, especially not when the enemy team's about to be there.
Enough to push Dignitas away.
Yeah, I mean, they know Pantheon has no ult to get back there, but he could just walk back. With you getting home guards down lanes wherever your minions are.
I like that build a
you
lot
actually
more
walk
on
back
Jhin
so
too,
quickly,
Medios,
even
like the
to
Graves
middle
type
there,
of
with
builds.
Baron taking a really long
It feels
time to
really
burn
good
through, so
because
Dignitas
you're
say,
just
"You know what?
stacking
No Dignitas,
synergistic
Baron
items
Pro
and a
this
ton of
game.
flat AD.
We're gonna look towards a Dragon
Yeah.
Soul.
And then
I
the
think
like
that
kind of
is
icing on the
very,
cake at the
very
very
advisable.
end, at the
They
latest
don't want
possible
to
moment,
take
you go
any
IE,
risk at this
and then
point.
that's like
This game is
God
so
mode,
winnable for
75
them.
crit,
And,
ton of pen.
See about the next setup here, because the Guardian Angel is completed on the other side as well.
Graves does
XU
so
has
much fucking
his, so,
damage.
He does.
Here with fairly evenly matched 3
He's a little bit
items.
unfair,
Both
champ.
have the ults ready for the dives.
Signs of growth for Dignitas, I'll say, because Yon is the one with the gold lead on Team Liquid at this point. He's got 4 items completed. So yeah,
Man,
hats off
FBI
to Baron.
hates having
Don't throw
crit.
the game there. They didn't have
I would
to force
never,
it.
ever go
Serpent's
Serpent's Fang
Fang.
over
Like a
Hex
recession
Optics.
for
Never.
Quid.
Even if the enemy team was literally
Sullivan,
5 shields, I would rather
pretty
have
rough one for
Hex
Quid
Optics because
individually.
it's
See if he can
so
have more
severely
impact,
reduced
in
value
the
on
next
range
team
champs.
fights with this Aurora. Or at
What if
the
it was
very
like
least they
Karma, Ivern,
Yeah, he's
and some other?
he's a bench warmer
What would be
right
the
now.
next shielder?
In this game.
Lulu, Karma, Ivern, Lulu, maybe a
Jet.
Rise with the Seraph something. I don't know.
Ambessa.
Oh yeah.
Tarek.
What the fuck?
Eric.
How is every one of these XU ults doing so much work?
I mean, they just aren't crowd controlling him when he goes in. He just stride breaker runs away with 200% move speed.
Yeah.
Rumble ultimate, still able to keep the front line alive.
He just gets out so quick
keep
after
getting
going
away
in.
with it.
I mean, if you hit like 4 or 5 people with Strybreaker, you give fucking a trillion move speed.
Yeah, I think it's really.
Why are you saying that like it's not the case? Are you watching these fights? That's what's happening.
Now we're looking again.
Yeah, I know, that's crazy effective. You're right.
Every 5 minutes, and
What is
I don't know. It must be some kind of bit.
Sneaky rage baiting?
Damn, he really is fast.
Well, they don't have any CC for him except for a Pantheon. I guess they can kick the ball at him though. Whoa. Whoa. Matrix glitched again. What? No, please.
Wait, he queued too early. He didn't actually get the Q on Milio.
Dude, you've got to be joking. How does he just keep doing this?
He did get the flash.
And it's working again. Morgan's just... Oh, he's ulting away. What the
Hey, dude,
fuck?
TL can't win fights. They're just too weak.
Dude, what is going on?
This time, Morgan won't be able to teleport.
I don't
Why
know.
can't they just kill the Nocturne? Closest target. Why can't Jose just be there and hit a stun on him and they kill him?
They're literally weak. They don't have damage.
Is this not just a replay over and over and over again? What the fuck? FBI is 1v9!
Oh! Wait, is he burning to anything? No.
What the
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he can win.
Jose got GA.
Heal. Someone heal him.
Keep in mind, that was all of TL's damage dealers hitting a fucking Corki. And they couldn't even kill him. So how are they going to kill anything else?
2,000 gold down Corki. Imagine if he wasn't 2,000 gold down. He would have just killed everyone. Like, what the fuck is happening? Okay, Lucian's not here. Pantheon's looking to ult in.
Lucian has a Hex Drinker? Is that good?
I guess.
What?
Is that good?
He turned off the lights.
He turned off the lights. They get the Drake. Palafox 1 HP. Palafox 1 HP. Palafox 1 HP.
Kill him.
What? No, Morgan for the kill.
He gets him. He gets him. He's zombie. Boom. Baddie shut down. Wait, okay, Jose.
XU's in.
He's dying. XU's finally dying. Thank fucking God. He's been punished for the first time this whole game. 36 minutes of him ulting in.
Okay, actually ends up pretty well for...
I mean, they lost Soul, but they're going to get Baron. So, like, all in all, I think it's kind of like, it's kind of still bad for TL, and it's kind of better for Dig, assuming they don't lose because of Baron. I'd way rather have Ocean Soul or Cloud Soul than, like, Baron at this point.
Let's see.
Yeah.
All right, they're gonna start
Cloud
it
Soul is
off.
absurd.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, how about a fucking boot, Jan? Can we fucking buy a boot 36 minutes into the game?
I don't understand why did Yon go fucking Hex Drinker. Somebody explain to me. Isn't his whole HP bar getting taken away by Nocturne?
Wait, he doesn't have Smite. Oh, he does.
He's waiting for Scion.
And he didn't even wait for him.
No, he did. The replay was
It's by
glitched.
Rumble? Okay, but like, I would rather have a Vamp Scepter than a Hex Drinker against Rumble ult, unironically.
The UI was literally 4 seconds behind. He was actually alive at the fountain there, Scion.
Oh, weird.
Okay, let's take a look. Dude, this fight, Palafox living with 1 HP changed the whole game. Look at him. Look at how much he did at the very end. He got Morgan to flash on him and die. Got all of his damage off.
As well as the Rumble Ultimate. And so that's why
Yeah, I don't know if that's great overall, though. I mean, like, there was always okay, but I think it could have been better for Dig if he Palafox was with his team. He's kind of in a weird ass
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it was a mistake that he got engaged on it all, but I'm just saying it's very lucky he lived with like sub like fucking 50 HP and then still was able to get every button off and get somebody to flash on him for it.
But they do have the permanent power.
It's pretty much the most you can ever do as a 1 HP guy who's guaranteed dead.
With the speed of the engage already from Dignitas, let's see if this new bonus with all the extra speed is going.
I don't really understand Quid's build. Oh, here comes. Seriously, there's no way. Another one? Okay, we're fine. Nothing.
Why didn't he go in and then dip out like he was doing here at the time?
Because enemy team was looking very scary there.
Oh, he was spooked. Okay.
Oh.
Team Liquid are sieging up on 2 tier 2 turrets at the same time. If they can get both of these, it's a lot more gold.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
He be chunking now.
Pretty good. Jan just walking up, earning that Lucian.
Cloudfall and Lucian's insane.
Did he buy boots? Is that why he chunked? Oh my god, he didn't.
Big damage from Team Liquid. They're gonna get so much money off of this. Already the Baron
Dude,
power
LYON
play.
is actually so fucking fed this game.
Yeah,
Like,
LYON
over
made
3K at gold ahead.
They got so much money from this Baron.
Yeah.
Actually.
Yeah.
Where's the power play thing? Am I blind? Is it gone already?
And
I see it.
see, can they like?
It's tiny.
Top left.
It's a little difficult for Dignitas. You saw how they kind of called off the last engage, even when Quid was fully mid. They don't want to over chase there, and Exu can't just go by himself. Even with
What do you think's the pro record for
Wait,
most
what?
Nocturne ults used in a game?
Wait, what? They're going?
Does he have it right now?
I think it might be this one right here.
I actually,
The
yeah.
sheer quantity of turning off the lights.
I don't
dude.
think I've never seen a game where Nocturne is pressing his R on cooldown like this. This is just crazy.
In response, so not the worst.
Wait, it's
look
almost back
at
up.
all.
It's a pretty low
there,
cooldown.
and man, what a
like
close
a minute
here with
ish?
Dignitas and Team Liquid, and this is with so
I
much
think
discussion
Nocturne
all
really
game long
outscales
about
Pantheon,
Team
right?
Liquid
I feel like later in the
blasting
game, Pantheon just doesn't really become
Oh, yeah.
that threatening.
scrims. They are the scrim gods, Kangas.
Is this-
And the lights.
You know,
The lights.
The
by
lights,
itself.
and also
I
I
think
think,
it's
I
pretty
think Fear. I think
dependent
Fear
on
is way stronger of a button to press than Pantheon.
In lock-in tournament, it was just not accepted on stage. The scrim bucks, and then everyone.
I would
okay, well,
personally
Spring's
prefer to be
winning.
Pantheon most of the time,
Now,
but it really
the
depends on
Scrim
comp.
Okay.
If you get a lot of value from the lights turning off.
I think they do this game because the enemy team's like pretty.
Way closer than
Like
most people would
it feels hard for them to do any damage with the lights off.
Bit of Dignitas magic, Kobe. They did this to LYON. They made it close against Team Liquid.
All right, Nocturne's ult. It's up.
It's up.
Press that
Press
shit.
it again. Go.
To find moments in these games
Rip that shit.
You know, playable game states. They still don't have the lead
Go ahead, send it.
Oh.
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Boots. We got
Go.
boots.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, Zonius?
It's gonna be feared.
Oh, he didn't give a fuck,
Oh,
man.
oh my god, he just dies anyways. Wow, quick.
It was a good ult. Actual good ult. The first time in
lights
history.
off. Oh!
Wait a
Wait,
minute.
he died instantly. What?
YON is fucking.
What? I'm confused.
Wait, what?
Any flash engaged and then evaporated to a single Lucian auto or what?
Yep.
Apparently.
Yep. Pretty much. Dude, you see how
I think
fed
it's
Lucian
kind of
is?
criminal if Quid's allowed to win this game, personally.
Well, all right, we got the hide and seek continues.
Wait.
But the
Oh,
basic-
no, you see him on the sweeper, dude? What?
On two, Kangas, but
You
guess
saw
who was
him
not
on
one
the
of those two?
sweeper.
Yawn.
Yeah.
Yawn
Huh?
was not one of those two. He was not
Jose?
down.
Wait, what is
What?
Jose doing? Wait, what is Jose doing? Wait, what is?
What?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
We saw him. You saw the red shit. What are you doing, man?
Wait, what the fuck?
I'm so confused.
I'm just.
Okay.
I thought he was fucking with him to get it.
He's hitting a
slow down the
fucking
GA.
pink
I thought
ward
was
and he
gonna
decides
kill
to
him there.
sweep.
Like, I'm actually. Wait, what the fuck?
Dude, there's
Watch
no
Annie.
reason to sweep there unless you're checking for Nocturne, and he found him and just didn't process it, or what? I don't get it. That made no sense.
Oh, he ate a Pantheon Q as he flashed it. The Annie.
Yeah, but also like
Really
you
have.
gotta focus on there. I feel like this was so criminal that everyone fucking lived on Dig.
That's plenty for them to win the
Slumps in his chair.
Coach Swiffer,
He's going through it, man.
unimpressed.
He's going through it this game.
Now he's been
because
investigated
he
for less,
did
just
so
saying.
much to give him hope
Is this 40% crit
in this
quirky?
game, and there still is hope.
Yeah,
but
50,
less
50.
Than,
Less
less
now.
than before that.
Less
No, wait,
now,
what?
Elder Dragon
For,
picked
oh
up
my
on Team
god.
Liquid.
Oh my
Baron's up
god.
in
40?
20
Holy
seconds,
moly.
so, let's see if
Soon
they're
to
gonna
be
go for the
50.
push and try and
There's
fight
no
things
way
out.
TL
Elder
loses with
Dragon,
Elder here with
it's
2
a
minutes
long
on Elder.
time to
There's
waste to
no
just
way.
use it to
Like
get that
actually,
Baron
they
point.
they
It
they
looks
have
like
the
Team
game
Liquid
in the
are setting
bag.
up for that.
And the positioning is
What the
something
fuck?
hammered
YON
on
didn't
so
go
much for
BT.
Yawn and
He
Core
went
JJ,
Kraken
because we said
Slayer
at the
last
very
item.
beginning
I'm
of
dead.
this
I'm dead.
game,
I'm actually dead. I'm
Real
actually
games,
dead.
it's positioning
I'm actually
away
dead.
from your
I can't.
He's
carries,
pissing
like,
me
close
off.
enough that you
I
will be
can't.
able to
This is
help
some
them, but
bullshit.
you won't get caught in it as well. And
I
you
mean,
make them make
Kraken
the
Slayer
not the
7th
highest
item has
DPS
got to
item?
be a new technology.
I'm pretty sure it's the highest DPS item you can get at this point.
Oh.
There's no way it's better than BT. You know it is 40 AD, right? Compared to 80?
Dude, the proc on Kraken does hella damage.
Yes, but Lucian's damage all comes from his fucking double hitted ulti combination.
Having the Elder off of that, having the Baron off of that, that's
Yeah,
a
I mean,
recipe for success.
I think BT's better, but I don't think Kraken's like that.
Oh my gosh. It's so scary. It's so scary, man.
Top of it, at least for another minute here.
This is Elder Dragon.
I think Kraken's a pretty fucking good item.
It is a good item.
Yeah, but not
It's not 7. I think you have to have it.
I mean, I don't think it's like significantly worse to get it late than to get it early. It's not like the damage doesn't scale.
It's an item that you sell.
Yeah, I just think lifesteal is too much value. But oh my god, they're just gonna lose anyways. They're just gonna lose anyways. Wait, what? XU is literally the most insane hit and run Nocturne I've ever seen.
Yeah, definitely. But TL, they're just gonna keep on pushing.
I mean, like he actually had to there because it's Elder. They just lose.
Yeah, I mean he's had to on all of them as well.
That looks so funny, dude.
Oh my god, they're all dead.
GG.
Wow. TL might have won the game, but
XU won my heart.
Nocturnal more than XU did.
Yeah, XU really did win our hearts.
XU, you are the most entertaining player in LCS.
Fun opener to the series.
Much closer than you expected, and Dignitas find a little bit of magic, but not enough to get across the finish line. LYON on the Lucian. He's got the Lucian card. He's able to play it, and he shows us why in this Game 1 performance.
What a fucking game.
Oh man, he was doing insane.
Quid got a win for that performance.
And XU got a loss somehow. That's
what are
really
these
weird.
guys with the plates of food? Like, are they following them or are they just off to lunch?
So LYON got spooky far ahead in that game. Also, Devontae, hello. You're just here all the time. I feel like
you're just vibing.
Just another guest now.
Yeah, he's gonna be casting game 2, but we're right here. We're gonna take a look at that late game team fight from LYON, where he got sneaky fed and then just literally started one-tapping.
There was a lot of
sneaky fed?
going on in
Is that a
this
new
one.
type of fed?
Both teams didn't go to the side lane, and I think LYON just did the best he could on the mid lane. Much better than FBI.
Yeah.
That's a nice way of putting it.
There was a lot of moments of like, is this Nocturne ulti going to work, especially through mid wave?
The hell, it sounded like a cat throwing up.
Emilio ulti, and just generally, Lucian being hard to pin down
on stream
made it impossible.
Yeah, we're
I guess. I thought it was IRL, but
let's
do it.
Didn't see it IRL.
So DeMonte, you missed our start of the show.
I have no idea what this is.
Yeah, don't worry.
He's very afraid.
Oh, you'll like this.
Yeah, don't worry. This is really
I heard nothing.
securely.
There's a reason for it.
We were talking about how the top
I looked
of
at
the
my
LCS
cats.
and
It wasn't
the bottom
them.
of the LCS feels really
Was it your
far
cats?
Away, so like Team Liquid and Dig feel like they should be far apart.
Exactly.
Yeah, but Raz,
Is that a fucking hot dog? What is that?
Well, you
That's
see,
a nice catch.
Is that a big ass hot dog?
But you link them together.
and it gets
Oh, it's a sausage.
A lot of parity it feels. So even though you imagined at the beginning of the game the distance would be far.
Awesome. Now, I guess it could be a little bit like this now.
Exactly.
He gets it.
They're
It's a good
basically
analogy.
touching. They're
It's a good
basically
analogy.
touching.
Okay, we're going to talk about this game now.
Yeah.
Did they just say they're
Because
gonna
the game was really
gown
good.
the whole glizzy in one
Fully
bite?
edible, 24-inch kielbasa sausage right there. Only $12.
24
The game was
inches?
super interesting because it felt like it should have been completely over for XU. Level 1 was a bit interesting because they stared at each other, but then XU does 3 camps on his blue side into an immediate gank. And normally, if you do this and your jungler is pathing, the other jungler is pathing away from you and you don't get a kill, the game could kind of be over. But DeMonte, you said
why did he walk away
after this? Because the punish didn't necessarily arrive as we have.
Why
this
did
whole
you
sequence.
flash
Jose
fear him and
using
then
the
walk
round.
away? I'm like, so confused.
Yodo could have contested red, but I think he just
Would that be you in game if you're on his team?
Yes, I actually looked at that. I wouldn't be able to fucking control myself. Like, what the fuck? Were you flash feared and then you walked away and broke your own fear? What? Why?
Screen at him. What the fuck was that?
I feel like he played it really safe.
What are you
And then I think what's
doing?
interesting from here is since he gets the scuttle, he can full clear, take blue,
Holy
and then
shit,
Gromp is
bro.
actually going to get him level 6.
I would
so
actually
he's
need
hitting
a
level
tactical
6
pause right there.
at pretty much the exact same time that Jose is hitting level 6.
Tactical pause,
And then
scream
he
at the
makes what is
jungler.
the second ill-fated gank that feels like it doesn't do anything because 1 Pantheon 6, Core is 6, so this gank doesn't have a chance to work. The summoner spells, LYON and Core don't have to use any summoners. They just use Melio Ultimate and can move in, get FBI to fall out of the fight, and then kill XU. Again, you kind of think, okay, game might be over, but if you look at the gold, it's like
What is
800
Goma
gold.
doing?
Jose then doesn't really get
Did you
much
name your
done
cat after
this
Guma?
Other than the kill. XU can just farm right
No.
up to his next ultimate. Again, we feel like, okay, what a silly
It was soy
ultimate.
sauce
He
and
only
sesame
gets,
sauce in Japanese.
Heal from Core JJ and ult once
Whoa.
again. But the strange thing about this is when the sequence actually ends and Jose
Goma
decides to try
Yushi?
and make his counterplay, He walks over a ward for his Pantheon ultimate,
And I think
allowing Photon
she
to
was
TP
salt
in right away.
in Japanese.
And then Photon cleans up 2 kills. I think Jose probably should have.
Wait, how old are your
River
cats?
Rather than straight down through the lane and could have
2.
escaped. But if you look at the overall game state now, like
2
really
and 1.
not that bad. The gold
Ish.
is 700 different.
Oh wow,
For a
that's
top
actually
lane
they're very
advantage.
young.
Yes, you're a little bit
I
behind
thought
on the
for
Nocturne, but
I don't know
bot lane
why
is
I thought that
actually
you had
kinda
cats
playable.
older
So
than.
that was just an interesting start.
Or I
to
thought
the
your cats were
game
older
that
than
what felt
Mochi.
I think I got them a
should have
little
been
before you.
completely over. I feel like TL probably didn't capitalize.
A little
on
before or a little
absorbing
after?
3
Because your
ganks
cats
so
are way
easily.
younger.
Yeah, I mean,
Moji's
I think the
4.
other
Our
big
cats
thing
are
that
like
came
4,
out
3,
at
and
the
2.
very end of that was also that
I mean, did you
Photon
not get
got
them from a
into
breeder?
really good position, and
Yeah,
then
but
in
as
a
like
lot
pretty
of
young,
those
like a few months old.
mid-lane skirmishes, he was actually doing
Yeah,
a
I
ton
mean,
of
same.
damage on the Rumble.
Yeah, also really early in
So
the
you got them
1-on-1,
after because your cats are
Annie
2
was
and 1.
pushing in.
I mean, I don't know their actual age. I'm not counting like that.
That's pretty like an
I'm pretty sure I got the cats before you did.
Didn't happen. That being
So
said,
Well, then your
player
cats
of
are
the game.
at least
Yeah.
4
Yeah,
and
I
3
knew that
then, for
I
sure.
think I know.
Yeah, talk us about
Definitely not 3
It's Yon.
Oh, 6 out of 6.
on
We got
Shio.
you on the graphic already.
Yeah, nice.
Bro, you got to write down their birthdays and you got to celebrate their birthday with
What did
them.
he do that stood out to you?
We just celebrated Mango's birthday. It was awesome.
Give a little party hat.
Yeah, we gave him a party hat.
I feel like he
Got a little
just absorbed the
outfit.
pressure. Core JJ with the Millie ult
Good
and
times.
the KOs helped him a lot. So they burned a couple Nocturne ults.
That would be pretty
and then
cute.
As the game was ending, or in the last team fight, you saw Yon basically just got in there and killed everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, check out the
Year did I get
fan
go, huh?
results as well. God, I mean, I thought it was going to be a really bad.
Then I
fantasy
moved to
game early on.
Vegas.
You pulled it back at the end.
You pulled it back.
That's going to be a couple points. Yeah, I mean, whenever.
Dude, I feel like
Gordon
you've been in
Drake, I
Vegas
think should have
for
more than 1%
so long.
'cause the
Like
Melio
immediately
ultimates
after
were really
you
well placed. I thought he was
retired.
really safe on the Melio, and that's part of the
No,
game
it wasn't
control.
immediate.
2 of those replays
It's
in which
like
Nocturne was going down bot.
I'm pretty sure I
like,
stayed
one
in the
of them
place
was
for like 2
Melio,
years. The
like,
apartment.
kicking out the FBI.
In LA?
So, like,
I
there
think
was no real follow-up.
Yeah.
One of the other ones was the Nami ulti that was not on target. So,
Maybe,
like,
maybe
I
not
think,
2 full years.
to
Maybe like a year and a
praise
half.
the Melio pick, it really saved Lucian a few times.
Damn, we didn't hang out once.
Before we go to break, though, DeMonte,
weird.
since we have you here, you guys haven't gotten to play that many games Shopify this year. Every series.
Honestly,
goes-
thank God
I'm
for
still having a
LCS
hard time
co-streaming for
judging
pulling
exactly where
us
you guys
all
would fit
together.
on the power rankings. Would you like to put your flag somewhere on the
Under
other
one
side?
roof of
On
hatred.
the range from dig to
Hatred of what?
So I'm gonna
Who are we
say,
hating
okay,
on?
Let's put
Nothing.
Shopify.
Okay.
Nobody.
You can be right on the tip.
Yeah, you
Maybe
can do whatever you
Eugene.
want.
Maybe we all hate Eugene.
Right on the tip you want. Right
Yeah,
on
like where the
tip.
fuck is that
It's
guy?
up to you.
Okay.
Where are you going to end the split? Not where you are now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Where
Yeah,
are we
like-
going to end the split?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to put us right in front of Team Liquid,
There we
but
go.
Nice.
Still
tied
believe.
even, you know?
Nice.
Still believe.
Just to
Thank
keep
you.
something hidden.
That's the parity we're talking about.
All right, thank you very much. Don't miss any LCS action when you get your favorite foods delivered on Uber Eats. This could be delivered if you order from the right spot, interestingly enough. I would suggest ordering something like that juicy burger you see on the screen. DeMonte, you're going to be cashing next game. And we're going to
Wow,
put the
the way
sausage
that
away.
Jet segued
So-
that
I
Uber
can't
Eats
bring it to
chat
the
out was
desk?
actually very professional.
Actually, yeah, bring it to the casters.
Enjoy. Game 2 coming up next.
Wow. It's like wet.
Oh my god, I'm boosted.
My plan already ruined.
Ooh, this is tough. If I'm gonna get disqualified, I might as well say no.
That's so great.
Someone says
How old are
Sneaky
you?
has a post about separating his cat's
I'm
food
going in.
March 8th, 2023.
That's pathetic.
There you go.
So they're at least 3 years old. Because March 8th.
Goma
March,
is at least 3. Yes.
Bro, don't even know his own cat's age. It's all good. It's all good.
I think that it must be 3.5 then, or approaching 4.
My God, man. Every time they do segments like that, it just makes me sad. Maybe I'm like too bitter, or I'm thinking about things too negatively. But like, dude, I took a screenshot of the broadcast yesterday. All right, today they have the sausage thing. Everyone, look at this fucking screenshot. Okay, there's giant plushies everywhere. There's a giant like rocket ship. They got Blabber in the post game. He's holding up like a sign of his own face. For me, this is not it. This is not funny. This is not entertaining. This is extremely unprofessional and makes the entire LCS look like a joke. No wonder everyone talks shit about the LCS. They make it look like a joke. They make it look like it's a meme region, right? And for me, this screams, how do you do, fellow kids? Like a 6-year-old was like, what do kids like? Plushies, toys, big bright colors, and lots of little knickknacks and doodads. It's like, okay, then this is like the the post-game lounge or the analyst desk, right? And then I bring up this one. This is from the Dallas Major, Blast TV Austin Major a couple months ago. It's clean. It's professional. It just looks normal. To me, it just looks normal. It looks okay. It looks okay.
What are we complaining about?
Dude, the segment with the sausage, like it just loses me. It loses me as a fan. I feel like LCS is just the direction of the LCS is just I don't.
We're just speaking on the hashtag LCS watch party subjects. What's up, Medios?
I'm upset that I don't get to put my flag on that sausage.
The double fist.
You can put your flag on my sausage if you want.
The fucking sausage.
So like, does this appeal to the younger audience? Is LCS growing its younger audience by doing this? Right? Like,
I think
I'm gonna bring this up again. Does this encourage a younger audience to watch the stream? Is this funny for Gen Z viewership between the age of like 14 to like 22? Is this growing that audience? Because if it is, then I'm completely in the wrong. But if it's not, then I'm right. It's just a very measurable metric, right? You're either attracting a new audience or you're favoring your current and like emboldening, catering to your current audience. The current audience is usually between the age of like 25 and 35 for LCS, right? That's like it's like Gen Z plus millennials watch the LCS, so it either caters to them or it's catering to a new audience. So you just measure the metrics, look at the viewership data.
I mean, I'm with you in that I don't find it funny, whatever they're doing.
Yeah.
It's not like so cringe and I'm like, all right, I can't watch. I mean, sometimes it's been, but.
So I would challenge that no one cares about the segments in between games, because when I watch other esports, I do care about the segments in between games and they add to my enjoyment of it. The reason why LCS viewers think they don't care about the segments between games is because they think they don't like the segments that LCS does. But the segments at Worlds are actually fucking sick. Do you guys like the amount of effort and the quality of the segments between Worlds, even on just the analyst desk, but also like the features that they do that are like highly edited are so fucking sick and make me hyped for the game. So I don't think that it's true when people say I don't care about segments between games. I think you just don't care about these ones.
No wonder you're jealous. That's a huge fucking sausage. I think all you're experiencing right now is sausage envy, and it's gonna manifest itself in different ways. And
I'm jealous.
It's okay, man. It's okay. You know, I'm there with you. I'm right there with you. It's gonna be all right.
Double fist.
It's all coming out. I'm projecting.
It's a really big
It's a huge insecurity of mine, and you know what, Medios?
Nobody has a sausage that big, dude. They use too huge of a sausage.
It's just all the stuff I was watching growing up. You know, it's all just hitting me at once. So I had to let it out. Sorry, that was unconstructive.
Now, my follow-up question.
Okay, man. It's okay.
Sunshine and roses for TL.
So true, man. So true.
Maybe the exact opposite, a 4.9.
Oh, okay. Okay. 4.9, 9.4. Yeah, it wasn't perfect Lucian gameplay, but I think he showed why the Lucian is a threat, and also he was somehow able to mind control Palaflock.
The thing that always bothers me is I think the idea of the community feeling like LCS is a joke region or it's an unserious region is self-inflicted. That always feels so fucking bad. Because LCS gets to control a huge part of the image. It's obviously part of the image that they can control, which is how good do the teams do at Worlds. But they do get to control how they present themselves. And right now, if you look at the league sub, if you just look at like general Twitch, you know, the whole idea is like, oh, unserious region. And I hate that. Like, I think it's just so lame because the players are dedicating fucking 14 hours of their day for 10 years straight to be the best players that they can. The orgs are putting in a ton of time and effort, and it's just like not really reflected in their status.
As the king of engaged supports. So yeah, I always think about that, but you know, in this meta, it's very rare to actually have an engaged support, so you don't have to think about that too much. And then on the side of Team Quid, I always think about, well, Quid
Arma and Seraphine banned?
So you always do kind of need to.
It's going to be a Lulu Yunara game, I fear.
Yeah, get a little deeper into Fearless.
The longest sheesh my chat is reminding me of.
Ezreal and the Seraphine.
That was some horrible
really where
shit.
it all started. That really isn't what started it all.
That was the beginning of the end? Okay.
Ash pairings that you prefer, or is it really mainly just with the
They split the timelines right there.
God pairing, you know, because
Yep.
of how the two champions work together with the root and the.
Not gonna lie, some of the teams don't help with that. I watch C9 content. They always have self-deprecating humor about NA and how
That
good
was
the
the
region
moment
is.
where everything fell.
Yep.
100% agree. 100% agree. And I think
I mean, Varus pairs with a lot of the supports as well.
I hate to like I'm not putting all of the responsibility on just the LCS. The teams and the players, when they do that, they damage their own reputation. They damage their own region's reputation. You know, they're a part of NA, and them saying that is bad. It's the same shit as when Sneaky was in solo queue with Ignar a bunch of years ago, and Ignar was saying like, you know, unserious region, NA, it's so easy, like only NA players do this. Like, dude, you're playing in NA. Like, why are you like shitting on your own region? It's literally, it makes you look bad. It makes you look salty and bitter, and it makes the region that you're playing in look bad, which is only bad for you as well. And yeah, like
I haven't seen what the CS thing is.
We have shit on, like we have like meme and stuff about the region, and like we're a part of the problem as well.
Wait, so there's no.
So I think like it's gonna be like a whole group effort trying to redo the image again.
You know that Varus could be top. TL could play it as well.
You get into the side lane. Oh well, that was the hover. But a lot of people
Yeah,
do
as you're 1 in 5. Hot damn.
I don't care for the ESPN style. I think that there's a middle ground between ESPN style and bringing out like plushies and sausages between every segment, having
I feel like
burnt
Dig
toast
viewed
and
Lulu.
And
I like some
model
Joe with Lulu.
trains and stuff like that between the segments. I think there's definitely a middle ground. So basically, people saying like, you know, it's kind of like a false, like slippery slope fallacy where you think like, okay, you know, Doublelift is saying he wants it to be like super Omega Series sports desk style. I think that there's definitely some way where like it can be fun, but like not like this, where it feels more like a high school play.
Is he really going to try and abuse?
I mean, Photon is good at some of these melee champions that are good against Nara.
Look at the LCK broadcast. See, I don't really watch other regions, and I actually need to start to really understand it. I don't watch LEC. I don't know how LEC goes. A lot of people in my chat, a lot of you guys have been saying that LEC is doing the same thing as LCS. I didn't know that personally. I had no idea. So I need to start watching LEC more. But when I watch LCK, I do like the way their broadcast is presented. Yeah, I like it a lot.
And remain similar here. Plus, this is one of the AP options actually. So it means your jungle and your top lane can be really good in a 2-on-2 as well.
The keeping up with Doublelift thing was actually good.
Against the Gnar in this game, especially because I feel like
what was that?
It was like Doublelift did the like Eric Andre segment thing.
Oh.
See that they're banning Skarner, which is a good control champion.
I kind of forgot about the thing a while ago.
I didn't find it funny, but yeah. That just sounds like I don't like any of the fucking segments they do. So I'm gonna.
Dude, that one was funny. That one was actually funny.
To Kobe's point, it can kind of demand some jungle attention. You want this to be in a good spot, so having something on the bot lane to play safe. It's not going to be the Jhin. It's not going to be the Ezreal.
Instead of talking about what I don't like, I think I should try to figure out exactly what I do like.
Yeah, Corki's not on the table. Like, I don't think
I guess like, you know, maybe this is just like me being like really nerdy. I like to feel like I'm learning something about either the players or there was a segment with Blabber. I think it was either last week or the week before where I felt like he got to like show his personality a bit more. I like to feel, yeah, basically like I'm learning something about the game, or I'm learning something about the teams and their playstyles, or someone's performance, like breaking down the stats, the head-to-heads between different players. And yeah, maybe that's a little bit serious and maybe stuffy for some people, but I like that. I also, you know, like when they do showcases about the players and their motivations, you know, when they talk about like contracts, he's really motivated by his like family and his upbringing and trying to make it and the sacrifices that he made. And I think that's like cool. Like makes me want to cheer for that player.
What do you pair with Varus at this point? Whoa, Senna for Dignitas.
Not a fan?
Brew. Did you see the underdog with Dokla one?
I guess you're not really gonna like play.
I think I did, but I don't remember it
Yeah, we're gonna have to
much.
see what Ignar picks with the Senna. My first instinct is
Just came out like today.
Okay, then no.
Yeah, and
I
also
did not.
I associate FBI very closely with this champion. He has so much history on it. I feel like he.
Oh, this or that. Yeah, I like this or that. It's kind of that
This
sort
or
of
that
stuff.
was good.
It's like it's got a nice mix of being entertaining while also having them discuss like, oh, what's more likely to happen, you know, and like. I think that's cool, and I really like that. And this or that actually made me more of a fan of Kobe and Jat, right? Like, it simultaneously taught me about the game, got me invested in the storylines of the league, and I got to know more about Kobe and Jat. Their sense of humor and their banter and stuff was like always really good. So yeah, that's a great example of something that I liked.
Very effective against Zen and against Silas. Oh, they're not gonna lock it though.
I like most of Jat's segments.
Yeah, Jat's a really well-spoken guy.
Maokai?
Aatrox for Jose Deodo.
I think it's good. It's a good pairing with the Azir, in my opinion, because I think you kind of.
Whoa, Senna AD carry. I wonder if he's gonna go
what I'm paying attention to though
press the attack static shiv like Saber does, or if he's gonna do Mr. Hex Optics.
Kraken Dad, I think.
Kraken Dad. Is that good? I haven't seen it.
You talked about it. You like
Toronto build.
on these engaged champs.
Ooh, Alistair versus Nautilus. Doublelift has been fucking begging for this matchup.
Another segment I like, the
I love it.
LCS, is the pop quiz from LEC. Those are usually pretty good.
Oh yeah, those are good.
Those are good. Where they like ask about
And you know what? We always talk
like
about
cooldowns or whatever, just like random game facts, game trivia.
Yeah. Some recent ones I watched were like really obscure knowledge, and I didn't like those.
Yeah.
It was like, it was specific, like, LEC game knowledge, like,
that's
matches that happened, and I'm like, okay, like, there's no way that's
It's cooler when you do something that's more relatable to the viewer, because it's like, oh, like, I didn't know that penalty was that cooldown, or, you know, how long of a stun, how long of a root more Q is at max rank or whatever, you know, like then it's like it keeps you invested in the game, but also you feel cool that you learned something between the games. And yeah. Whatever. I don't want to turn the conversation too negative. I mean, we are literally co-streaming the LCS, and
that can be really detrimental, you know.
we watch it every fucking weekend.
They can punish you in mini, so we'll see how controlled TL can keep this, because as you say, DeMonte, if they can keep it controlled, then it's gonna become beastly.
Eyes on the top lane for game 2
Ghost
of
Fleet
Team Liquid
Senna
versus Dignitas. As Photon locking in the Silas, and even the
That is insane by FBI to go Ghost. I mean,
Yeah, wait, why
it's
Ghost
so
here?
unusual. I think Ghost is super greedy, and it's honestly very disrespectful.
I love the
Like,
all the defensive wards. Obviously, they're very common.
you just say like, I don't need this combat sum, but then if they force a fight on you and you don't have the combat sum, it really blows.
Non-top lane converted jungle champ.
I would think if you didn't want barrier, you'd at least go cleanse.
Nah, you wouldn't go cleanse against Varus. He'll never be in range to ult you.
Counter jungling, and sometimes you can have Aatrox.
Okay, we'll see about that.
Lots of weird counter jungling starts, and so
It's easy to play
Yeah, we're
around.
just gonna go ahead and have to see about that.
Okay.
Oh wait, this is Silas top. What the fuck?
Dude, Silas top against Gnar has actually, I've seen this so much in solo queue recently. Like, it seems like Silas just kind of owns Gnar after 6.
Hey, we're saying, do you want jungle attention? Yeah, both junglers also.
Yeah, I think Gnar ult has like a
best.
150% AP ratio on it for some reason.
Isn't it so funny that's like the case for so many random Silas ults? It's just like, why does this ability have an insane AP ratio?
Exciting metas here with some brawlers.
Yeah, it's looking like back when you used to play, DeMonte.
Shoot, 10 years ago.
FBI went Fleet, which I think is it's like a strange decision for me. Usually, I think Senna really enjoys going PTA. It's so easy to get a PTA off.
Aatrox jungle. There are some weird picks this game.
Yeah.
Kind of spicy.
Looking to glide on them later on. It can be hard to pin down.
They picked Silas top because Aatrox ult is really good to steal.
Yeah, dude, there's some sick ults on the enemy team for Silas. I think literally 4 god tier ults, right? Varus, Nautilus, Azir are insane. And he gets Gnar as his lane opponents.
Is Azir ult insane on Silas? I'm not sure.
I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's not bad. Is my assumption.
I would say it's better than average at the very least. It's a pretty solid one.
Like Verisol is insane.
Yeah, Verisol's insane. Actually,
yeah,
I don't even.
Nautilus gotta be good.
Insane. I'm not. Yeah, I'm like now I'm thinking about Nautilus. I think Verisol's insane. Nautilus, I'm not sure.
If Jose Deoto really wants to go
good.
for it, maybe he can find something, but no, Morgan's going to go for the reset.
Yeah,
okay, what if LCS added a new thing? Because you know how Fearless or best of 3 is like, it's okay, but not crazy, right? What if they added to it and were like, every patch, the most picked champion per role was just like banned for the next patch?
I think that's very artificial, and I don't really like that.
Okay, well, fuck you then. You're an asshole.
Okay, well, who would be banned then? Is the real question.
Pretty calm, yeah.
Who would be not seeing
like Azir or Rise? Like you're saying, like because Azir and Rise get picked so much, then the next patch it's like permit.
Yeah, they're just banned for a patch.
I kind of like
because
when...
we don't actually have best of 5 for Fearless, so it's like we don't actually get to see the deep pools, and a lot of times it ends up being the same champs most of the time anyway.
Yeah. The BO3 Fearless
some extra way
can feel like fake Fearless. I think
yeah, because like seeing Aatrox strong on like Silas and shit, like it's this draft is interesting, but we don't get much of this in Fearless. Usually it's just been like similar shit game 1, similar shit game 2. Sometimes games are really interesting.
If he walked all the way to bot scuttle after clearing his Krugs, it would have taken longer than if he
I think there were like some extra way to add more limitations to get more interesting picks. It would be more fun to watch.
He did that. I think another interesting adaptation junglers do is XU could just leave that scuttle crab up for a while to avoid the 5-minute 30 scuttle.
Yeah, I don't know.
Which is not exactly what he's doing here.
Someone's asking how Verisol is better than Nautilus. It's just like projectile speed and also the fact that Verisol spreads. It's like pretty insane.
It does a lot of fucking damage with AP as well.
I think Nautilus ulti does good damage too, but it's more just... It's a 2-second AoE route against a 1-second semi-AoE knockup. Like, technically you can hit multiple people with Nautilus ult, but it's like super unlikely. And even though Nautilus ult's guaranteed to hit, when Verisol does hit, it has crazy like game impact because everyone has to immediately run from the guy that got hit by it or they'll get spread to.
Also, like the fact that Silas gets in your face anyway, he makes it nearly unmissable, and he can chain it off his own stun.
Exactly. And you can like throw it max range from fog and stuff like that. While Nautilus ult's kind of like more telegraphed.
Does he get blight stacks if he ults and then does he like proc him for CDR?
No, that would be so good if it. I mean, it would be even more OP. I'm sure he doesn't get blight.
I'm not sure if he gets blight or not. Like I would guess no, but if he did, I don't think he would get the cooldown.
Why does he get cannon?
Oh my god!
Whoa!
Oh,
where does Zhao come from?
Dude, I don't know. That was confusing.
Yeah, it's like
that
just
looked
like
really
the
weird.
division toggle there was actually pretty cool.
Nice answer, yeah. And I feel like lane gank is a little bit underutilized. So
Whoa.
That was weird. Didn't pull him.
Yeah, it's weird. It's sometimes so funny when you try to Nautilus hook someone near a wall, and it just like nope, doesn't let you pull him.
Meteos won't stop until Zeus is forced to play Darius top against Ben's Nasus.
When are they ever playing BO3s?
Meteos' mission is understood.
How are we getting Darius versus Nasus though? Is Nasus being blinded or is Nasus being picked into Darius? Like, sounds
we're just
deserved.
getting that deep into the fucking Fearless.
Why not though? I feel like it's way more interesting to watch pros on some fucking shit you don't see every game.
I mean, there's a balance between just playing variety for the sake of variety and stuff that people have like really mastered. Because I think it's really cool when you see a truly like masterful Azir or like a fucking
yeah, like Azir versus Ori. God, I'm like just on the edge of my seat for the 30-minute first blood.
No real
Like, will an early gank come in and make a Zir, or you have to flash pre-6, or is he going to flash the first scoop? Like, oh my god.
I think the game quality is more interesting than random champs.
Well, you're wrong.
I'm like happy to see a good Azir every single time. I get really bored seeing a shitty Azir, but when it's like last series with Saint on Azir, it's pretty cool. See, that's what I like to see.
I would agree if you picked like any other champion as an example. I think Azir is just so fucking boring in general.
It's not kill. It's nothing. Oh,
or
no flash.
Oh,
and he's dead.
Uh-oh. Timing-wise, that was Ignor's 6-timer against Core's. He's like 5 and some change. So that was really, really good timing by Dig to go for this dive. Because if Core was 6 already, nothing there would have happened.
Value for Quid. Burn Orianna flash. Maybe they do get a jungle gank or something on next timer here for Quid.
Yep.
Have the flash advantage. Have the Azir ultimate, but. His team was helping him out, as Monte said, it was no fair. It's not been a nice
Oh, what? He's very deep in that.
My God.
Whoa. He doesn't even have to flash?
Wait, a fucking Alistair's TPing on his ass. What is that?
Getting hunted in the top lane
Wow, do you know how hard that is to do, what Ignar just did? That is a really, really tough combo range. It's super easy to mess that up. Honestly, most Alstars wouldn't even go for combo at that range, where you're like close to melee on them. It's just super fucking awkward.
That combo's hard.
Yeah, I think that combo range is really tough. Yeah,
because you're super close to them.
It's easy to mess it up and just your W goes, but your Q doesn't knock up like at that range.
Wouldn't he have profited though anyway because of the wall?
I don't know.
He did fuck it up.
Oh my God, Palafox is dead.
Wait, did you guys see the thing on Twitter where Palafox was saying that he thinks he's the best Ori Azir player in the league? He wins both sides of the matchup against anyone.
Really?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, and there was something where they were like, he was challenging people to 1v1 in that matchup.
Oh wow!
And now he died.
And asking like certain people to judge it and shit.
And then he gets solo killed. Embarrassing.
Solo killed by the 001 Azir? Interesting.
Crazy that he got solo boloed like that. Oh.
I mean, Core walked up and stole the kill, clearly.
I respect the confidence, though. That would actually be a fun format to watch. It's just all the players in a tournament like that, where they just play both sides of the matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Best of 2, the perfect format.
Ooh, I just puked.
Still holding the approach. So let's see if Dignitas actually want to go for this. Hex Flash charged by Ignar. Not going to commit immediately. And there we go. Dragon just picked up flash from Quinn.
Oh, Palafox, the genius midfielder, dead again.
He is getting solo killed all over the place in this matchup.
Just the tip landing on XU. Trying to get back to safety.
Helping
his jungler get out of there. As Jose Deodo and Core JJ will continue the chase onto FBI.
What's up, dude? You said just the tip.
Now, Last Embrace lands, but Core JJ is just fine. Team Liquid find the objective and a kill.
They get the bonus treat afterwards. Quid uses hit. Wait a second.
Oh my God, we're fucking brawling.
Fighting. Oh my God, he's just dead. The fuck?
What the hell?
Wait, somehow this is so good for Dig. They kill everyone.
FBI can just do that?
Yeah, he's fucking Thanos.
Apparently.
No, AD carry Senna is actually legit. I'm not sure about the build, but it's actually legit.
What's he going, Kraken?
I think he's going. Wait, is it Kraken? No, Static.
Yomu's.
Not Yomu's.
Static? Yeah.
No pickaxe in Yomu's. He's going Static. Fucking Saber plays press the attack. Yomu, press attack Static. It's pretty strong. Pretty strong in lane. Oh. One thing I know.
That was a Nautilus hook if I've ever seen one.
Yeah.
But he can escape anyways.
And then turn the play afterwards.
I mean, bro, is it not so much more fun to watch bot lane fights when it's melee stuff? Like, this is just like so much cooler. And it's so much more skillful. Then Q through the wave and he hits everything. Ignar ults the root from core to walk in range to get the combo. So nice.
Piercing Darkness, the Last Embrace, the Dawning
I like
Shadow.
Alistair.
Check, check,
I think
check.
Alistair's one of the most skill
FBI
expressive supports.
3-0 now on the Senna, and Cody,
There was
that's a
so
section.
many ways for him to play that kill on Morgan, you know, where he could mess it up. He could go for combo. So level 1, he combos, Morgan flashes. Level 2, he walks up with the TP move speed and uses his E to stun, right? But then he knows right before he's going to get the stun, Morgan is going to flash. And he's going to time out the stun. So instead, he uses his E, baiting like he's going to do option 2, and then he does like a really, really close range combo so he can chain combo into stun and kill him. It was just like, man. Only really good Alistar players play those situations perfectly.
Some item completions coming in, we can start to get a little bit more aggressive. It's just that one with the gank, the kind of double gank with Summer's teleport from Ignar as well.
XU now.
He wants to
push out from his own jungle. The Banana Brush control from Team Liquid.
I do be glazing a bit. Oh, the hook near the wall. I like that XU is intentionally walking near the wall for that. It's a really good habit against Nautilus to just always be checking near walls.
Up, and Team Liquid are still fighting for control over that brush. They will get it, but they had to use 2 summoner spells.
Yeah, XU doing a little bit of bait right there, trying to use the wall to his advantage, let it hit, but still close enough, not going to pull him in, and Ignar goes for the attempt on the counter, and okay, no flash on the Nautilus.
Kind of surprised FBI isn't further ahead. 800 gold is pretty good, but feels like they've been fisting bot from start to finish, and it's just not really much of a lead. I want to click on him and see how many souls. Oh, could be a dive. Could be a dive on Mr. Palafox.
He's got defense
nothing.
on the way, though. You see, look at the Zen hovering along the lane. Nice little insurance policy here, and so you don't see
3
any
grubs.
rotation over.
Despaired.
Jose Deodo backs off,
Rug.
and Palafox is able to stay just safe.
Grubs are useless. Change my mind.
Oriana wave clear coming in clutch right there.
I think that's what people have been thinking, but it seems lately that people are going for 3 grubs more.
That's kind of the stat breakdown that we have. That's kind of like what we consider.
I think 3 grubs is pretty good.
Now the lead is still there for FBI.
I mean,
but
reality is 3 grubs is better than
with
Drake.
Jose Deodo as well, a slight lead
It
in
just
the
doesn't somehow end up that way a lot of the
Go
time.
back to the question I kind of posed for you early is, if it's a slow early game, who does it favor? Now we've seen some action. So now at this state in the game, which comp are you favoring?
All eyes on Photon right now. He has his 1 item completed against
Photon.
Triforce yet. Big disparity in how much those 2 items cost. So.
Oh, Palafox is getting dove by fucking 80 carry of all champs.
Quid, but not onto the way of a teleport coming in as he just auto and Quid down, and Jan will
How much help does Quid need? He's had every single member of his team gank for him now.
Wait, is Jan gonna? He's gonna flash away from this. He's pinched in river from both sides. Okay, yeah, very fast flash. I like that, because if he waited a sec, he would have gone possibly caught anyways.
Very big ramifications there. And
I mean, all the help is going into Quid.
From the mid lane, so no flash on the Varus afterwards. Palafox got to still farm very effectively under there.
Somebody chat says, I asked Blabber what he thought about grubs. He said basically they're worthless and need to get changed. I don't think they're worthless, but yeah, it's sometimes feels hard to get value out of them because when you hit a tower, you get a plate usually. Maybe you sometimes get 2 plates, but then that's it. That's kind of just it, and it doesn't really matter how many grubs you have. You just get the plate and walk away, or your lane opponent went on a really shitty roam and you get like 2 plates.
I like the extra minion.
The extra minion's crazy strong for like late game pushes.
I think Photon's TP was a little bit hasty. Also, he walked all the way back to mid after that play and allowed Azir to get this bot turret. I think a lot of
something that's hard to like factor in even to like ending the game, but it does help a lot.
So honestly, I would give this round to Team Liquid, and it's reflected in the gold lead now.
It's weird to see people say OG players remember 6 grubs. Like, grubs is a new mechanic in my mind, but it's kind of not. It's like an old mechanic now. Fuck.
But then you just get a little support.
When did they get added?
And suddenly, Quid back.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, they did burn his flash. That was 1v1 from Quid. And then they punished him twice when he didn't have it as well.
But the 10 CS lead.
True.
The 10 CS lead's important. Now it's a 10 CS lead for Quid. As
Oh? Oh, -1.
-1.
The wave. And delays the dive.
-1.
As well as Jan, so Palafox reading the moment.
Bro, like, does he not have a team? How is he permanently getting ganked?
Yeah, he's actually getting weak sided the whole time. Ignar's never helping him. He's dead here. He's literally getting boxed in on his turret right here.
What is his team doing? I don't understand. How is this? This doesn't even seem like a real situation.
Oh my god, and then Ignar flashes in for nothing. It's just so depressing, bro. Wait, Jose might die for it, though. No flash, Jose. No flash, Jose. Oh my god, they actually do get a trade back. Palafox gets one puny little assist after getting fucked repeatedly.
Palafox, he saved his flash and just accepted his death, and they still got a counter kill.
Yeah, not bad. They might even get more here, as they could look for another dive onto Quid, but that's a teleport in from Morgan.
Oh my, what? Okay, that was a crazy hook.
And Quid's actually doing a lot of damage right now. FBI backing off.
Fucking Senna.
Black Mist, getting his jungler out of there.
And there was a secret herald that was placed there.
Ghosty, man.
So Photon got some gold in the back half of that.
Yeah, Silas does scale quite nicely too, and we have yet to see, you know, him in some team fights here and pulling some good.
Oh wow, FBI has gone such a traditional build. I have not seen this in an extremely long time. Black Cleaver Static Shift, like this is like a crazy throwback to when Senna was like super meta.
Yeah, we actually haven't seen that.
I would have imagined so many different options, like other than Cleaver. Could have gone Hex Optics. Some people go Rapid Fire. Yeah, you don't really see it too
Cleaver
often.
works really well with the passive. She stacks it fast.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's still good. I think Senna is one of those champs that has so much flexibility in what you can buy, and I like it. The damage is nuts, dude. What I've noticed, though, is Senna scales really hard on lethality because she gets a bunch of flat AD. So the way you multiply the value of all that flat AD is lethality, because attack speed is like so shit on her. She has the multiplier, whatever it's called.
Also, reminder that the LCS Spring Finals
but lethality feels really good.
Mullet Arena at Arizona State University from June 13th to 14th. Tickets are now available, and we got a QR code on screen. Scan that to pick up your tickets today.
Oh, here we go. Oh, he doesn't even go for it. Now that's like low. That's like low testosterone gameplay. Like he should have just thrown the E out and seen what happens.
Are you gonna be competing or?
No mana now, though.
I'm gonna be competing.
Run, Photon, run, buddy.
You're in the chair, or
no? I'm the guy behind the guys in the chairs.
Yeah, there we go.
Are you considering a haircut change for Mullet Arena attendance or not?
You can pull it off.
Bring the mullet back. I used to be rocking one.
I think you can pull it off.
I'll do one if you do one.
Oh, do I have time?
And if Kangas does one.
You know what? I'm down. I'll do it if Kobe does it.
All right, done deal. We're
all
right.
We're gonna have
ASU sorority, sneaky daughter, or bone smasher jester maxing media son.
I feel like there's meetup. The MMM.
What are you saying? Oh my god, he missed.
Needs to take a picture at the Mullet Arena sign.
I think ASU sorority daughter. I don't really think I'd want a bone smashing jester maxing son.
In the arena, where you have, in order to sit there, you have to wear a mullet.
Why not?
This is a great idea.
This is a fantastic idea.
Because you're just kind of legitimately neurodivergent if you bone smash.
Oh no, that sounds pretty cursed. I don't know if I'm down for that one.
What about
braid them together?
Nothing wrong with jester maxing though.
Do the wave, you know. One
That's what we do every day.
You have to stand up because your mullets are connected.
Yeah, we'll figure out some mullet activities for everyone.
Oh god, Quid build.
Just, you know, some
wait, Palafox is getting one as well.
We'll have a photo
is he?
for sure. Oh yeah.
Dare he build a Protobelt Oriana?
Everyone just goes Protobelt on every fucking champ. Photon has one. Palafox is going to have one.
I feel like we almost never see Rylai Oriana anymore.
And they're clearing out some of the vision, but there's a lot of deep flanking wards available for Dignitas.
Like, people almost never build Rylai on her anymore.
Okay.
Or Lichbane.
Photon, show us something.
I don't think Lichbane was ever really a common build on her.
Path of Exile.
What?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, look, Photon!
Oh!
Oh!
Azir got a taste of his own bullshit. Feels good.
Oh my god.
Flash and still got grabbed.
Oh my god,
Wait, he flashed it in. Oh my god. Photon's just going Dicko mode.
And Team Liquid
yup.
have 2 members
that was such a highlight fucking reel for Photon, bro.
Wasn't that a Power Weevils build? Lichbane Ori?
Right there.
some bullshit.
And you shall receive.
Yeah.
I was also about to say.
That doesn't mean it's meta.
Just went back to base. He just purchased that Riftmaker.
Bro.
He just got enough gold. You saw
Bro.
It's meta.
This TP flank into EERR, and Quid has a gap on the stun into the root, right? So like, holy shit! So he flashes into it because he's like mashing his flash, and then watch, dude, he flashes this Oriole in as well. This is so. Oh, they didn't fucking play it.
Oh my! He just stole Gnarl, and he's fucking Gnar with it.
Fucking. He's fucking man.
Going to safety. No one's fallen on either side. But Dignitas can keep chasing down this Gnar. About to hit Mega. FBI with the Q auto. W for the root. And he's going to hit damage. Unstoppable on the Senna.
Yeah, he's dodging everything too. So much move speed.
Wow, Photon. Photon.
You know, in the efforts while they're chasing him down, though.
I mean, these are
trying to get something back.
These are the two best top laners in the league, right?
Yeah, they're
Photon and Morgan.
some gold in their pocket, but they've lost the gold.
Thanatos is up there. Yeah, Thanatos is up there. I thought Morgan was kind of standing above all other top laners before I saw this.
What is this guy going to be able to do on this very exciting
this dickening that's happening?
I mean,
oh, Castle is playing really good. Yeah, Castle's playing very good.
As Team Liquid gets to their 2-3.
But I still
the North American
top laners owning.
Yeah, I mean, North America is just home to so many good native top laners.
Well, who is a native top laner other than Dokla?
Dokla.
Morgan, Photon, Castle, Thanatos.
Do we have a single native top laner that's other than no? Fudge is from O's.
I was just thinking top laners.
Yeah. That's crazy. Dokla's been struggling this year.
Impact.
It's all Korean tops. Oh, Gakkos is good. I just think he's super unrefined, and he needs some time to learn how to play Tier 1. I think mechanically the guy's very good.
Oh, so when Gakkos underperforms, he just needs time, but when Impact underperforms, it's double standards?
That's weird how that works. Oh, can't move, can't move, can't move. Oh,
damn,
FBI dodges flash hook.
He had no sums for that.
If that hits, it's Baron. It might still be Baron. It might still be Baron. They still might go for it, but I think it's super risky, and you can't really do Baron that easy with poke Varus, I think. It's not so easy.
Even when things go wrong, they're still in it. They're still playing around mid really well, and they find the pick.
Still have a
Acapelt Oriana. He's done did it.
Gakkos is Turkish? Yeah, I guess we don't. We're just talking about top laners at this point. There's only one native top laner, and it's fucking Dokla.
It's not going to be through the mid lane. They're going to reposition around by their red buff. The Baron's bursting down. 3,000.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Azir gets it. What? They play for fight, play for fight, play for fight. Play for fight.
CoreJJ goes down. XU knocked into the wall. Morgan will find the kill, but FBI is peppering him.
Can he win?
Honestly, I think I would rather be Dig. I think I would rather be Dig because they did lose the Baron, right? But killing everyone.
They get their first turret. Come on, let's push. How do they not have a single turret yet?
That is crazy. It's crazy with all this fighting that's been happening. Having on a single one.
Good positioning from LYON, I think.
Yeah, why did LYON? Well, this is a horrendous game from LYON.
Walk up and get completely fucked in the back of the
that
pit.
Sen ulti was beautiful, directly in that choke in the middle where there's just like nowhere to run on both sides. That was so nice by FBI.
Also, the Dawning Shadow taking out LYON there. I mean, this was a disaster of a fight for Team Liquid. Getting the Baron's a consolation prize.
Why is LYON walking into the back of the pit? It's because he is sacrificing his positioning to try to ult the enemy jungler away so that he doesn't get to steal. That's why.
Did he say, how did he get the Baron? I was smurfing?
He deserves it, man.
What did he say?
I mean, Quid got it.
Yeah, I guess XU smited when it was 4 HP, and that's fucking crazy.
Play for him. And okay, all right. They basically wipe it all.
I really don't like Edge of Night on Poke Varus. I don't really understand why you'd want Edge of Night. Like, you're so
provides safety with the shield, and it prevents Silas from stealing your ult.
Yeah, I guess the Silas thing kind of makes sense.
Was set up because of the mid play that we were talking about from TL last time, where
I don't think it's very good because Poke Varus needs haste to cycle abilities.
So we'll see.
It's like even more
Some
important on
degree of
pick Varus.
safety if you want to walk into range to shoot him.
Meaningful play again for them, because currently
Yeah.
they have Morgan
A
himself.
little bit HP, I guess.
I
Not
like
really a
the
big
item
fan.
on him. I'm not sure about second though, or third, because you need mana immune second or third.
Does find value.
Yep, Team
Yeah.
Liquid just leveraging their
It just
early
feels like
advantages
getting
to begin with
items
is the
like
two dragons, so they trade the top
Axiomark,
tier
Surreal
two
does.
for
It's
Dignitas
like
the second
really
dragon.
good.
Nice
Just
play.
And another plate there in the mid
getting
lane
some
as
haste going.
Liquid will get out with a little shuffle. Looks like almost one final play, but no, it is still available to pick up from
What the fuck did
Otto
I do
onto
second?
Liquid. So overall, that is a positive.
Wow. FBI did go Hex Optics third. When I go Hex Optics, I feel like Rapid Fire has like super reduced value. There's like honestly diminishing returns in a way on like getting like all these range items. So
checking in on FBI.
Really?
yeah, I kind of feel like
Quid? Quid?
They're actually going for an engage. As
Quid. Bro.
oh my
Is he
god,
dead?
Yep.
He's dead.
he just Quid is having a
That was
rough.
so disrespectful.
He's having a rough time. He doesn't seem to be able to stay alive as a Azir, which is not
That
ideal.
was so disrespectful. Wow.
When I played with Quid, I felt like this was his biggest problem on carries. Is like he just throws his life away.
Significant good plays, lots of positive things to say. Really looking.
I always
Based
told
on
him.
Senna's range, I think she's got like 100 or something. Maybe a little more.
Make it all worthwhile.
Like 102 or so. Maybe 103.
Did you see Senna's range after he killed Quid? Dude, I'm telling you guys, Hex Optics Senna is fucking broken.
He sweeps it, and he's right in Quid space. They get the ult out early. It allows
So
FBI to
good.
move up right into him, and they get so much
Oh,
damage
hit
here.
so
And then
hard.
the W.
Look at that, the rocket belt Ori almost takes him out.
And he rocket belts away.
Okay, how does that hit?
Oh.
Xin Zhao W hitbox is the most fucked thing in the game. I don't get it.
FBI just been farming away on Senna. Huge lead for him, and Sam is not happy.
I mean, it's such a bummer when one of your players just like face checks a bush and then dies. It's just like, as a coach, you know, what is there to really say? It's like, don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Yeah, but
True.
when I played with Quid, I was like trying to tell him like you don't. When you play Azir, you can go for the the game winner, but it should be
later on, and it's close to a death cap, so
it should be unique or like it should be uncommon. And most of the time when you play Azir, you just kind of want to play like an Orianna or a Syndra. You just want to be stabbing people and doing DPS like a hard carry.
Yeah, just don't scoop in every fight
Yeah.
like you have to.
But I think Quid was really affected. Like when I talked to him, he was really affected. Oh wow, nice R flash. Good try by LYON. I like that. Because he played under Chovy. That he wanted to be like a really flashy player.
And keep in mind, this was 4 years ago. Doublelift told him this.
Sure about that one, Photon.
3 years. But I think his mentality is like really funny. Like he's honestly like kind of like
he's like, I'm not sure.
I don't know how to explain it. It's not like he's a for fun player, but like he just like likes to do things because he gets bored.
Why Team Liquid is so good, because I feel like they are so patient with how they.
Yeah, that does sound like a fun player.
Obviously, Quid.
This is not really a nice way to say it, but you know, Quid gets bored and he's just like, man, shouldn't we just like do something? And then he just does something.
Impatient sounds like the word for that.
Impatient, yes. He's an impatient player.
Since that mid game, Palafox has remained safe. Like he got punished
You
a bunch
know.
of times when his flash was blown.
I think it's pretty
early by,
relatable.
Quid, fair enough.
Yeah.
But
you have to like snap out these bad habits, and I think on 100 Thieves, I
Playing
think
a
our
video game. Why does
coaches,
he want to be bored?
I think our coaches didn't have like the right mentality when it came to like disciplining the players. So like we would just like get bored and just do something really fucking brain dead and lose a completely 100% one game, and they would just be like, oh, we'll just like don't do that again. It's like, well, I don't think like just repeatedly telling them not to throw the game over and over again is like working, guys.
How would you discipline someone who did that?
Dungeon, bondage, blindfolds. I don't know, like something.
What's up?
Doesn't necessarily sound like a punishment. Oh, nice flash by Core.
Oh no, don't punish me. I don't want to go into the dungeon. Oh, no.
Oops, did I just throw another game? I guess I'll see you after scrims, coach.
Quid's dead again, boys. It's a fucking blower of a game. We spent all game scaling on Azir to just perma-die, and he got double early kills on fucking Palafox, and he got every single resource in the whole game. Like, God, I don't want to be too fucking mean about like what's happened, but if you get that many resources as the Ori, if Palafox spends the whole game weak-sided getting Dove as Ori, and you're the hard carry on Azir getting every single resource, how, when you press tab at 31 minutes after you have death cap, are you 0-3 and 4 permadead? It doesn't make any sense. Like, the whole team is literally designed. It's like 4 space-making champions for the hard carry Azir, and he got every resource, and he's throwing. It's bad. It's bad.
Oh, yo, wait. That was the thing. He tried to do the short combo.
Yeah.
But he just knocked him away instead.
But he fucked it up.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to do it.
In this one, and yeah, you know, FBI is getting a lot of
The easiest combo in the game is the max range combo, right? WQ, and it gets super weird when you know, they get closer and closer, and it's like
We always focus on souls for Senna, but also
you'd think it would just be as simple as pressing W and then Q, but man, that shit is actually tough.
Working towards an IE as well.
You have to be good at timing the server ticks.
Is that really a thing? No.
Yeah.
So the bottom lane for
Nah.
has really showed up in this game.
I think we're going to see Dignitas set up a 2-lane.
Honestly, Senna is just so giga right now. Look, dude, 381 AD. I want to check the range. How many souls? How many souls? Can you see? I can't tell.
It clicked it. I'm going to say, I think it's 121.
Oh shit, it is. Never mind, I'm fucking trolling. It's right here.
Yeah, it's definitely 121. I can tell by the auto range and damage and the amount of crit animation she's
Wow,
getting.
you're that good, Vinius? You can just tell based on looks alone?
I mean, it's
wow,
just,
that's the eye test.
So many games of League, you just kind of some things you pick up on intuitively.
Chat, get a look at this guy. Dude, Vinius is really fucking on one today.
They complete one of the towers and bump their Baron power play up.
How many does he have now? Off the eye test alone.
I mean, he's been on camera. He got like another 3 or 4. I think he's probably 124.
Whoa, dude, what the fuck?
It's a lot of souls.
That's crazy, you can just tell.
God, look how much his Q slows at this point.
Dude, when Senna is good, I think it's kind of... I don't like this champ. Like, it's just so low skill.
Keep up the siege here. Senna's so effective in these scenarios.
If it's low skill, then how come you lost so many games on it yesterday? Sneaky.
Wait, you're right.
They do have one available on Aatrox.
Sneaky, I think today.
Oh, you guys did say it was your jungler, wasn't it?
I think today's the day where we like get the positive win rate going. What do you think?
Yeah. It's so easy.
Whoa! He just sprinted out of the Aatrox chain.
Oh, it's over. It's over. Aatrox is caught. Oh my god, Photon does a wombo combo!
FBI's running. Ooh. Wait, is he in trouble? No?
They're actually throwing.
They're throwing.
Somehow.
No,
what
they're
the
fine.
fuck? They're not throwing.
Okay, they can't throw, actually.
Wait, what the fuck? Morgan behind?
With the shield, FBI and XU
What
he
the
is in there.
What the flippity flirp?
Morgan's in trouble, has to flash back to the turrets.
They definitely gotta leave.
Coming up, but
okay, Drake in 2 minutes. Everyone, run for the hills.
Hold on to the game.
How did Palafox die? I'm actually kind of confused. What killed him there?
Watching FBI.
Yeah, FBI is just hitting everyone from 1,000 range away. All right, let's see. So FBI starts kind of crazy, right? I don't think it's a very good start where he gets double tower shot, half health. Little bit of a scoop. It's right there. Now check Palafox. He's the first one to die on Dig's side. He gets Varus ult spread and rooted right in front of Azir and then just dies for fun. Okay. I think we need to maybe think about like what Varus ulti does.
I mean, I think is it on him or is it on the guy who's Varus ult to not run into him?
Oh.
They changed the corruption, allowing them to get the kill on the Orianna.
You would not expect a pro player to just literally stand in the Varus ult spread. That is a bit weird. Yo, Sneaky, Axiomark is better than Ghostblade on Varus. Change my mind.
Yeah. When you really do examine
is
that,
it?
though,
I think
you can tell how much solo queue Doublelift's been playing by his takes.
By his like bonus on kill takes.
Wait,
Yep.
what?
It's only a matter of time till the Hubris Dark Harvest Jin rears its ugly head once again.
Hubris Dark Harvest Jin is good, dude.
Oh my God,
There it is.
In solo queue, probably.
Oh my
I can
God,
see it in solo
I
queue.
can't with you. It's actually good, dude. It's actually good, dude. What?
In solo queue, agreed.
Oh my God,
right.
dude. I'm gonna contact one of these teams right now and ask if I could like be a ringer for one game. I'm gonna bust out the Hubris Dark Harvest Jin on stage. We're gonna win Worlds, and then I'm just gonna retire again.
It's so easy.
While you're at it, do another one where you do a full lethality bruiser jungler. I'd love to see that.
Yes.
Ooh.
Honestly, I think that
All
full
these
lethality
noobs are
Jarvan,
just
I think
not
could
taking
sub in for
advantage
T1
of
and maybe
this
turn the
super
team
OP
around.
build.
Thing is, the owner's too close-minded to be playing these builds, but I'm not.
Yeah.
Team Liquid could contest. Demonte, 4
You just gotta
items
show
on
everyone
the
how
zero.
it's done.
Squid has hit that critical mass. As Team Liquid push the wave and are now looking to approach through the river, but the dragon is secured. Team Liquid are just stopping Dignitas from beating.
Who do you think is better at full lethality Jarvan Jungle, me or owner?
All outside of the base, though, the super minion pressure is building up, so it's a triple stack super minion. They have to go respond to it.
Trick question,
now, so
boys.
they're
It's actually
gonna send
Shiden.
Quid down there.
He's
The
best
Azir
on
has
every full
teleport.
lethality jungler in the game.
You know what? Azir can just clear these out,
Holy
no problem,
chills.
and
Chills.
teleport in. Hopefully, the delay on arrival is not going to be super meaningful.
Dude, this game's gonna get awkward.
DJ back too, so Dignitas, full priority
40
for
minutes,
this
For
Baron.
who?
no soul. Dig? Like,
I mean,
they should have won this
surely
game a while
the
ago.
Senna just wins. If FBI doesn't do some fucking egregious throw, I don't see how
I mean,
you can lose with
is
this.
Steers
It's
just
not that hard,
free-farming
or-
fucking inhibs?
Yeah,
I think
it's-
Senna's too much of a problem here. I think no one can deal with her.
I think she is, but
She just needs to make one mistake to
Not gonna
lose,
be
though,
easy.
so the volatility increases as the game goes later.
yeah.
I think it's hard for him to fuck up. We'll see. I think this champion's extremely hard to punish late game. Her range is just so fucking long.
Oh my God, Quid.
And
FBI
she's
is
dead.
Oh wow.
She's dead.
Is she?
She's dead.
How is she not
How is
dead?
she alive?
Because she's fast as fuck, heals herself, and has
Oh,
800
okay.
range.
Oh.
Wow, how broken is Senna, by the way? Look at her! Look at her! Everyone 20 miles away!
Damn, who could have predicted that would happen?
Wow.
Somehow.
No sums gets fucking H or Nautilus ulted, and then Aatrox W snap back into the whole team and just tanks it.
You
I
know
don't know how he
FBI
didn't die.
only lives with 1 HP because of Black Cleaver as well. So he's actually the fucking GOAT on Senna. Like, I think it was 2 fights in a row he lived with like sub 200 HP, and that's actually Cleaver diff, because if he doesn't have the HP and move speed from it, it's like, wow. FBI open up.
Dignitas showing up. Quite the game. That was pretty good. I like that a lot.
I'm a little bit disappointed in Quid. I feel like if you know your team is just like passing you the ball like that, you just have to score. You have to do at least one good play, but outside of lane, not a single good play.
It's close. These teams 1-1.
Wow.
Would
you say they're closer than you might have thought? Would you say that there's maybe parity?
There is parity. I was wrong. I'll shut up, honestly. At the beginning of the show, I was like, surely they're not close enough to touch. We were wrong. We were very
That's
wrong.
true.
And I want to go through certain sequences within the game immediately. So let's go into this one.
All right.
FBI his lead.
GG's,
He
boys.
has a kill here based off the earlier.
What are you talking about? That was literally game 2 of
I'm
3.
alone with FBI. At some point, yes.
Oh, are we doing a game 3?
There was a sequence before this.
Yeah, it's not best of 2s this season.
On top, Xu's like gonna follow up and take down.
Okay, I guess we got one more.
General, Team Liquid in the prior sequence.
Hell yeah.
Idea,
More
and they just
games. Let's
didn't
fucking
follow up
go.
Immediately and didn't expect FBI to just call that fight immediately. So like that
You're
was
so mentally
one
ill,
thing he
holy
got
moly.
A lot of, kills off of. This is an interesting point for me, where I think Ignor had a really good.
How am I mentally
flurry of
ill?
engages. And I want to pause this by just saying.
He was great in the.
I put a disclaimer on my stream a couple days ago that you need to have autism or neurodivergence to enjoy the stream, and the same number of people clicked it. It was weird.
Can't do this on Lulu. Can't do this on Nami. So finding this engage on the
It was curious indeed.
Rough series thus far. Fantastic. I want to zoom
What does it all
in
mean?
a little bit on somebody you can't see, but will be a factor. Guess who's on the way? Silas. And you'll be.
I mean, everyone is going to be like eyes glued on FBI, but the big plays of the game was made by Photon. I mean, FBI was playing mechanically so fucking well on when the fight started, but I feel like it was Photon that made everything happen.
Good sequence.
And then
pretty sure this one's going to be a negative,
FBI's
but it's more like a surprise.
Playing out of his mind mechanically after the fact.
Basically instilling
So yeah,
fear on
I'm a Photon fan.
I always feel like FBI on Senna, like it's one of his better champs.
Yeah, no, he's nuts.
It reminds me of watching myself on Senna a lot of, like that's how I feel when I see him.
Like looking in a mirror, like looking in a mirror.
So that's why I felt pretty close.
Yeah.
It is pretty crazy.
Oh shit! I didn't know you had a Senna like that, Medios.
How much of a discrepancy it was in the kills, and sometimes in the gold. Team Liquid always found.
I also think it's really cool.
To find a way in the game.
Yeah, Demonte kept saying
a little bit more glaze for Photon.
Really good team.
That
like 7 kills to 17.
He's willing to play something so fucking weird and out there, like Silas into Gnar.
To stay in the game res.
It's like big balls to play that.
Like, okay, this is a great moment.
Okay.
It was so close.
What?
Ignar comes in.
I guess he didn't have vision on the 4 other people standing there. That was fucking insane by LYON.
That Senna
Wait,
ulti
did the
was
lock shield end right as the fucking Senna ult?
No, that's just how much damage it does.
Man.
It does 600 damage?
That would have helped.
He might have had his soul primed, like he might have like autoed once, and then his passive is ready to be consumed, and his ult will consume it.
Okay, practice tool me 1v1 Senna.
I want you to focus on Squid.
See who the better Senna is.
See who the better Senna is? Dude, I'm nervous.
Yes, TP is there, as you mentioned.
I think I might have to skip on that one. I'm just too embarrassed.
He has a turret that he can just push.
Play 5,000 games Senna.
This is perfect for Team Liquid's
and you'll get it
in the game. But he stands and tries to hold the position with his Azir turret that just brings up. So now this is Baron.
Quid had some rough fights.
And the last fight. You know, it literally just happened, so I didn't actually get to secure the entire one. But this is just to showcase how good Senna is.
Pussy.
Just the entire
FBI yeah, I mean, FBI just dances on their corpses.
I really don't need to say too much as this one continues, but it really is just FBI.
We talked about XU living through, which makes sense, but my eyes are on FBI. Yeah, he actually almost died.
Wait, did LYON miss his Q there? Am I seeing shit? Wait.
He can't get it.
Yeah, it's crazy how close this.
Why did Core not hook FBI?
I think this is
that's a win trade.
Champion. They did
that's a legit win trade.
No, Senna was unkillable there. You're right.
One of the main
he just was right.
And I'm thinking, what him on comfort?
There was nothing they could do.
Oh my
Senna just broken.
I bet you, unironically, he was worried about getting the shutdown, so he didn't want to hook him.
Like, okay,
no way, dude.
Yeah.
So good.
You know how fucking bad it feels as a support? I mean, not just bad it feels, it's like so bad for the game if you get the 1K.
Okay, but like at that point in the game, it's so irrelevant.
Oh no, I mean, he probably thought that he was gonna die. So he went for the hook on Zin.
Play, right? Like not only is FBI posturing really aggressively because
you think it was the shutdown like thought though, not just like okay, that guy's dead. Let me hook the next guy.
Comboing in for him.
Well, yeah, he's like he thinks he's dead. I don't think he's like, I'd rather have him live than get the bounty, but he's probably thinking like he's gonna die, and I don't want to take the kill.
Yeah, true.
I mean, it makes sense that he got basically 80% of the vote FBI. The early lane.
I think that'd be really dog shit mentality.
I think if he didn't have the bounty, he would have been more inclined to just go for the kill.
No, it wasn't fantastic.
I think you can't be thinking like that.
He's been a little off today.
If he is, that is just so completely wrong. At this point in the game.
Wrong.
When you play a lifetime of support, he's probably lost so many games by accidentally taking 1K bounties, and he's just like, that shit's too cringe. Can't do it.
Where he stepped up, got caught there. So it has to improve.
I started playing Watch Dota 2. Now League of Legends looks boring to me. Oh, interesting. I really got into Dota, honestly.
They ended up playing the map better.
I think it'd be cool if like Dota viewership in NA was good, I would actually be down to do like a 0 to hero Dota 2. As in like see how far an ex League of Legends pro player can get in Dota 2, like how high on the ladder I can get. But I think fact is Dota's not that popular in NA. Most of my audience is NA, so yeah, it would be tough. I heard Tarzan plays though. Tarzan, and he started streaming Dota 2, right? So let's see. Where's this little bugger? Where is this complete freak of nature? Where is he at? Well, he has not streamed very much. League coaching. Oh, yeah. His viewership is not very good on Dota. Holy. He just killed his stream playing Dota. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Yeah, losing like 200 followers a day is brutal stuff. It's so hard to counteract losing followers on Twitch. Dota 2 does not really reward mechanics like League does, so I don't know if you would necessarily reach the top. I mean, I enjoy... I don't think that I'm like an extremely highly mechanical player, especially now that I'm fucking 33. I've like definitely better mechanics than an average person, but I think MOBAs is all about game knowledge, guys. Like, mechanics only take you so far. If you have no fucking brain, you're not making it out of diamond, you know what I mean? So, yeah. I think it's usually someone's ability to learn in games that carries them really hard. It's your ability to... It's kind of like Deadlock. Like, you might have like the sickest mechanics ever in Deadlock. You might have the sickest movement. And I guess only people who've really played a little bit of Deadlock will know what I'm talking about. But if you have no game knowledge, you're going to get absolutely clowned on. You know what I mean? Like, you could literally have aimbot, be playing Haze, max fixation stacks, auto parry, everything. You are going to get demolished by any Ascendant or Phantom player and higher who has more game knowledge than you. And that's just how it is. That's just the game. So I'm not like super worried when a game is less mechanical. Never understood why people will watch someone perma flaming and perma crying on a video game. It's usually like-minded people, I'm not gonna lie. I think you kind of like make your own community, right? So if you're like super negative, then your community is really negative, and it's like a cycle of just like negative people watching a negative streamer. But if you're a positive person, you're gonna attract other people with good vibes, and everything's gonna like trend in that direction. It's gonna be way better. Yeah, I don't think any, like, other than being like a lolcow and just like watching Tarzan because you think it's funny to see someone crashing out, I think like his core audience and stuff is just like really miserable and negative people. Do you play Deadlock? I used to. Not anymore. I did hit Eternus on Deadlock Tracker though. Wait, where is it? No, I DK to Ascendant. Whatever. I got like decently high in Deadlock, and then I stopped playing. Last game was like 2 months ago, kind of. Month and a half, 2 months ago. I haven't played in a bit.
Welcome back, everybody, to Team Liquid
Furnace
versus
Abuser.
Dignitas game.
Dude, Infernus sucked when I played.
You at home
Can't even call me Abuser. Campus like 45 win rate.
Mega Mullet Meetup. Buy some tickets to the LCS Spring Finals at Arizona State University's Mullet Arena from June 13th to the 14th. Tickets are now on sale.
Last time I interacted with a positive streamer, my XP bar got filled. Holy no way.
Do you regret agreeing to grow a mullet with us?
Not right now.
Not right now.
I might later once I try to get a mullet.
I got a lot of work to do in that department if I'm going to try and match you guys.
We were discussing during the break some critical information. Do you still consider
critical
a mullet?
information?
Kind of grow out some hair just like
no.
the back of
there
the
is
neck.
a distinct
Say it ain't so.
Notice.
Would that still count as a
called
mullet?
the Phil Collins.
If he just has a hair out of the back of the neck area?
Absolutely, that's a mullet.
Look, I'm working with what I got, guys. I'm working with what I got.
You gotta do what you can with what you got.
Okay.
All right, there we go.
We're
Yours is
accepting
gonna look
of
great.
all mullets. all mullets
of all shapes and sizes. It's about the effort.
Yeah, exactly. Mullet intention.
I'm glad this is like the one thing I added to this cast, the Mega Mullet Meetup.
Yeah. Damonte's legacy now forever secured.
What if I was the chosen one who could bring viewership back to Dota? I don't think I can do it, little bro. I can't even bring viewership back to fucking League. Viewership back to League is just looking rough, fellas. Looking rough.
And I gotta say, Dignitas
I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best.
Run in the LCS Spring Split very interesting with back-to-back close series weekends. They could still win this series. Demonte, last week we were surprised that they got a game against LYON, but you had mentioned last game that they are a decent team. It's not like they're bad at League of Legends. They know how to play their conditions. So what do you think their condition needs to be in a Game 3 in Fearless Draft?
Well, as the champions get pinched more, I feel like, you know, I'm not really sure if it benefits one team or the other, but for Dignitas, I just want to see strong lanes like they did last game. find the counter
What's up?
And, you know, just play with confidence as they showed.
Yeah, they cooked in the draft. I think that was a big part of how they won. Photon, we had our eyes on him with the Silas. And Kobe, you're always happy with FBI Senna. So do you think that there's anything else FBI could lean on?
FBI needs to bust out another signature pick. Somehow, like, FBI and Core JJ just ended up playing a melee matchup randomly when there's, like, Lulu and shit open.
So I'm not quite buying that one.
Well, it's probably not going to be the Ashe because Seraphine's gone. Probably not the Ezreal because Carmen's
What about
gone.
sometimes Palafox cooks on counter picks? Like, you know, some LeBlanc pick.
You know, I was thinking when Seraphine is banned, I would try Ashe Janna. It could be a really strong duo.
Where he can cook. Because, honestly, very under expectations.
I don't think it's horrible, but I think it's significantly worse. A large margin.
Hey, we got to put priority on mid lane counter picks.
Nah, I don't think it's like very different strengths than Ashe Seraphine, but it's got. I think it actually has a very similar or equal amount of like lane kill pressure, where you can just walk somebody down the lane with a.
There's no way, hell no, what?
Dude, you have to play it. It's fucking AIDS. Like, it's actually legit AIDS to play against.
I mean, I know what Janna does, and I know what Ashe does.
You're getting mashed W on every single CS that you go for. If you fight back, you eat a tornado to the face into an all-in. It's just fucking cancer.
I mean, but it's just not that powerful in comparison to Seraphine. I mean, I understand you're saying, like, if it's gone or whatever.
Yeah, I know. It's an alternative. Oh, they're not going for it. It's FBI Ezreal, baby. Yo, go Veigar bot. Go Veigar bot. I'm a Veigar bot believer.
For FBI, so even though you don't get the karma, they are still going for that one.
This makes me think that Team Liquid might try to take away the Bard or go Bard Caitlyn here. We'll see. There's a lot of options, and they keep hovering top lane champs, so maybe they're just going to go with the top 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, and I do really like the response opener from Dick, you know, because they see a first pick Jarvan.
Holy, we got Ahri in the house.
Dashes, really mobile champion, so they're not going to be too scared of that one. Jarvan plus an Ahri would be decent. It could open up our Palace.
I think Ahri is very underrated. I love to see this pick come back. Highly skillful but extremely high game impact champ.
Super excited.
Is pretty good.
Is a possibility. Mel has been the attention of some nerfs, quite frequent nerfs actually though, so I'm not actually putting a lot of stock into that one. I think it'll probably be something else. And they're actually not even going to do anything early about it.
Ooh, might be there's a hand that is locked in here, presumably for Photon in the top lane, as we already see the Lee Sin for XU in the jungle.
I'm a sneeze master.
When I see Team Liquid, I came into this with that Dignitas side because, you know, it's exciting that they picked up a game and another, you know, series that we expected Team Liquid to be favored in. But now looking at Team Liquid side,
did you see that drama with Muda about how he got caught cheating multiple times in multiple games?
A lot of action happened early.
Yeah, were we talking about Doublelift?
What that was.
Oh my god.
Hey, dude.
When did fucking Eugene join the call?
I've been here. Was I muted?
Oh, dude, you were muted this whole time. Holy moly. That's crazy.
No way. No wonder no one was talking to me.
Oh
I bet you guys hated
god. That's okay. Now you've unmuted.
What's Core JJ gonna be relegated to at this
Well,
point?
like,
I mean, Bard's on the
I saw him say some shit like, okay, I cheated off stream in some shit.
Are you talking about Sukuna?
Oh.
Nah, Muda.
Oh.
It's like he's a Valorant streamer who got like banned for win trading his way to rank 1. And then people like caught him screen looking in like a for fun tournament against Jason the Ween. So it was like, you know, he's like looking at his second monitor to see where they're going on T side, and then he's like calling out where they're going, but he's like playing it off like he's not screen looking, right? Like goes to the second monitor.
Special.
And then he like
wait, Pope's here. What the fuck?
I know.
Hello? I've been here. Yo. I was AFK.
There's a couple things you need to cover here.
He's trying to play it off like he was here.
This whole time.
You're against an Ahri.
He's playing it off.
You need mobility. I think
Whoa,
yeah.
What was the final thing, Doublelift?
So the final thing is he got banned on Rainbow Six Siege, like from the actual game, right? So he got banned on that, and he's like obviously cheating in his 1v1 against Jinxie. And I'm just thinking, why does Twitch not take action against people that are confirmed cheating in video games and streaming? You know, like, is that not?
Or view botting?
Okay,
I don't know.
Think they have been cheaters on stream. I think that is something they do.
Yeah, or view botting, obviously. But the whole defense for people who are view botting is like, well, I'm not doing it. One of my super fans is view-botting me, trying to get me in trouble. I don't have any control over it. It's like,
okay,
dude.
what if there might be like clip evidence of like you being on a view-botting page though?
Yeah,
are you worried about
like
some?
extra Emily? No, dude, I just like don't understand like what are the rules on Twitch? Like you can just view bot and you don't get, or you can like just like use cheats on stream and you don't get banned. I'm just confused. Like how does that?
With the Ezreal.
It's not making sense.
But I feel like Bard
I mean,
is still just the more classic answer here.
Is there? I would assume they would ban people who are breaking the game's terms of service on stream. That seems like
yeah,
pretty bad.
Yeah, I mean,
still, it just provides so much.
I guess there's not like slam dunk evidence that he cheated on Siege. It's just that he got banned from the game, right? Immediately after he cheated on stream. So it's like, and all the Rainbow Six Siege players agree he was cheating. Like the pro players and the good players are like, yeah, he's very obviously wall hacking in these clips, and then he gets banned off the game and he doesn't get punished. It's like, I don't understand. There's just no rules then. There's no fucking rules on this platform.
Yeah,
true that.
You fucking view bots, which is obviously defrauding advertisers and unfair to the people who don't view bot, because then you get pushed to the top of the page and then they get drowned out and then you get all the natural viewers and exposure, and it's like obviously you're view botting, but there's no punishment. It doesn't make any sense. I don't understand.
Maybe we need to punish them, Peter.
I'm a law-abiding citizen. I'm a rule follower, and there's no.
This
fucking
is his
rules.
Joker moment. Holy fuck! I'm scared.
Avoid some of those big abilities, then
somebody help.
Can have a lot of potential.
And I think Lee Sin's one of those champions that scales with your skill expression. You're able to pull off plays, the better it looks as game 3 is underway. Dignitas versus Team Liquid. And the burden of execution more so on Dignitas' side with the compositions. Team Liquid.
We're playing a rigged game here, boys.
Go in, find these engages. They have so many tools to
it's
get
like
in
walking
onto
into the
Dignitas
casino.
members.
You are made to lose.
I think guys, for my for what I'm looking at, are still going to be on Photon a little bit once we get out of laning phase, because the Hen can just do so much work in these team fights and in these skirmishes. And Photon has shown that again, he's one of the players I think.
But bro, I think TL's draft is not good, no?
Yeah, I mean, I think the teams are very.
You see last game?
They're very similar here.
Oh yeah,
the game before.
Can you refresh it for me then?
Did you? Okay, you didn't see it. Fucking XU had like a legendary Nocturne game, bro. Holy fuck!
It was one of the greatest Nocturne games I've ever seen.
He got an insane amount of ults that game.
Yeah.
Is that why he's on the league? He's about to make a fucking movie?
Dude,
Wait,
he
actually,
is.
Holy fuck!
I fucking hope so, man.
Okay, that's a good point, actually.
Oh.
Dude,
Wow,
Lissandra has been so popular lately.
True.
Oh.
In what?
Call in.
Mid lane.
Solo queue?
Mid lane.
Solo queue?
Lissandra's been underrated. Dude, remember when I played Lissandra versus TLAW near airport?
Yeah, that was sick.
That was like my counter pick.
You
and
invented
nobody
Lissandra.
could do it but me.
You were the Lissandra
no one
father.
played Lissandra before I did.
She got buffed.
Yeah, but she was still good before.
Leader Lissandra aware? What happened with Leader's Lissandra? Wait, Leader plays Lissandra? I thought the guy only played like Aurelia and Zed.
Yeah, he plays easy champs like Irelia and Zed because he can't play hard champs like Lissandra.
Whoa.
No, actually like this, but unironically. Like there are some people that can like only play like. Oh, I don't want to name names, but there's some people that can only play like stylish and crazy top laners, but they can't play like Sion. Like they're not built for it. And Leader's the same. It's like he can play like Yone, Yasuo, and Aurelia, but he can't play like fucking Orianna.
Who are you talking about?
Oh no, I don't want to say. I don't want to say. That's just bad.
Search the P.
It takes a pretty high IQ to play picks like Orianna, Lissandra, Galio.
He's got Belt in his name.
Right.
But he hates Proto Belt.
Wait, he does have Belt in his name. What's good with that?
I like it on Lissandra as a rush, actually. Are people rushing it on Liss? It's actually good on Liss as rush.
No, we've only seen it on Azir, Orianna, and Vex so far today.
Wait, who the fuck played Proto Belt Vex? That's disgusting.
Saint.
That's actually disgusting. Did they win?
No.
No.
Shocker.
Vex was about as useless as you would have expected.
No, he was kind of doing tricks, honestly, but their bot lane got Astro gapped.
If only you could build 2 proto belts.
That'd be cool.
You dash in, then dash out, or what?
Yeah.
Oh wait, somebody else did it on Silas top.
Okay, well, I mean, that's actually good on Silas.
Oh, okay. Oh, man, I'm having trouble keeping track of all this like mental gymnastics. It's like a terrible item, but like except for all the champions, that's not terrible on. Like fuck, I don't know, man.
Oh man, it's just so weird that you can't eat cereal with a knife, but you can cut a steak with it. Really confusing concept for certain humans.
You can eat cereal with a knife? What?
You can't eat cereal with a knife, but you can cut a steak with it.
You absolutely could. Why can you not eat cereal with a knife?
I was gonna argue you can't eat.
Eugene, I'm with you. I'm with you with this bad faith arguing, bro.
You're taking the piss. Once again, medios and sneaky.
What do you mean?
Taking the piss.
How am I getting dragged into this?
Taking the piss. Taking the piss.
I've not taken one piss.
My prediction is that
You are taking the piss.
I'm not pissing.
You need the lockdown from the Lysandra for XU to gank mid, and then I think even on bot side, like Jarvan doesn't really want to go on an Ezreal unless Rakan can charm him and knock him
I'm
off,
curious.
so.
Does Lysandra max W or E second this game?
W.
Pope prediction?
Always W.
W, really?
Always W. You're never going to eat twice in a fight. W, the CC duration goes up.
We'll see, we'll see.
What does it matter when you one-shot them?
Oh, he fucked up. He ulted the opponent instead of himself.
The XP advantage, and even Ignar coming
Damn.
Why did it look like Palafox lagged when he ulted? Did that feel that way to any of you? Like he took his E and there was like a really long window before he ulted.
I think it was while he was charmed.
He did El Clasico. I actually popularized this play in Season 4. You E and use the E to last hit on a minion that gets you to 6.
Just like we drew it up.
You popularized that strategy in Season 6?
Pressing E.
I did. There's recorded footage of it on YouTube if you dig through the archives long enough.
Sorry, bro. I'm not looking for any clips from the fucking Paleolithic era.
Like where?
It's on the tube.
That's not even what happened. He was already 6 when he was in lead.
He did jerk himself.
Maybe he had to skill it up. He had to go down, look at his keyboard, remember which button was
He
R.
was clicking it. Yeah, he was clicking it. Comms replay.
That's bottom lane comms.
Nice.
Your support is
good shit.
Okay, in an average league game, how often do you guys look down at your keyboard to make sure you're pressing the right buttons?
0 times.
0? Like you just do it all from memory?
Yeah.
How do you remember where the
Also,
buttons are?
you have like buttons to center your hand on. That'd be like tab, space, and A usually. So you press those and like you know where your hand is.
What if I press F because it has that little thing on the keyboard, but then I flash?
That would be pretty unfortunate.
Why does F have the thing on the keyboard? Any explainers?
F and J have it because that's where your index fingers rest in the natural typing position.
What if I'm a WASD gamer?
Then you suck.
You know, someone in chat just brought up like why don't they put the scores of the teams on the top? That would help so much to understand like the story of this split because like they
don't want to bring anyone down.
They could just put it right under dig. You know what their
It
score
invites a lot of
is.
negativity. They like to focus on the present, not the past, and I kind of respect that. It's very progressive.
I feel like they do that in every major region though. That could be
yeah, but I feel like you need to always be pushing yourself. You can't just do what people have done. You have to like expand your horizons.
Dude, this is like I went to like a gym near my house recently because it was really close by, and then I was like, she was giving me a tour of the facility, and then she was like, we actually don't have scales in our gym because this is a body positivity gym.
No way they said that.
And then I turned 360 degrees and I walked out.
Wow, that is fucking insane.
Wait, hold on. 360? That means you walked back in. Hold up.
No, I'm pretty sure I walked out.
That means you bought the membership.
You walked deeper into the gym dungeon.
Oh shit.
Have been getting their own farm advantages, not just bot lane, but also top lane. So Morgan, everyone always hypes up his Renekton.
So how
are you
buff
sure that 360 isn't what you were seeing on the scale?
Top laners finally Renekton, I feel like, but Morgan definitely does.
Yeah.
I mean, I look pretty skinny on the webcam, but like, I got a huge fucking ass, dude.
Triple chin.
What was that word Doublelift used?
Like
dumpy?
Like, you know my build? My build is like Squidward when he ate all the Krabby Patties in the Krabby Patty vault.
Whoa.
I remember that episode. Oh my god.
That was a good one.
No, it wasn't a dumpy.
Caked up. Caked up.
Yeah, caked up. There it is.
Dude, that's not even a, dude, that's a really common term. Like, there's no, everyone in your chat has heard the term caked up, for sure.
Yes, sir.
Have you never heard caked up?
You never heard
before,
that guy's caked up, that girl's caked up?
No, I don't really objectify people's bodies.
Shotty's caked up.
APA is caked the fuck up.
Can I call you meaty? Can I call you meaty?
No.
Do not call him that.
Dude, this reminds me
No,
of...
you may not.
Lena told me this story about how her best friend from high school got fat and she made a fat joke and then they weren't best friends anymore.
Oh, shit.
Unlucky.
That is kind of inconsiderate. I don't know.
Yeah, honestly, I do kind of see where she was coming from there.
Okay, but what was the fat joke? Did she tell you?
It's like...
I didn't
know,
make
they're
the
like
joke
looking at like
her.
Oh wait, hold on.
I didn't make the joke at her, she says.
Yeah. It wasn't at her.
I made the joke in front of her, but it wasn't about her.
No, yeah.
Oh!
Those were some Uzi feathers.
What can you do? He was
That was
in trap.
actually he made like the whole fucking ult hit him. It's kind of nice.
All right, Lena's telling a story in my chat right now. Everyone gather around. Everyone get your pen and paper out. Lena's telling a story.
They earn their own advantages as well, but
We were watching MTV Catfish.
end up here cleanly executing that one.
On the edge of my seat right here.
Catfish.
Lena's trying to find a way to tell the story in a way that makes her look good. Like she's like very carefully choosing her words. Like, well.
Were you like staring at your friend's stomach while you made the joke or something, even if it wasn't about her? Oh, completely overlapped
so
CC.
mentally ill. It's crazy. Okay,
he's
she
got
said,
merc trade.
watching
Unkillable.
MTV Catfish, and I said, fat people catfishing others, I don't feel bad for them. They deserve to get dumped. Sorry, I'm in a solo queue game right now. That's a hey. That's actually a decent point. Can't be catfishing like. Oh! Yawn dead.
Oh my XU!
No chance of survival as Ignore will land the temper
Oh
fade
my
on
god, no.
XU.
Wait, XU actually is the GOAT.
He's the goat.
Don't look at the last Q.
The last Q didn't matter. He's the fucking goat.
He misses it because he knew it wasn't a kill anyway. That's like a very economic Lee Sin.
Miss Q or XU.
Nice play by XU.
But he hits a hard one on Yawn. Like he fucks over Yawn. Honestly, I think that TL is going to outscale way too hard this game.
Fucked him hard.
This is some seriously dogshit scaling from Dig, no? Like Ezreal, Bard versus Zyra, Khan, Lissandra. Like these are some only early game champs. Homeless ass.
Wait, Zyra, Khan, this is the Doublelift combo.
I
Didn't
think
you
Team Liquid is worse.
come up with this
Team
one?
Liquid might be worse, bro. It's Ari, Jarvan, Renekton.
Wait, is
What?
this the Doublelift?
You think that dude? No, Zyra Khan is so good at scaling. You're joking, especially against Lissandra, Lee Sin. These champs can't do anything. Anything against Zaya.
Who can Saya hit?
Anybody. She can just literally walk up like frontline and not get hit by anything. She's untouchable against Lisa and Lissandra.
Really? I think Liz is actually pretty good for Saya.
All right, 1v1 me right now, Liz versus Zaya.
Go practice tool.
Go practice tool 1v1 right now.
Like in the fight situation, right? Ian is Lissandra, and you're gonna root the Zaya. She's not gonna like, you know. She's not gonna R your W, and then you self ult, and then Zaya can't hit anyone, and also she can't really move, and she just like lost half her HP already.
No, she ults your ult damage because it's a slow spreading ult, and then fucks you right after your ult, bro.
Really?
She fuck you. Yes.
I don't think so.
Yes, I think so. It's not hard to do.
Just go 1v1.
Fucking just 1v1 already, bro.
You're gonna ult the
There's no way
self ult?
it's diveable. There's no way they can dive this, no?
Nope. Impossible dive.
Whoa. Yeah, that was an impossible dive.
There's no way they dove that, right?
They're finding the gold around the map when they can, and I love to see it.
I think at least one of us might be really fucking behind everyone else.
Oh my god. How is FBI dying here?
And Ignore does too!
Holy mole.
Oh
Holy mole.
How are they dying at their tier 3?
That's so
Tier one
crazy. That's so fucking deep.
That's crazy.
I mean, FBI was really overextended there, guys. It's fine. AD carries a strong role.
We're gonna attack you at the base gate.
That was fucked up.
Where was Palafox during all this? Shit, mid-gapped?
Mid-gap? Looks like he was top doing some sort of play. Some bullshit, that's what I say.
1v2 solo kills, both bot laners.
Okay, but like, Dig's bot lane is fully for funning right now. Like, there's absolutely no reason to be here. This is the most unforced death ever.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they're really overextended.
Oh, shit.
That's a good one.
We're gonna have to get like a filter for ignore replays. I think it's like 100% of the time.
Like, I don't know why FBI's walking between his tier 2 and tier 3 turrets. Like, that's just so criminal.
And Jose, clean mechanics at the end. Nice little EQ into double and flashes for the extra kill. Double ult on the Cataclysm at the very least. And gets us right back to a TL Gold League Kangas and 2 Dragons and Scorch J under attack.
They should show their POV on their comm timing. Be cool.
That could be cool.
Now the last grub started up here. The lonely
Get some funny shit out of that.
Able to take that down finally before that Rift Herald spawns, but Team Liquid, yeah,
there's gonna be another one. It's not, we'll get more grubs where that one came from.
Well,
it sounds like a movie, the last grub.
The last grub.
It's like the.
I feel like TL
Why did he take
is
a
team that plays.
I studied this one already. I had the cheat sheet earlier.
I feel like they play through jungle. Like they don't play through any lane. Does it feel like Team Liquid plays to like any of their players specifically? I just feel like everyone just plays around Jose.
Yeah, they'll break that one down too.
Because I'm trying to think, like, does bot lane get a lot of help from Jose? Not really.
We delegate.
He hasn't done much bot lane this series.
Yeah. And in general, like, I would say Jose makes plays, but it's not usually centered around one lane. They're not like in love with. Oh my god.
What the hell? 4-man Bartle.
Oh, Palafox is dead. And the game's over. Game's over. Wrap it up, boys.
And they chop it down a little bit. Even though they're going to sacrifice some, split pushing on the bottom side, TL making the jump, they're going to be able to get push on top, get the Rift Herald. Nicely
it's going to be a tough one from here. I just feel like Ezreal doesn't do anything this game. Doesn't do anything, man.
Dude, I can't find streamer mode in Discord settings.
Oh my god, flash W onto Ignar. Nice little ulti
Boba's
mate.
gone. What the fuck?
Did they get rid of streamer mode? Am I? Oh no, I found it. Found it. We're good.
I think this is a big reason why I was saying.
What's it called?
Nice job, guys.
It's called streamer mode.
Nice job, guys.
Nice job. You were saying?
I was saying that this
I mean, I typed in streamer and nothing popped up.
Really hard for
yeah, it's under like appearance.
Here. I think all the champions are a little bit slippery, and Xayah with ult. Plus,
I don't know how Xayah was able to do anything in that fight. Lissandra was right on her.
Xayah's got a lead, and she's like the hyper carry in this early game team comp.
What about Povelter?
Wait, where did Eugene go? What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. He
He
disappeared.
That's definitely not it, but yeah, he literally just disappeared without saying anything.
Wait, there's an option in streamer mode to hide Discord from screen capture. I'm gonna try this shit.
Oh, dude, there's one to hide OBS too. That's nice if you have it enabled. It's in general.
Wait, it actually works.
Bloggers?
So you could never actually show your Discord again?
Holy shit.
Wait, let me see.
That's kind of cool.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
It's at the bottom of appearance in the streamer mode section.
Okay.
What does Meteos have to hide? Huh.
Nothing. I'm an open book.
What's he hiding?
But Sneaky says some pretty fucking crazy shit that I wouldn't want him to get in trouble for.
In messages or?
Oh my goodness. I looked away and XU is dead again.
Let me read my last message to Meteos.
power. Doesn't have the flash though. I don't think he's gonna have
Okay, here it is in quotes. Ye ...
Is so fast and so good from their side, yo. With the recon, with the
And before that, a wussa.
He's taking some damage, but it's
and how many days did it take you to respond to that given message that you were replying to?
Looks like 4 minutes.
That's not right. Probably 1 day and 4 minutes.
You said, yo, you up. In 4 minutes, I responded to what's up.
What's up?
What's up?
Oh
the portal.
my god. That was crazy. That was crazy.
FBI does still get through the portal.
I like that. I like the little core JJ predict. Made me go, ooh.
How does that work? How can I just hide Discord from streaming software?
That's what I like. I like that.
How does the technology work?
He's having fun.
It's AI.
Many times how much fun he's having.
It's a beautiful
It's
game.
NVIDIA DLSS 5.
Best game ever.
Exquisite game created. Well done, Riot.
Thank you, Mark.
And he left out a few pictures he included with his messages, which are like pretty shocking. Yeah, I don't think I can show them on stream. Kind of weird as fuck.
Would you mind describing those pictures?
I don't think it's appropriate to, honestly.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's pretty weird.
Oh,
-1.
3 dragons, but I still just
I'll send the GIF as a reminder.
when they're looking for them. They're close.
The thing is, you could say, okay, so we were talking about difference in the 80.
I feel like this game is just gonna go by and there's not gonna be any climactic moment. It's just sadness and losing Drakes over and over again for Dig. 3 minutes, last fight of the game. Let's go, boys.
We're getting a lot of effective poke damage. Now they're in the river.
They gotta find a way out of here now. It's a temporary fade from XU early on. Plus a
They got the crab though.
Palafox and Team Liquid just walk away. We've seen them.
Oh, what? They're fighting? They're challenging this?
XU is about to do absolute tricks on the Lee Sin here.
Over the river control with no dragon on the rift right now. But committing the teleport from Palafox, it felt like Dignitas maybe just wanted to force something. Not going to find it.
You can see the desperation coming out of Dignitas now. I think the implication of the 3rd dragon going to Team Liquid is absolutely huge. And Dignitas is feeling the pressure right now.
Yeah, and now it's tough because they don't have TP on Palafox, so he can't really go for that.
I mean, I feel like I feel like they could have maybe pulled the trigger, but I'm not sure. They already used Bard ult, so I'm probably not. I don't think it was that desperate what they did. He TP'd just in case there was a crab fight, and they ended up getting crab. Like, TP for crab's not that good, but they already pushed top, so they don't lose much. Quid gets to push out and then group. I feel like Palafox is going to push top and then group again, and it's not really too bad for Dig to have gotten the crab.
Morgan's doing some work on this turret, taking out the wave.
Yeah, I think Zion triple dive is unlosable for sure.
As Jose Deodo was hovering the area, Ignar spots him out. So the turret picked up by Team Liquid. Now a 2.4K gold lead. Kind of shared across the roster. It's just Palafox keeping Dignitas in the conversation with a 1.2K lead himself.
Hey guys, deep breath.
Deep
We're
breath.
really heavily right now. Make some good plays.
Make some good plays.
Make some good plays.
Even his voice was like soothing.
Yeah. Hey guys.
Make some good plays.
Let's
Thank
do it.
God, I was about to just completely throw this shit till
I was
heard
looking to
that.
make a completely garbage play.
I wanted to just lose on the spot, but now I won't.
Oh, -1.
And he missed the cannon.
And make some good plays, and he missed a cannon. All right, FF.
He made a bad play.
Oh,
Do you think
Photon's getting
Storm Razor
Photon's
with
getting
static is
cooked.
gonna
Photon's
AoE
getting
apply
cooked.
it?
Photon's getting cooked. Oh, he's TPing away.
Actually just teleports away.
Oh, what? Bard dies somehow? The fuck?
Does he really just lose that during Acton? He just has to TP away?
Well, no, because he's getting cut off on the other side.
What a fucking pussy. You're right, Doublelift. He is
Pretty sure
a bitch.
he loses that shit, though.
God. Oh my god.
Reckoned
Oh
as
my
Conqueror
god.
in 2 completed items.
Oh my god.
You're right,
XU is
Doublelift.
dead
I
for
would
Drake.
call that guy a bitch.
Guys, they get the picks immediately. And Genghis, now you're going to have no teleport. You just lost Flash.
Right,
from
Lee
your
Sin
jungler
can
as
probably
well.
get there before the Dragon Soul.
I mean, yeah, he can get there. He can get there. He's got 12 seconds on that timer.
He's going to have to be walking from base too, and the timer is ticking down very quickly. The
I think his flash was good, guys. He went flash for flash with Thari. If that hits, he might have trade killed. I don't think it was that bad. He kicked into flash Q, and then Quid had a gap to... Wait, no, he didn't flash it. He just ulted it. Ooh. In that case, I take it back. I thought Quid flashed.
10 seconds on this Dragon now as Dignitas will have to find a way to get in. Exu has now spawned.
Oh.
2 items
Photon ults away.
Again, and assault. Isn't that horrible?
That's horrible. There's no way they're going to win this fight. There's no way they're going to win this fight. There's no fucking way. They just lose so bad front to back.
Is what?
Assault doesn't Giga generate. I mean, it's 1 per person hit.
Could be Giga then.
I mean, it's not bad.
Oh,
I mean,
it's a one-shot.
Technically, the W generates the most if you get a multi-man.
Bro, what is happening?
Oh my god. Oh.
Uh-oh, looks like Zaya is shitting on Lissandra Doublelift. How do you feel about this?
Well, I just feel like there was some false advertising going on.
Wait, is that why Pope left? He just dropped the mic?
He couldn't handle it. Couldn't handle being in the wrong again.
Dude, you notice how
wait, which side would...
For like 2 screens
was he saying
this
is better?
Would butt fuck Zaya.
Oh, that's awkward.
And here he is now, lying in his bed.
We're gonna see him. Okay, so he's backing off now. You know, he's hovering around, pops his ult into the E, into the flash. Oh my goodness.
That was nasty, man.
Ezreal got caught by the Rakan shit? Is Ezreal?
Ezreal actually is not super good against Rakan. The snap engage you can't react to with E. You're gonna get charmed.
You can't flash it?
You can flash it. You can flash it.
Team Liquid with 6.2.
But he just wasn't feeling it?
Plus the Dragon Soul and now a Baron to boot. It's looking like this is a Game 3 win for Team Liquid.
Dude, does every Bard we see lose?
It's just so hard for
Vulcan wins on Bard.
It feels like XU has to make the biggest.
I think Bard and NA is a little bit cursed. Like Huhi won with it yesterday, Vulcan won with it yesterday, but in general, I just feel like Bard's more useless than he is useful. Huhi had a monster yesterday with fucking on the Rel game as well.
He also needs, while he's making,
he was just popping off.
The enemies to make a super bad. You know, they have to like.
What's the opposite of a super?
They have to fumble. They have to fumble. They gotta fumble some of their buttons. Wow.
No Buzio, no Bard.
Because like his targets are not good either, and it has to be like, oh my god, you know, perfect like Bard ultimate.
Yo, are we do it today, Sneaky?
They're looking for these
What's up?
Well, do you want to do it?
You're naming it kind of weird. I think you meant mandatory cock and ball torture lose session.
Well, I mean, like,
and then by yes,
we could win.
Yes, we are.
Dude, we could start winning today.
And Team Liquid continue the forward momentum. Photon, the
you described it a little weird.
Bro, come on, we could actually win today. Come on, let's do it.
Still, even though there are a lot of good TL
down for some wins.
Okay. That's what I wanted to hear. Or Medius, you want to do it?
Oh, I would, but I can't today.
He's got work.
Damn, you guys are so dishonest.
J-word.
You can just say that you don't want to. You don't
oh
have to
no,
make
that's
an
not
excuse.
it at all, dude. You're just being paranoid.
Yes, Lighten bitch.
GG, Team Liquid take the series 2-1.
Is that a taco with arms?
Yeah, especially on Rakan. Do you think?
Where's the taco?
It was Yon's emote as he won.
Corday was giving me mullet vibes.
Honestly, before we do our duo sesh though, Sneaky, I want to watch this FlyQuest video that has spawned so much discussion about co-streaming.
All right, GG's, boys.
Yo, GG's, buddy.
Dude.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, I'll miss you. Goodbye. Why did he leave so fast? I don't understand. What is he doing?
Yes?
Yeah.
Ever since the incident, he's so different. He's changed. He's just not the same anymore.
Don't even tell them about the meetup. And then when they show up, they're like, whoa, these people grew mullets.
Did content creators bankrupt esports? Is this the video?
It's the one with like the cage roll thumbnail.
Yeah, the hidden cost of co-streaming in esports.
But Team Liquid continuing their momentum here, Kobe. Another win in their book.
I can't stop imagining every person I look at now.
Wow, it's a 15-minute video. Dude, the whole... Every time I go on Twitter and Reddit, then everyone is just permanently talking about their 5 IQ take on co-streaming.
I mean, part of the problem for me, too, is I don't know who the fuck is talking. Like... Whose opinion is this? Is it FlyQuest, the organization?
It says it's turned down for Walt. It's like a collaboration between these two. Turn down for waltz.
Why is that guy not posting it as his own video? Why is it FlyQuest posting it?
Maybe he's just the editor, because it seems like he's an editor more than, I don't know.
To wonder if 2021 was going to be the peak
the
of
message
League of
of the video
Legends
was
viewership.
very
That year,
unclear to
League
me.
World set a new record with over 4 million peak viewers and over 174 million hours watched.
It feels kind of like
dropped
the
substantially in 2022.
Watch any of the
although
score
that could be
esport
blamed
videos?
on the event.
I think they're done doing them now. Like they're canceled. Like
being
they don't
held
do it
in
anymore,
Mexico
but,
and
like those
losing a
videos
lot
were
of
just
Asian
very
fan
much like
watch time due to how
topic,
early games were for the many
discussion, like no real substance in the videos, but they would like headline a big buzzword and make a video on it.
Yeah. Wait, I'm already like trying to understand. Okay, so
substantially in 2022, although that could be blamed on the event being held in Mexico and losing a lot of Asian fan watch time due to how early games were for the many League fans in that region. But after viewership remained stagnant for Worlds 2023, which was held in Seoul,
points in the
it was
video I
time to
really
ask
did not agree with at all.
Question: was that a peak
they were
League
very
would
bad.
ever reach again? The answer,
Kelsey
as
Reaches' opinion
2024
on
showed
esports,
us,
man.
was a resounding
It's
no.
very,
Worlds hit a new viewership peak in
very
2024, and it just barely missed that peak again in 2025 by a measly 2%. The key to that rebound were co-streamers like Kadril, who altogether accounted for nearly half of the watch hours for Worlds 2024.
Kadril is spelled
and
weird
this
in their
isn't just how
subtitles.
it worked for Worlds. In
What's your
2024,
video
co-streamers
timer?
accounted
You're
for
watching
a
right now?
huge chunk.
Yeah, come watch with me. Come watch with me. I'm at 56. Well, you might want to watch on my stream, honestly, because I might pause it at times.
Chunks of the viewership share of games in Riot's 5
Oh
main
shit. Okay, you go, and then count.
3, 2, 1, go. 57.
regional circuits.
Yeah, there we go.
That's LCK,
We're good,
LEC, CBLOL, LPL, and LCSNA, ranging from 32.3% of LCK viewership to 70.9% of CBLOL viewership. So the overall number of people watching League streams is going up, pretty substantially compared to 3 years ago. It's pretty easy to then make a conclusion from this data that content creators are saving League of Legends. But if you look beyond the surface, you'll see that the answer might just be the opposite.
It's Biano doing a pog face. So it's like a video
Riot began
essay.
integrating co-streaming
looked like
into its
Tarek.
esports
His
broadcast
head
with
by now, I don't
Valorant
know.
in 2021 and
might
expanded
be
it to
Tarek.
League in
I might have been
2023.
racist there.
This was a time where tons of cash was flowing into
I don't know what he
esports
looks
from
like,
various
Biana.
sources like venture capital and
That's Tarek.
cryptocurrency companies.
Okay.
In an attempt to keep showing revenue
that out.
growth and
Cut that
keep
out of the
venture
video, I'm
capital
sorry.
interested, many teams started paying and overpaying for content creators to try to keep that line going up. A ton of investments from venture capital and other significant outside sources of esports funding were predicated on not just big numbers at events like League Worlds, but constantly increasing numbers. Riot was willing to give up some control over the content of the broadcast to the co-streamers in order to reach their audiences, portions of which either had little desire to watch the mainstream or wouldn't have even known about it at all. That was a fine approach in the short term, but as we've seen, venture capital money can dry up fast, and then the teams were left holding
Rick
onto
Fox,
an empty
baby.
bag. This is a big reason why teams like 100 Thieves and FaZe have struggled in recent years. It's also a big reason why the main product of League of Legends esports, the official broadcast of the games, has declined in quality in recent years. If you're a viewer, you might not necessarily care about the economic health of orgs, and really you shouldn't. That's not your problem. There is a more important question to be asked though, one that's relevant for the C-suite and fans alike. Co-streamers and content creators are bumping up the numbers, but are they actually adding value? Are they creating more fans of League of Legends or Valorant or whatever game they're streaming, or are they just creating more fans of their own streams? The crux of the problem is this. Riot's broadcasts are necessarily much
They're
more
doing both.
buttoned up and professional than somebody's
It's not one
personal
or the other.
stream. For a long time, these more professional broadcasts were the only options fans had to watch events like Worlds. This meant that Riot and its official broadcasters were almost
Hey, it's
100%
Mr. Sneaky.
responsible for creating and disseminating the storylines of professional League of Legends. And for a long time, they did a great job. Part of the reason why there was so much hype for Worlds is that Riot's broadcast team was able to construct compelling storylines that could give people reasons to watch even if they hadn't spent the whole year following the circuits. But now, that responsibility has been spread out to the co-streamers as well. And while their personalities are able to draw in some fans who are turned off by the more corporate style of broadcasting on the mainstream, that doesn't necessarily come without a cost.
Hi, my name is Nick.
Literally
Nice to meet
downing
you.
a 24-inch
And
sausage.
My hot take is that I think
Yeah.
content creation is responsible for the demise of League of Legends in North America. The first part,
not in the content creators' control, but the monetary difference in value between content creation versus being professional, as you just mentioned. And the second thing is, I think the narrative has transitioned from being solely in control of the Riot production team, which has always done a fantastic job of creating narratives, and now it's in the hands of content creators. Now more than ever, especially when it comes to LTA content, a lot of the narrative around it is very negative and toxic. I guess my point is, when you look at the co-streamers in general and you see like what Cadrill's doing, and Cadrill's doing a great job in terms of, I watched a game where it was two bottom teams in the LEC playing against each other and just highlighting the good positive plays that teams are making, regardless of the overall standings and rankings of the teams, versus like what Dom does, where I saw he posted a video saying the title of the video was 15 years of competitive League of Legends equals this, and he just spent 80% of the time flaming Shopify Rebellion and digging pause for poor play. It's hard to build a brand, especially as a player, and to me it's really negating any effort by these players, regardless of how good they are, to try to make a brand when there's so much negativity revolving around them.
This was part of a 1 versus 20 event we held with LS, a strategic consultant.
I think he totally has a point. Wait, just pause real fast. I have talked extensively with LCS about, in the beginning of our co-streams, we would be way too negative and we would just be shitting on people too hard. And, you know, in the short term, it's like funny for the fans, and it's funny, you know, it's like part of the brand. It's just like shit talking and a bunch of unks just like fucking like shooting the piss or whatever, taking a piss at the players. But, you know, basically the conversation went to like, well, why should we even give you co-streaming rights if you're going to be so negative? And I was like, you're absolutely right. Co-streaming is a privilege. And if you're going to be an official member of like LCS, essentially, right? If you're going to be piggybacking off of the LCS and profiting off of all their production and stuff, you do have an obligation to highlight the good things and not just be a constant source of negativity. So I think that's totally fair. I think there should be rules and regulations around co-streaming, right? You can't just like fire up the fucking stream and just endlessly talk shit for 2 hours straight and then expect that you just maintain your co-streaming rights.
Okay, but like, I'm assuming that's falling under the point of like your entire analysis is just completely negative, right? Because what did we just witness earlier with the Nocturne from Exeter?
Yeah, like, it was fucking crazy, right? Atrocious. But it was like funny too. Right? Like it was entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, we were laughing at it, and we're not just like completely shitting on them. Like, are you saying that is okay or it's not okay?
I think to a certain degree it's okay, but as soon as you start like this is where it becomes really great territory, right? Because if we started saying like, why the fuck am I watching this? This is so horrible, man. Get XU out of here, man. LCS is such a joke, man. And
okay, well, is so bad. I don't like those words for sure. Like, I don't like the toxic of that.
Of course, we're going to point out a bad play when we see one, right? We're just like, how is this cute? How is this guy just pressing ult on CD permanently? It's like not worked the last 5 times. Like, but there's like a certain level of like.
So you just mean like the literal wording you think shouldn't be overly negative?
I think the narrative is all about wording, right? That like the image of LCS is all about the wording. Of course, bad plays are going to happen.
Is that you're watching a bad play in your eyes. And I'm just saying, like, is it okay to be pointing it out? How?
Of course it is.
It's bad.
Of course it. That's why people watch our streams, because we're not gonna bullshit people on what a good or a bad play is. That's why people watch our stream instead of fish broadcast. But like, I think what that guy's saying, I agree with the heart of what he's saying, which is, you know, when the co-streamer just has like unfiltered control or like unregulated control over the narrative. If Cadrill was to tomorrow, just for some reason, if he was tomorrow going to just start hard shitting on all the bottom LEC teams and being like, my region sucks, this region is garbage, you know, like that would, what could Riot really do about it, right?
He said those words though, doesn't he? Like,
no, he doesn't, because he's a professional.
No,
he's a professional.
He literally had a tweet talking about how bad LEC was. He was saying, like, I know NA and LEC he did that before G2 reached the first SAN finals.
Really?
He was saying how dog shit everyone was. Yeah. Not that it was like on the co-stream. Like, I couldn't watch it because I was co-streaming.
Yeah,
myself.
I don't know. I don't watch Cadrill, but if he did say that, right, that's That's not a good that's not a good representative of the LEC. If it depends on how it was said. It depends on how it's said.
I think you had a good point though about like it being entirely based around negativity, and if that is the case, then that is bad. Yeah.
I mean, when I talked to, I don't know if you had that talk with like Jackie Felling and then the next person after that, but basically,
about negativity, no.
Okay, it's like our stream was being. I think I told you guys in the chat. It's like our stream is we're being too negative, right? Like we need to like find a way to make it entertaining while not just like only talking about the negatives, and try to find some things to highlight about the games. That way we're actually adding value to the LCS instead of the other way around. So yeah, I'm down with that. I'm down with the play ball, and I think that's totally fair because being a co-streamer is a privilege.
Problems with North
America. I'm gonna play it again. 3, 2, 1.
American League of Legends. Was Nick's hot take really that hot though? The problem isn't just the tone of the broadcast or the fact that there's a competing narrative. It's good that there are competing broadcasts with the mainstream. In theory, that should be an incentive for Riot to produce high-quality broadcasts to ensure that people want.
This was years ago, by the way, guys. Jackie Felling wasn't hasn't been the commissioner in like
Riot can rely on big viewership numbers from co-streams.
2 years ago, I want to say.
That's incentivized them to become stagnant with regards to the quality of the main broadcast. The problem also isn't the fact that tons of money, millions of dollars in some cases, were poured into these creator deals. Players are not the only people who make an esports community tick. You have to be able to reach people, and investing in creators who can take the game's storylines and make something that brings them into the fold is hugely important to building a bigger future for the game. But that wasn't necessarily what was happening with creator deals in esports, especially in the early 2020s.
My name's Kelsey Rummage. I am
what does this have to do with anything, though? The orgs doing creator deals has nothing to do with this.
A talent agent.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. The point gets kind of lost.
About 5 years. When
it's completely irrelevant to co-streaming. Creator deals, most of these creators aren't even co-streaming.
To have content creators signed to the esports org to not only bring in followers, but increase engagement, interaction with new fans, especially from that content creators community, trying to integrate them over to the org's fans. And a lot of orgs really didn't utilize content creators to what they had their potential to be. It was more, you know, we're signing them for their name, we're signing them because they have 1 million followers, not knowing where those followers came from, what those followers really gravitate towards. And so just because you sign the biggest content creator in the world doesn't mean that you're gonna get the return that you intend for, especially for the amount of money that orgs were paying for these creators. It just turned into something where, you know, you'd get an offer for $500,000 for a 3-year deal, for example. And the guidelines of what the deal is going to be was very loose. It was like, stream for us, throw branding on your stream, and then obviously your fans are gonna come over and be Team XYZ's fans because you have that branding up. When in reality, most of those fans didn't translate over, and then when the content creator left the org, so did all the fans. So what, you just wasted $500,000 on something that you could have utilized better?
That certainly does not have to be the case with content creator esports deals. Look no further
that had literally nothing to do with
one of the most popular co-streamers
the topic
in the
of the video,
space.
co-streaming and esports.
brings the perspective of a former CS pro and is genuinely invested
That's
in
just a bad bet by the teams.
It's the kind of arrangement
if
that
they can't make it financially work.
Fans of Tarek are very likely to become fans of Valorant as a result.
90%, 99% of teams that sign streamers, those streamers don't do any co-streaming, or if they do, they get 20 viewers.
Legends games and works as a strategic consultant.
Let's not pretend otherwise, guys.
LS made some important points in favor of the co-streaming system.
My view is we knew that even in 2020 that the average viewer of LCS at the time,
it's completely on the org. It has nothing to do with the streamer whatsoever.
One, Riot had the data, and then 2, Bud Light was the sponsor. Now everyone is going to be 27, 28. People just don't want to tune in to watch kids much younger than them play video games anymore. People don't want to tune into the same repetitive matches being played, which was why I pushed against or pushed for Fearless, Iron Man, etc. I think there's a lot more that's going on that doesn't have to do with co-streaming. I think if you remove all the co-streamers right now in the world, it does not mean that everything returns to the broadcast. I think a fraction would return.
Yeah, I definitely agree with LS here. Him and the guy across from him have
to co-streaming, the genie is out of the bottle, and he's not going back in there. You can confirm LS's claim
that's
that
how I feel about it.
Would drop by going to pretty much any Reddit thread talking about co-streams. Fans will say that they have no interest in watching games unless they're cast by somebody like Kadril. But the reality is that the current economics just aren't working for anybody other than a few huge creators. They aren't working for Riot, they aren't working for teams, and they aren't working for the players, especially those outside of the Tier 1 system. Hell, they aren't even really working for most creators who aren't named Kadril. Here's Team Liquid's coach Spawn at another 1v20 debate Liquid held.
But my gut feeling is that the 100,000 people that watch Kadril used to watch the main broadcast and now don't watch the main broadcast, which is terrible for sponsorship. All Kadril does is screech over every single ad roll being played. Like, I don't even know how Riot is monetizing this shit anymore.
Is that Yawn on the right? As part of the audience? That's Miss Chim Chim and Raz.
You're literally proving my point that we are missing the S-tier talent off the Riot game broadcast because it's better to be the co-streamer at the moment. I think that we're in a situation now where Riot have to make it a net positive because otherwise the ecosystem is absolutely
Hey guys,
full.
quick question. If they valued Kadril as a content creator,
Riot,
why didn't they
put
just offer
Pandora
him
back
enough
in the
money
box,
for him to stay
majority
as
of
part of
people
the
are putting that
broadcast?
box closed
He obviously took a huge
That's
gamble
not
and
really
walked
how
away from
Pandora's
LEC
box
broadcast
works. Like,
because
she
they
was never
didn't
in the
offer him
box,
the
she opened
stability
it,
and
you know what? Never mind.
his
Spawn is
like
right
the
that we need to
contract that
make
he
a
was
world
looking
where
for.
co-streaming and content creators
I
can
think if they
truly
just put
thrive
200K
within
down on the
esports,
table and said, "Hey,
but
we really
how do we
value
build
you.
it?
You're an amazing part of the broadcast, and here is this contract," he would never have gone independent and become a co-streamer to begin with. Riot doesn't have anyone to blame for that except for themselves.
Haven't seen before.
I paused.
You don't seem
Oh, pause?
the same
On your point.
Sorry,
Well, you're talking all over the
I
video.
think Spawn's also delusional in the sense that, or I shouldn't say delusional. That's mean. I think that he's totally wrong in the sense that these people were cannibalized by the co-streamer. I think they were going to fade out, and co-streamers extended the lifespan of a lot of these fans. You could easily tell if we, all of us, me, you, Medios, Pobelter, all of the co-streamers, if we just stopped co-streaming, would those fans ever come back? Not just for a weekend. If we stopped co-streaming for 3 months, would those fans ever come back to LCS, right? Or are we just sort of cannibalizing those fans? Those fans are never going to come back. I think the overall majority of the people that watch with us,
I don't think so.
they're not going back to the main broadcast ever, and they never would. And we were the reason why they continued to watch. Otherwise, they would have walked away a long time ago. So I think
I don't think we cannibalized it at all.
Yeah,
for sure.
There's some level of I think there's a small level of cannibalization. There are definitely an overlap. Some of the people that watch our co-stream would have watched, and they're going to watch LCS no matter what. They'd rather watch with us. They're going to go back to the stream, but I think it's a really small percentage. Really small.
Your mic is cutting out. Jesus.
Oh, really? Sorry. I think that the way that Spawn is making it sound is, you know, we took away from the main broadcast. If we never started, then the main broadcast would be at like 50K. It would be at 30, it'd be like 40, 50K. And no, I think it'd still be at 15.
Yeah, I don't think that is the case either. I agree.
But this is all, you know, it's unprovable. None of it is provable because we don't live in that timeline. We can't fucking go back.
Oh, the other thing about you said Cajal, they could have paid for him to keep him.
Yeah,
I don't think it would be reasonable for Riot to have kept him because he was doing the co-streaming thing on the side, right? And then he took the gamble to do it full-time instead, but like the amount of money that he would be making from doing that initial side thing would just be significantly more than Riot could ever afford to be paying them himself.
Yeah.
Or themselves.
But
I mean, I guess if you thought of it as like the opportunity cost of like if you knew every single viewer would somehow gravitate to Kadril over the mainstream, maybe it would have been worth it. But there's no way to predict that, and that's just like an absurd amount of money to just be forking over.
Yeah, I mean it's true. It would take a lot of foresight, but this is like a $100 million industry. I kind of expect them to plan for the future, think about different possibilities.
Yeah,
it's
I don't
hard
think
for them
in any
to know,
reality it would have been
but
worth it either.
yeah, you don't think it's worth it to have kept
Like, I
Kadril
don't think
for
it
like
would ever
200K
pay.
a year?
No,
How much money do you really think that is in the grand scheme of things? Like it's
200K is 100% not the number. Like I feel like they would have had to have paid him like I don't even know, like 600K.
Really?
Probably.
I think the stability of being on the Riot broadcast for but you know, we'd have to ask him.
I think he was seeing way more money than that, like before he like full left for co-streaming.
It's such a risk because co-streaming no one knew where it would end up. He was a 5K streamer at the time.
He had a fuckload of viewers when he was doing it as a side thing.
Yeah.
He already was getting a shitload. He just wasn't getting them for all the LEC games, was all.
Yeah.
He had the shitload of viewership on like Worlds and stuff. But he was just also LEC casting.
Yeah. I mean, the target's on Kadro, but to be honest, like I think that I don't know if there would be like another Kadro specifically, but there are many co-streamers that are fucking massive. Komedo, Ibaya with their own language and stuff. I think Kadro's just like kind of the global English guy.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot.
And the fact that he watched so much LCK and LPL and LEC is just like really tied all together. Those are 3 regions to watch in the end. Yeah. What was my point though? Oh, I think my point is I think that's totally fair for Riot to ask the co-streamers to do certain things because it's such a privilege for us to co-stream. At the end of the day, we don't have any of the costs of the production. We don't pay the casters. We don't pay the observers. We don't have to rent out the space. We're not the one coordinating the event. All we're doing is taking their production and then putting ourselves over it. So for them to ask for something like, hey, don't alt tab during the ad segments. Don't like start like zoning the fuck out of the stream and stop paying attention when it's like a pagoda pause or something like that. Like don't go AFK during this one. I think that's a totally, like whatever they would ask, as long as it's like reasonable, I'm totally down for that to be the new, like for any rules that they want for the co-streamers. Like I think that's totally fair.
I think, yeah, they can have asks like that.
Yeah, exactly. Like if there's like ways that the co-streamers can actually give back, because I do think that, you know, at the end of the day, like we don't pay any of the cost. We just get to reap all of the rewards of whatever we're co-streaming for any esport, not just League. Then I am down. I don't think like any reasonable adult is just gonna be like, no, fuck you. You need me. It's like, no, like we need you. Like, wow, I need the LCS. Kadril needs the LEC. Like, that's how it goes. It's a mutually beneficial relationship. So, yeah, I don't think that's ever really gonna be an issue.
What's your video time?
10:43. Where are you at?
All right, we'll go there.
We'll go.
All right.
Ready? Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go.
Act creators persisting today. A lot of them have died out, have moved on to different projects. But, you know, we see people like Grim who have been in the space for a very long time, ever since, you know, basically Valorant started. And he's still persisting because he's adapting. He's creating new content. He's helping out with guides, which he has done for a while, but are always still relevant because there are still players trying to get better in Valorant. You have to be a creator that actually offers something to the space. And I think a lot of people have missed that. And especially in a world where you can.
What is she yapping about, man?
Followers don't mean anything anymore. It's about your personality and what you actually offer to your
I have no idea.
What does this have anything to do with the video or the topic?
Content creation space,
now she's just talking about content creation.
Grim is the newest addition to
in like
FlyQuest's creator team.
A really
He's
general
been
way.
uploading Valorant videos to YouTube for over 5 years, becoming known as one of the most creative Sage players in the game. He's not just a strong player, but he's great at making content that can connect with Valorant players and fans of all skill and engagement.
Is this guy a co-streamer?
Which makes him exactly the kind of creator who fits what we need at FlyQuest. But in order for this relationship to work, FlyQuest also has to have something to offer Grim.
I would say FlyQuest brings Grim opportunity, but not in the, you know, typical ways of many orgs in the past.
I think it's just a self-promo for FlyQuest.
Oh, you know, we're giving you a org.
This seems like an ad to join FlyQuest as a content creator.
You know, he was talking to us about IRL content and traveling content, and we want to give him the opportunity to do that with our other FlyQuest creators, as well as by himself.
Dude, this video is,
you know, if he wants to try something new,
so strange.
we want to give him the ability to do that and not feel scared that it's going to fail. Because
so I was saying, like,
and he
all of Kelsey's points made no sense.
Like, this whole thing could be an email.
He's excited to do things. You know, you don't find
a
lot
content
of people
creators
who are really
need to be
excited about
entertaining and unique.
this day and
Join
age
FlyQuest. We'll help you out.
To actually feeling excited.
We can provide you what you need.
And we say
we
yes,
give you the
going
resources to
he's going to
choose
do it with
your dreams,
which is something that we really value with him.
It's simply not enough to just have somebody with followers, somebody who gets views. For a content creator to make sense within esports, they have to have some kind of tie to the game itself. Grim isn't just somebody who loves
Lena
to play
says she's
Valorant
so
and
team
make videos
Kadril
about
in this
it.
situation.
He's
People want to watch what they want to watch.
Scene, and somebody who's ready and willing to share his love for it with his viewers.
Oh, he is co-streaming.
That doesn't necessarily mean that they have to be an ex-player or coach like LS. It can be somebody like Basil, an artist who has been part of the community and understands its sensibilities and tastes.
This is just a fucking ad for FlyQuest content creators.
Huge creators in spaces that are adjacent enough to esports that there's crossover just waiting to happen.
I believe these are also FlyQuest ones.
In a place that it used to be a couple of years ago. I mean, like in.
I think I'm about to click off the video. Is the rest of it just? This is just Kelsey talking. I think I'm done. Is there anything else good in the last 3 minutes?
Actually be involved in the games that were.
All right, I'm done. Let's skip this part. I think if this is the video that made everyone go crazy about Cadril, I don't even think there was a strong point to be made. What was the main point? Like
the point got completely lost. Like I don't even know what
the point was made. Not by the narrator of the video or the editor or scriptwriter of the video. It was made by this guy on fucking a 1 versus 20 with LS, which I guess is a part of a FlyQuest production. So they basically just clipped a part of a previous video, played that. That was the best point that was made, which was co-streamers shouldn't be able to control the entire narrative around a region. Agreed. They shouldn't be able to, right? So they shouldn't have unregulated control over the viewers. And that's it. And I think Ellis made a great point to counter that, which was esports was on a downward trend anyways. I think co-streaming saved esports more than it hurt it. And honestly, he didn't really address the regulation part. I think we did. And that's where I'm at. That was a crazy 15-minute video, man. That could have been a Twitch clip.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like it was kind of like the fucking Score esports videos where they just have some crazy headline and try and bait you in.
Yeah, but I think the Score sometimes does have a strong points. Like I watched some of their videos and I'm like, okay, yeah, I didn't think about that perspective before. Oh my god, I have to restart my fucking PC. No, Sneaky, no.
Turned off Vanguard.
Yeah, I got the Vanguard. It's okay. My stream won't turn. I'll be right back, bro. I'll be right back. 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes, guys. My stream is gonna have a weird. It's gonna have like a weird screen for like 2 minutes while I restart, but I'll be right back.
It's a long restart. What the hell?
Oh my goodness. We're fucking back. Oh, and my thing was on. Okay, give me 1 sec, boys. Give me 1 sec, boys. I'm coming. I'm coming. Don't you worry. I'm logging into the game. What is Sneaky up to? Oh, hello?
Yeah.
Dude, my PC exploded.
Oh, no.
Did you see my screenshots?
I did. I just clicked it.
What do you think about it? Is it a nice vein, or should I get it checked out?
That's a monitor, dude.
Oh, I sent you the wrong picture. What?
Oh. Oh, goodness.
Had good blood flow today.
Is it done? Or are you on?
Yeah, no, it's done. Somehow it took me like a minute, and it for like auto repaired some crazy shit. I don't know what's going on.
Okay. You made it sound like you're on 2 PCs, or do you have that cloud thing you were talking about before?
No. I literally have 1 PC. I bought this Starforge PC for like $5K, bro.
Is it new?
It's pretty new.
Like
it's like a year old. Maximum 1 year old.
And it's shitting itself? Oh no.
What? Are you kidding me? No, you've got to be joking.
Another restart? Oh god.
Wait, I actually think Vanguard cooked my PC. I'm not even joking. I just restarted my PC, obviously. That's why I fucking went offline. Wait, I'm actually confused. I'm actually confused. I don't even think I don't think I can play the game. Is there a way you can uninstall Vanguard? Does anyone know?
And play the game, or
no? Like I just need to like reinstall Vanguard so it like works properly.
Oh, I mean, surely you can do that, right?
I mean, I would fucking hope so. It will just auto install. Like I'm gonna try running it as admin, and we'll see what's going on. This is. Dude, our daily losing session might have to be posted. Oh, run it as admin. Someone in your chat saved me.
My chat saved you? Let's go.
I had your chat open.
We're saved.
Oh my goodness, we're saved.
It's just working now?
Yeah. Daddy's coming.
Okay, let me go.
An unexpected error with Vanguard has occurred and the client will now close. No fucking way, dude. I just restarted my PC. What do you want from me? I literally just restarted, man. What are you talking about? Dude, this is so fried. I have had this before where I had to restart 20 times in a week and then I had to wipe the cache files and reinstall. Okay, like explain like what do you do to do that? Explain it to me like I don't have autism. Like, where do I reinstall? Do I just reinstall League? Do I go into add remove programs and reinstall Vanguard? Oh, here we go. No! Dude, Riot, you've got to be kidding me, Riot. You've got to be kidding me, Riot. You've actually got to be kidding me. It's over. It's over. It's never been more over. It's so over. Oh my god, I have to do this stupid bullshit where I like reinstall and I have to like do computer stuff. Fuck, man, I just want to hop on Roblox right now. Watch some Skibbity Toilet. I'm a known Vanguard defender. Oh my god, it's over. Just restarting it will work. I restarted my computer twice already. I actually had this error before I started my stream, so I restarted my computer right before the stream, and then after the stream I restarted, and it's Vanguard's literally cooking my PC. I'll fucking show you guys a screenshot that I sent Sneaky. Look at this. Look at this. I tried to restart my computer and I got this bug while my computer was booting up. Like it was like fucked, and then it had to like I don't know. I don't know what the fuck happened. I'm not gonna lie, but it was like. Get Hex Tech repair tool. Okay, I'll check that out. I think I got to do this stuff off stream, guys. I think watching me try to do PC troubleshooting is gonna rage bait too many of you guys, so I'll do this stuff off stream. Unfortunately, Sneaky's daily LP drain sesh is gonna have to. It's gonna have to wait. It's a damn shame. I really wanted him to hit Diamond 2 today. Oh well. GG's guys. GG's guys. I love you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out with us today, and I will see you all.
Your shit bricked or what?
Wednesday. Yeah, it's fucked. I'm gonna have to do like a bunch of stuff. We got to play another day.
Oh fuck.
I know.
JJ.
Sorry, bro. Blame Riots. Fucking Vanguard. Peace, bro.
See ya.
I'm gonna raid Doublelift and do this another all this Vanguard shit off stream. I might turn the stream on later. I'm not sure. Probably not though. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to figure this out. Thanks for watching, boys. Love you guys. Love you guys. Bye. I don't want to subject you to some possible shit not working after 30 minutes of troubleshooting.